much for coming for this very special day, raising awareness for the Sato project. I'm so excited to get started. Thank you for coming. Thank you for waking up. Thank you for taking time out of your day to be here. Let's get this party started. Thank you. Thank you.
Come on, little one, figure it out, or else we're going to move on to the next doggies that need us. I'm the girl from England that came to Puerto Rico to rescue dogs. I had been warned about the stray dog population on the island. I arrived on island and absolutely was freaked out and very overwhelmed when I saw the amount of stray and abandoned dogs that desperately needed help. I am the founder of the Sato project. We are a registered non-profit organization that rescues abused and abandoned dogs in Puerto Rico. Sato isn't a particularly endearing term. It's Puerto Rican slang for street dog or stray dog. It's one of my goals to have recognition of the name changed into something positive and something that evokes pride. The journey of a Sato that comes into our organization is rescue, and then they go into our one of our 2 bedding clinics on the island to complete our bedding protocols. Once they have completed those, we organize flights for them to the mainland. So this is where Maria came in, and the sand basically dredged up to where that boat is over there. Oh, doggy. Who wants to run? Every dog that we encounter to rescue is different. We will always try and get the dog to approach us. Yeah, just carefully. I've got like so many cuts from those cans. Food is obviously a huge motivator. All right, let's go, little lady. But our methodology is that we want to try and gain their trust as much as possible. Right in front of your nose. Sometimes you do have to be really patient, and it can take days or weeks or months or even years to get them. Sorry, put it over here so it's in the shade. The longer it goes on, the more difficult it can be to actually rescue them. She's been newly dumped, this dog. Her skin looks good, her teeth are clean. It's got to have been upwards of an hour. Well, it's now or never. She was on a ridge about to drop down into a really dense part of the jungle surrounding the beach. And if she had gone into there, there was no way we were going to find her. Come on, Mommy. towel. She's going to bite. I need a towel.
Where you got her?
I've got
Okay.
it right here. All right, all right. I don't want to.
Pull her, pull her, pull her, pull her. Pull her. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Okay, búscame el kennel, pero corriendo, puñeta. Búscalo. Corre. Ya, mami, ya.
I think she was more frightened than anything. Oh, good girl. I'm sorry I scared you. She looked like she had been recently dumped. She looked like she'd been pretty well cared for. I'm glad we got her because on those days that we don't, it's difficult to sleep knowing that that dog is out there. That's how you rescue a dog. All right, Mommy. After Maria, there was a huge influx in new dogs coming into an already huge stray population. People did not have the resources to be able to take animals off island, and we as a rescue organization had to put all judgments off the table. Spayathon came out of Hurricane Maria, helping to spay, neuter and vaccinate the population on island. The governor is involved with, there's a coalition of 26 organizations, and we're targeting 100,000 animals, and that's going to make a huge impact. The drop-down number can be 75,000 animals from one unspayed female, and that's where you get to a population that is estimated to be 500,000 strays on an island roughly the size of Connecticut. Our second stop today is going to be Playa Guayanas, which is the next beach around from Playa Lucia. We had got word that there was a litter of puppies that were in dire need on that beach. Oh God, shit. Gloves. Everybody put gloves on. We found 7 puppies, 5 boys and 2 girls, and they're in pretty horrific state. Oh, look at this little bugger. Mamas. Hi. It's one of the worst cases that I have seen in all my years of rescue. That really little one does not look in good shape. Their skin was in pretty horrific condition. Their front teeth were really worn down, and that's a sign that is indicative with chewing on rocks to abate hunger. Yeah, let's just put them straight into a crate and get them out of here. Thought I heard like something crying. Where's my real little runty one? Come on. All of their bellies were very distended from parasites. Yeah, who's that? There's one over there, shit near the road. How many's in there? 5? It's okay. No, we're not going near the road. Come on. Mimi, it's okay. Yeah, I know. Bit me.
It's okay.
Both hands. There's a couple of them that I'm really concerned about.
Really? You little ingrates.
I don't know if they're going to be strong enough to make it. I will give Dr. Feliciano a heads up that we'll get on our way. We do all of our diagnostic testing, definitely do some skin scraping on these pups and find out what's going on with their skin, and I think they're probably going to need some IV fluids because some of them look a little bit lethargic. The Sato project has a pretty great vetting protocol that we're very, very proud of, and every single one of our dogs follows it. We will not fly any dog or put any dog on a plane that has not completed our vetting protocols. We stand by them, and we know that dogs that we're putting on a plane are completely free of infectious and contagious diseases, and they're ready to go into a home. One of the most endearing facts about these dogs, and what draws me to their cause, is that they are these incredible survivors. They have a capacity to be able to withstand things that I certainly couldn't. And they just have this capacity to be able to keep moving forward. I believe they're an absolute mirror image of the Puerto Rican people. They are resilient and beautiful, and they have this capacity to survive, especially after what the island has just been through with Hurricane Maria. They're just incredible, and one of my life's goals is to have Satos recognized as a national dog of Puerto Rico. Seeing a dog that we pick up that is defeated, and being able to turn that dog around and see them then be adopted and be in a home and look at them with their family, that will always inspire me to go back for the next one. That gives me like a teeny glimmer of hope, and that's all I need.
Hello! Hello! Happy Saturday and happy time zone, everybody! Thank you so much for being here today. It's such a special day. I'm so grateful for everyone who's come out to support this very, very important cause, the Sato Project. I really appreciate it. I'm a little nervous. But yes, thank you so much. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. The Sato Project, I first tried raising money for the Sato Project back in 2021, where we raised $250, and that was my first time ever doing something for charity. So I hope today we can break that goal and really support this cause that I'm very passionate about. As you see, they do a lot of work in terms of trying to rehabilitate and rescue a lot of dogs on the island. So I'm so happy to be here, bringing attention to this cause that's like super important to me. and we have so many people who have generously taken time out of their day to join us today. We're gonna first start with Simone, who is the communications director from the Sato Project. We're gonna start talking to her in a little bit. After that, we're gonna be playing Holly Wolf Squares, which is very exciting, with a bunch of really great VTubers and guests. And then afterwards, we're going to be looking at all the different stories that are important to you in terms of the rescue animals that are important to you in your life. And so, yeah, that's what we got cooking up today. So I'm really appreciative that you're taking time to like hang out. Yes. And thank you. Welcome on in. Thank you. But yes, I'm so excited to be here and doing that. So, but yes, so that's what we got planned for today. So first of all, let me go over here. Let me. Okay. Let me go over here and let's go over the incentives. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, let me hold on. Balloons are blocking. Hold on. Okay. Let me go over here. Oh, no, wrong thing. Wrong way. This way. Other side of the room. Okay, here we go. Okay, so we have for the milestones we have for today. We are. We we've been working on this for a minute. Very excited to do this. So Summer Hop and I worked really, really hard on these incentives and milestones. So I hope they entice you. So for at $250, we'll be running a Dino Delights merch giveaway. That means a whole little package of all the merch from yours truly. So includes Dino mug, acrylic standee, acrylic keychain stickers, all that good stuff. So that happens at $250. If we raise $500. Wow, Miss Lala, what's that $500? Oh my God. We're gonna do a doodle stream. So we can choose what doodle stream you want that to be. What? Do you want VTubers for memory? Do you want more Pokemon for memory? You want something like that? Like, put my art skills to the test. Whatever you want. So we do that 500 at 1,000. We'll be doing a $75 Petco, Chewy, PetSmart gift card giveaway, whichever one is close to you. And then we have at $1,500, we have a dramatic reading of My Immortal Fanfic. I've never read this thing. So all I know, Kiddo told me all about it. Kiddo said that this is quite the adventure. So anyway, I hope, so that's an option if you so choose. At 2,000, we have the Advanced EG giveaway. Then at 2,500, which we're very appreciative. Thank you, Advanced EG. Thank you for supporting the cause. At 2,500, we got VR Alien Isolation because nothing says raising... Nothing says raising money for a cause quite like pain. Yes, I love to suffer in the name of charity. So it's all good. It's fine. That's fine. I'll just wear an adult diaper. It's fine. It's totally cool. It'll be fine, right? VR isolation, the fight. We'll do at 3,000. We could do a crowd control game of Touch Choosing. At 4,000, use sour spray while reading an RP script. I'm like rereading these. I've been so busy that now I'm rereading this. I'm like, oh my God, why did I do this? At 5,000, we'll be doing a Sato Project swag giveaway. Sato Project has so sweetly and kindly donated items for the charity stream today, which means T-shirt, magnets, button, a chewy toy for your doggo in your life, or it's actually so adorable. It could be like a little plushie on your shelf. I know I'm gonna get my shelf full. So we have that from the Sato Project. Then at 7K, we got a Nuka-Cola cooking stream, which is a 2-day process because you got to let like the syrup, like, I guess, like do its thing like overnight. So that's a 2-part cooking stream. So that's a 2-day cooking stream. At 10K, I, Miss Lala, wait, that's my other hand. Okay, wait, my right hand. My right hand over. Oh, I have to show my heart. Okay, wait. Okay. I Miss Lala. Hand over my heart. This heart. We'll play League of Legends until I win a match. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I can't believe. So at 10K, we will do a league stream, which will be very interesting if we hit that goal. At 15K, we have hot sauce. You laugh, you lose, which is that means for every time I laugh, we increase the intensity of the hot sauce. So think of you take the hot ones and you mix it with a you laugh, you lose, and then you think of debilitating pain in the name of charity, and that's what you got. I don't think that's too bad. It's great. And then we have a 20K Jump King, where every time I fall, I gotta do a Bean Boozle. That's great. We gotta do a Bean Boozle. It's a good time. Then at 25, we got VTuber Fashion Design Stream, which means you submit your design and I'll design you a fancy new thing. I get to put my IRL skills to the test by being able to design looks for you. At 30K, I will do a Mr. Sangman song cover, which will be a good time. If we had, listen, I have no expectations for today. I have no expectation. The only thing that I hope is that I would like to be the first charity stream I did for the Sato Project was 250, which we're already on the way to that. So like that's literally any I think so. I think if. If we hit any of these, I think I'll freak out a little bit, but it's all good. 69K, of course, Lala plays this game with eye tracking, and 100K IRL stream. Gasp. For every $50 that are donated, you receive a sticker pack, custom sticker packs with art by Obsessor, featuring myself and Gambit, Incredible Super Pup. And then at 100, there's an option of a few different prints. We have some prints still from the endometriosis charity stream, which are really fun. So the charge print, the coffee and pie print, and of course the brand new Lala Pokemon team print. Which, can I be honest? I got into trouble. Oh my God, where did I go? I got into trouble with Doom last night because she saw that and she was like, where's the Houndooms in your Pokemon team? And I was like, I'm sorry. I opted for dogs, but what can I say? Listen, why can't I have 2 rotating dog Pokemon teams? There's got to be enough to have like I want a whole Pokemon dog sanctuary. Anyway, I got so that's one of the prints. It has a lot of adorable Pokemon. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for being so enthusiastic. So let's we'll pop this sucker away. So at any time you can let's do this. Bring back these party favors. Hiya. At any time you could bring back you could bring up the incentive list by typing ! milestones. It'll be actively updated as we go through the day. For all the chat commands for today, just so you're aware, we have ! charity for the Sato for the Tilt-A-Pie phase for the campaign. We have donation for the donation link, the direct donation link. We have the Sato Project, which gives you more information and leads you directly to the Sato Project's website. And then we have guests for all the amazing guests that are joining here today. And then we have milestones, which is the incentive. So at any time you can pull those up if you would like. And so yeah, we can do it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining in. Hi, everybody. Today is a very special day. We are doing a charity stream honoring the Sato Project. So today, it's Sato Save Yours Paws for a Cause charity stream. I really appreciate you sharing your community on such a wonderful day. I realize we have other bouncies. This is very exciting, but I realize I have to take them off actually because we have a lot of stuff going. Shall we? But yes, it's very exciting. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Yes, we're doing charity stuff today. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being a part. We're gonna get started and bring in. We're gonna start with our very first guest. I think it's about that time, huh? It's about that time. We're gonna start with we're gonna talk to the lovely Shimon from the Sato Project. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be wonderful. So yes, so my personal story with the Sato Project is that I've had Sato dogs in my family. I'm a really big lover of rescue animals in general. All my dogs that I've ever owned have always been rescue dogs. And currently, Gambit, the Incredible Super Pup, who turns 11 this month, is also a rescue pup. And so I very am appreciative. The only problem is every time, I'm definitely, I get very emotional. So make sure you got your Kleenex. I know I got very emotional looking at some of the videos and even some of the rescue stories. And the rescue stories of everybody. I think everybody can really identify. It don't matter if it's a dog. Having an animal in your life can really make your life feel so much better. And your relationship with that animal can sometimes be literally life-saving. So I think it's great to just highlight that. So we'll be going through all kinds of rescue animal stories. So it's not only dogs. We're going to be looking at cats, and I think we got rabbits, and I think we even got a bird. We got all kinds of animals that we're going through later. But yeah, I'm going to bring on Simone. So why don't we go over to the go to the other thing. I'm gonna just take a minute to bring her into the call, set it up. So if you don't mind just giving me a moment, I'm going to go take care of that. I'll put up the be right back screen. Just entertain yourselves for like literally a minute while I pull her into the call. Okay, I'll be right back.
Testing. Hi.
Oh my god. Okay, can everybody hear Simone? Of course I muted. I didn't mute myself, but that's fine. That's par for the course. That's fine.
Can you hear me?
I think listen, it's fine. That's par for the course. Yeah, I think I can hear you. Can you all hear Simone? Just that's all I want to make sure that we can hear. Yeah, we can hear Sarah. Okay, great. Wonderful. Yippee. Yippee. Thank you so much for taking time out of your day to appear on stream and showing your beautiful, gorgeous face. And
Oh my God, of course. Thank you for having us. Thank you for having me.
yeah, of course. So yeah, thank you for providing the videos in terms of what the mission for the Sato project is all about. But we would love to hear from you yourself in terms of the mission of the Sato project. What do you need? Like, there's so many costs associated with rehabilitating dogs on the island in terms of bringing them to the States and things like that. And would love to hear, yeah, all about the cause.
Okay. Would love to tell you. Well, so what's interesting is that video is a little bit old now. It's a couple years old at this point, and unfortunately, due to more hurricanes, more earthquakes and aftershocks, and more after effects of the pandemic, economic volatility, some of the numbers that you saw in that video have actually gone up, despite our best efforts. So the amount of stray dogs that are currently estimated to be wandering the island of Puerto Rico right now has ballooned to an estimated 650,000 stray dogs on an island the size of Connecticut. Some of our numbers have gone up quite a bit. So the cost of vetting one of our dogs to the fullest extent of our veterinary protocol, which is like 14 pages long, has gone up from, I think it was 2,000 in the video, it's 2,800 now. We've been doing so much work. Chrissy Beckles, our president and founder, who you saw in the video making those rescues, the intrepid British lady running around rescuing dogs. Um, you know, she has done, and the Sato project has done so much work for the island, but it has really been like a Sisyphean effort where you just, as much progress as we're able to make, it is very quickly swallowed up by just the enormity of the scale of this overpopulation crisis. And so the Sato project, what are we doing? What are our costs? As you saw, we rescue dogs. We bring them into our program, and it's such a privilege to be able to get to track their progress from the day that they're rescued on the beach. Many of them are injured, starving, have parasite skin conditions, and we vet them. We get them totally vaccinated, spay-neutered, microchipped, everything they need to get healthy again, which costs a good amount of money. And then we bring them to our sanctuary space in Puerto Rico, and from there we start advertising them for adoption. And once they are adopted, most of our dogs don't get on a plane until they have their adopters lined up, but we put them on a plane. We call them freedom flights, and we fly them to the mainland US in the Northeast, where their adopters drive in, fly in from all over the country, typically mostly in the Northeast, but we've had people come in from West Coast to pick up a dog. And it's so special to get to watch them unite with their new families. And all of that is really beautiful, and we'll never stop doing that. Chrissy started this organization 13 years ago in 2011 as a dog rescue, and we are one, and we'll always rescue. However, because of the numbers I was mentioning and the intractability of the problem, and the fact that costs are simply going up, and the population explosion is so impossible to kind of get your arms around, we have decided, Chrissy has really been pioneering a new model for rescue. And the Sato project is at the helm of that. And that is where it starts getting really expensive. But we have decided that we can't simply rescue our way out of this. You saw in that video, it took an hour and a half to get that one little dog, right? And that dog now gets to have an amazing life. It costs us several $1,000s to give that dog an amazing life, but we would do it in a heartbeat. If we had infinite money, we would save every single dog on that island.
Yeah.
But we're a tiny team with limited time, limited resources, limited money, and there are 650,000 dogs on the island.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
just tall order. Yeah.
It's just impossible. And unfortunately, what we foresee happening is at a certain point, and it's difficult to talk about, but it has to be said, they're going to start intervening with mass euthanasia. And we reject that path forward. That is not, obviously that's not a scenario where we don't even want to entertain it, but we have to do something. So our expanded definition of rescue, we have taken with the statistics and the data on the rampant overpopulation. And Chrissy has really decided that we have to stop this problem at the root and prevent the birth of those stray litters you see everywhere on the island. With spay, neuter, and vaccination, we can actually halt the population explosion, back at the start, instead of treating it with just rescue and just like take one dog, as soon as you get it adopted, there's another 10 puppies there riddled with skin disease infection waiting for you. It's as fast as we can rescue them. So in 2023, last year,
Mhm.
Chrissy, in collaboration with the Bissell Pet Foundation and Kathy Bissell, launched a new initiative called Operation Sato, which
Mhm.
is a high volume, high quality mass spay neuter vaccination clinic initiative
Mm.
in Puerto Rico. Yeah, so if you're in Puerto Rico watching this, you can come to our Operation Sato events. We in that first one in November of 2023, we spayed, neutered, vaccinated, and microchipped 1,200 dogs in 6 days.
Wow.
Yeah,
And it just
that
goes
was
to show,
crazy.
well, so wait, 1,200 dogs in 6 days. And it just goes to show, like, and you were saying it took an hour and 30 minutes to rescue one dog off of a beach. So
Exactly.
literally, the efficacy in terms of helping the situation, it feels like that's a very, like,
The
very
bang for your
proactive.
buck is
Yeah.
so much more.
Yeah, in
Exactly.
terms of helping the situation and the crisis, because it really is, you know. Yeah, so that's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, do you want to hear a crazy statistic? So,
Yeah.
to your point, one pair of unsterilized dogs
Mhm.
uh, can be and their offspring, right, can be responsible for 67,000 puppies born in 6 years. So, a dog can start, you know, reproducing 6 months at 6 months of age and get
Whoa.
pregnant twice a year and have 10 puppies in a litter, whatever.
Uh-huh.
So two unspayed neutered dogs and their offspring in 6 years can produce around 67,000 puppies. So to spay or neuter one dog,
Yeah.
and we provide at our Operation Sato events, we provide not just that surgical sterilization
Mm.
procedure, we provide um, vaccinations, including bordetella, parvovirus,
Mhm.
leptospirosis, rabies. We we test them with 40x SNAP tests to check for bloodborne illnesses like heartworm, ehrlichia, and anaplasmosis. We start them on preventatives for flea and tick and heartworm,
Mhm.
and we microchip them, and they get a general exam. I mean, they get a whole suite of high quality veterinary services,
Mhm.
and we've gotten our costs down to like it's around the cost of the services that they're receiving that day, for people to bring their pets or for TNR, aka trap, neuter, and release
Yeah.
caretakers to bring the dogs in, is
Mhm.
it's worth 500, a little more than $550, and we're giving people these services for their animals for free,
Mm.
and it immediately makes it so, okay, that dog cannot contribute to the overpopulation
Mhm.
problem anymore. They're not
Yeah.
going to spread disease. They're
Mhm.
going to start getting treatment if they have already contracted disease. And it's really, really sad. But when we see hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of owners and rescuers, you know, coming through our doors for these Operation Sato events, the majority of those dogs they're bringing have never seen a vet before and may never see a vet
Mm.
after that day that they're with us, because
Wow.
costs are so high. The
Yeah.
economy is not good.
Mhm.
Wages are not good, and it is a huge systemic issue.
Yep.
Um, it is not. And that's why we're trying to treat it systemically with Operation Sato. And we've been able to do um, 3 or 4. We've been able to do several other Operation Sato events since then in different municipalities across Puerto Rico, and we do have plans to do more, but they are six-figure events.
Yeah.
You can imagine the cost to pay these veterinarians to purchase the just like never-ending list of pet supplies, medical equipment, the vaccinations that we have to buy, you know, thousands and thousands of them, and then replenish them every time.
Mm.
Um, it's really, really expensive, but like what we were saying, the money goes so much further in
Mm.
halting the overpopulation crisis, so that
Yeah.
you don't we want there to be a future where you don't just step outside to any random parking lot or beach and find 10 puppies like you saw in that video that are
Yeah.
extended stomachs and skin infection. Like,
Yeah.
those puppies now they're happy and healthy and living with great lives, but they shouldn't have ever had to even be born into that situation
Yeah.
where they happened to get lucky enough to come across our path that day. But there are thousands and thousands of litters out there that are suffering that we can't possibly get to.
Yeah.
So we want to stop the problem at the root, and that is the and do adoptions, of course.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Always. So if anyone here is in the market for a dog, we have beautiful dogs. We've been doing less rescue lately because we've been trying to divert as many resources as possible to spay and neuter, but we certainly have dogs, and we have dogs coming in. You can check out our website. And we're trying to do more Operation Sato events if we can afford them. They're so worth it. And you can check out on our website as well some images from our Operation Sato events. I believe if it's just like the satoproject.org/Operation Sato, you can see some beautiful images and statistics from those.
I think I actually have I have a few Instagram reels from the Sato project.
Perfect.
So I think that this is a great way to showcase, because I think I even have one about Operation Sato specifically and just kind of talking about it. So I think we have like, what is it, 3 or 4 reels? So I think we take a moment and show them, and I think that'll be to really bring home this wonderful project that Sato Project is working on. So
Awesome. I think those are from when I was there in June in Guayama. We did some. I made some reels from that experience. And I'm so
okay.
lucky because they're really powerful.
Yeah. Okay. So let's. Okay, everybody, we're gonna watch these reels that talks about Operation Sato. It talks about the overpopulation problem, and also just really highlights the important work that Sato Project is doing.
When you're outside in my mind, 'cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way you was. Said I'm fine and said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us.
This one show up in my house, and I started giving food, and it stays.
And you kept her?
Oh yes, and that one too. The 2 in back, the 2 black over there. I was in an appointment for myself, and when I saw him, just
Love at first sight.
yeah.
What time did you get here today?
I was here like around. It was around 2:30 in the morning, but it was a lot of people there.
Already at 2:30 in the morning?
There were people over here since 7 in the morning. 7 in
The night?
The night. Yeah.
7 last night?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
First, I have to watch my soap operas, and then I come. You guys doing a great job. And since we cannot afford it a lot, well, we came to see if they can help, because it's hard, because in my house I have 8 more.
So how many dogs do you have total?
To get 12.
Oh my god.
And
Thank you so much for
Oh,
being
anytime.
here. And what's your name?
No, and thank you. Anibal.
Nice to meet
Hannibal.
you. Hannibal, yeah, Hannibal. I'm Simone.
Simone. Hi, cheese.
Look at this little tail going.
Yeah.
What's his name?
His name is Bobby.
Bobby.
Yeah. I named him Bobby. I never had saw him. When he stopped right in front of my house, he was a skeleton. And then I started helping him out, giving him food. In my community, there's another man that he's treating them real bad. And you know what they did? Look what they did. They throw like tar.
How much do they charge you at the vet?
180.
Just to clean him up.
Yeah, that's too much. Because I only receive Social Security, and I pay rent, I pay water, my car. I have 4 more dogs. And the problem here is that the food, they raise them up so much. They will try to legislate to Walmart and all these stores, to bring down the price of what.
But it's not working.
No, it didn't.
And what's your name?
Wanda. I love all. I love all. And I always say that the one that's in the streets is less fortune because they don't have no one to take care of him. Hope everything comes out good with him.
I'm sure. If you're at this stage, then you're good.
Arroyo Puerto Rico 00714.
Are you happy?
When you're outside.
Hold on.
'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us.
Whoops. Listen, we always make sure that we're real here, man. No, but I saw nothing. I was screen sharing to Simone so she could see the videos that we were sharing. But yeah, so that showed a little bit about the efforts and showed just how going to your point about how expensive the just the cost of having one animal is in terms of just normally, right? In terms of vet costs, in terms of food and all this stuff. And then when you think about the amount of animals on the a dog specifically in Puerto Rico, in terms of the amount of money that is just investing in rescue efforts, it makes a lot of sense in terms of why you'd want to refocus in terms of spay and neuter, and because that really does help mitigate the problem in the long term, right? Because what did you say, 67,000 dogs?
2 unsterilized dogs
Right.
and their offspring can be responsible for 67,000 dogs in 6 years.
And then you're
6
saying, and then you do what time? Were you saying the vet cost is about
times
2,800? You were saying?
well, so
around?
2,800 if there's no other issues.
Yeah.
If the dog doesn't have heartworm, if the dog doesn't have a broken leg, if the which is never the case, that they're kind of really in perfect condition unless they've just been dumped.
Yeah.
So it's just enormous. The costs are enormous. Yeah. As opposed to giving getting them a suite of crucial veterinary services all at one go in an Operation Sato type event.
Yeah. I feel like it just highlights in terms of just how important that kind of work is, because then you really start, you start working on the greater epidemic, which is this, the situation of that many dogs on the island that, if that keeps on happening, it'll only get worse. So trying to stop it at its root. I think that's wonderful.
They're only going to be more, there are going to be more hurricanes,
Yep.
It's Puerto Rico. There are going to be more earthquakes. There's going to be more economic volatility. None of that is going to get better.
Yep.
So, we can also say we say we were given $1 billion and could
Mm-hmm.
rescue, half of every dog that's on all the island right now, I'm making these numbers up, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
one hurricane that displaces everybody's pets and
Mm-hmm.
wipes out the electric grid and, can set us back 10 more years. And then it's like, we've never even done any work, so
Mm-hmm.
it is about systemic change and putting infrastructure in place through these mass systemic changes to be able to tilt the tides towards making progress and not
Mm-hmm.
be annihilated by these things outside of our control that keep setting back the island every time we try to make progress.
Yeah. I'm so curious how what was your calling in life that you decided that you wanted to work with rescue animals and I think everybody like I when I was a kid I thought I wanted to be a veterinarian because I loved animals so much. But then when I realized the amount of work and also heartbreak you have to endure like in that position, I realized I was not strong enough to be able to be in that position because I feel like I'd be devastated all the time. So I really want to know your story in terms of how you ended up in this line of work and how you ended up at the Sato project.
Yeah, so I only started working at the Sato project in October
Mm.
of 2023, actually right before the very first Operation Sato event in Garabo where we did the
Amazing.
1,200 dogs. My second week of work, they put me on a plane to Puerto Rico and we're like,
Mm.
we're spaying and neutering over 1,000 dogs.
Yeah.
And I think that they knew that if I could rise to that challenge and not be totally freaked out, that I was in the right place. And I was absolutely in the right place. I love dog rescue. I love dogs. I love animal welfare, the cause in general. I always have. I wanted to be a veterinarian when I was a kid, just like you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I'm an actor and a writer, but as in terms of what I do with my days, because acting and writing are not, they're not something that I can make money on doing all day long or whatever. To be able to have this be my job and this be what pays my bills, to be able to get paid to do something um that is so important, that is such beautiful work, is such a dream come true.
Mm.
Animal rescue is not like a lucrative field,
Mm.
nonprofit work. We're not here to make money. It is all about them, the dogs, but to be able
Mm.
to have a career in dog rescue, to be able to get up every morning and do this work for these
Mm.
animals who cannot advocate for themselves under the helm
Mm.
of Chrissy Beckles and the team she's put together is
Mm.
such a blessing. We have two teams, one in New York and one in Puerto Rico. And the New York side of things are more operations, development, communications, like myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then in Puerto Rico on the ground, we have our sanctuary where we have our kennel attendants, our behaviorists, our rescue team. Chrissy lives in Puerto Rico now, and she comes back and forth a good amount. But the vetting staff, all of the people down in Puerto Rico on the ground who are really um, you know, they're putting together the entire Operation Sato events. They're rescuing dogs every day, patrolling. That beach you saw in the video, Dead Dog Beach in Yabacoa,
Mm-hmm.
is where Chrissy got her start rescuing. And we have
Mm.
a dog rescue team that patrols that beach every day and feeds them and monitors them and gains their trust, and has slowly over time been able to rescue. I mean, it used to be that when you would step onto that beach, it would be hundreds and hundreds of dogs in feral packs running around, and now that beach is very largely clear because of the work we've done there. Um,
Wow.
yes, and I shouldn't undersell like that. That's an immense accomplishment, and I
Yeah.
think it's such a huge island, and we have like how many? Well, we have a couple
Yeah.
like under 20 people that work for the Sato project on both ends, like let
Yeah.
alone just in Puerto Rico. It's just too small a team. But I think focusing her decision to focus efforts on one small section of the island and make as big an impact there as possible, and then try to spread outwards, was really brilliant. And
Mm-hmm.
so it is an immense accomplishment that Dead Dog Beach looks a little bit more like just a regular beach now,
Mm.
rather than the heartbreaking sights. Um, they're still there, but it's less. That area we've got it on lock. But there it's one beach on a
Yeah.
huge island. So it's we just have to keep going with what we've been doing.
Yeah, that's amazing. It just goes to show how it just shows that that work is not for nothing. I think when you hear like a really big number, like, hundreds of thousands of dogs, it feels so insurmountable in terms of how to tackle something like that, that when you hear of when you hear that in terms of like, oh, there is signs of change, in terms of that there is showing like that at the end of the day it has been working, it's very motivating to keep on going, because I'm sure it's incredibly emotionally draining, the work.
It is,
Mm.
and like you said, it is heartbreaking. And um, you know, when I visit Puerto Rico to join the Operation Sato events and help out, we're driving past strays all day long. And if you talk to anybody who lives there, if we have any, people tuning in from Puerto Rico now, they'll tell you that you cannot go grocery shopping, you can't go to a restaurant, you can't go to the beach, you can't,
Mm.
take your kids to the park without encountering strays, dogs, and cats every single day.
Mhm.
And you cannot, but what could we possibly do if you're seeing, hundreds and hundreds of dogs a week? We try to leave them food and water when we can, but ultimately, um, we just don't have the money, and you have to drive past them and know that they're there, and it
Yeah.
breaks your heart. And we have hundreds and hundreds of people coming to us on social media and email every day, like, I found these dogs,
Mm.
they're very, and we just can't be everywhere at once, and it is heartbreaking. And it is motivating I think it's what motivated Chrissy to find a new solution.
Mm.
um because it's just, you just can't take it anymore. And we we don't become numb to it.
Mhm.
We you don't It doesn't get easier. You can kind of get used to it, but you're not numb to it. It still hurts all
Mm.
the time to have to leave these dogs vulnerable to the elements, and know that their lifespan on the streets is like 1.5 years, uh,
Yeah.
because of the suffering that they're enduring. It's not just that they don't if they don't get to have a loving home. They're starving, they're eating
Yeah.
rocks, they have diseases, they're
I didn't know the
spreading them
eating
around.
rocks thing. That really gets me. That's like really rough. And also,
I have a
I
Sato. I have a dog from Puerto Rico, and she had all these broken teeth when I got her.
wow.
She's behind me right now. You can't see her, but she's fast
No.
asleep. She's like, "Mommy's yapping on a Saturday. What are you
She
doing?"
said she's yapping about me. She's like, I know she loves me so much. She take care of me. She gives me lots of treats. And now she yapping at me. She knows how to spoil
Is she
me.
yapping? Yeah.
we actually have we already hit our first two goals, and we've already raised $860. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. That's so cool. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody
That's
who's doing.
almost that's just about, you have just, so to put that into perspective, and my numbers might not be amazing here, but if I said that it costs like $550, whatever is around what it costs to treat one dog at Operation Sato, um, and we've made almost $1,000 just in this first hour of streaming together.
Mhm.
um, Sterilizing and treating those two dogs right there can prevent 67,000 puppies born into unnecessary suffering over 6 years. So your dollars, your contributions are directly curbing the continued rise of the overpopulation crisis in Puerto Rico. So thank you so much, everybody who's donated and is considering it. That it goes very, very far.
Yeah, thank you so much for your generous donations. It really is amazing, and it feels like, sometimes you feel really helpless in those situations. How heartbreaking it is when you like look. I when I adopted my dog, when I adopted
I need to hear more about your dog, by the way.
my dog Gambit, yeah, my dog Gambit. He's a good boy. He's a Dachshund Beagle mix that re-rescued
Oh my
back
gosh.
in 2014, and he is I I'm a big dog lover, and we wanted to adopt a dog, but I was used to having Pomeranians, which we had actually rescued. We always rescued our dogs.
You can rescue breeds. There are
Yep.
plenty of breeds in the rescue
Yep.
community.
Specifically,
No
yeah.
reason to purchase. You can get any kind of dog.
Yeah, there's lots of people who are like, well, I want this specific breed. I was like, they have rescues that are focused on specific breeds too.
Just
And
keep looking. We had a Saint Bernard walk through the doors of our rescue recently that just got adopted for real, and that was a rescue. You know, you can just get creative, keep looking around, and be patient, and you can find a fun breed in the rescue community. But obviously, I am biased, and a Sato, a little Puerto Rican street mutt.
yay, yay,
Kind of dog, but
Yay.
anyway.
No, you're fine. I have my own story about my grandparents having their own Sato dogs over the years, and they were always so loving, always so sweet, but always, we love a good mutt. I think also they're so funny because they're always a mix of different breeds. So they always have very, very strong personalities, and so big personalities. But yeah, so Gambit, we got him from a rescue, but I was on a mission to try to maybe find a Pomeranian to rescue, and so my husband and we went to like 5 different shelters, and when we were driving around going to these different shelters, it was like with every single one we went throughout the day, like my heart sank lower and lower. Not because, and it wasn't because I was like so set on this. It was also because, you want to find a dog that you also like connect with, right? We went to specifically a Pomeranian rescue, and we actually didn't connect with any other dogs. So we're like, okay, so we made the trip out to this area where we were looking at dogs. So we went and checked out all these different shelters, but they were all high kill shelters. And so with every single one, you're seeing also the condition where a lot of these shelters are. And, I think I saw one where a poor pitty, had defecated, all over their cage, but also, I guess they had nicked their paws, so there was also a lot of blood. And you just see like lots of images, like not even like literally physically in person, and it's so heartbreaking. And I was totally done. We had gone to 5, and I was just like, I can't do this anymore. My heart's breaking. And he was like, no, well, we made the trip out because we went a little out of the way to this area. He's like, why don't we just try one more? There's one more on our list. And I was like, okay. So we went to it, and it was actually a rescue that was attached to a veterinarian clinic, and they have cats and dogs that you can, adopt. And I saw a sweet Pommy mix there who had just had a litter, and I was like, oh my gosh, she's so cute. I was like, oh, I'd love to do a meet and greet with her. But then my husband, who we affectionately call Don Don here, he was walking around like the area with all the dogs, and he saw one cage that was full of dogs, and they were all barking except who we ended up adopting, who is Gambit. He was there looking up at us, just quiet, wagging his tail, his little ears extended, really curious. And Donna was like, that one, I want to meet that one. And so then we did the meet and greets. And so we met the one that I had chose, and she was really, really sweet. She was very low energy, but very sweet, cuddly. And then we met Gambit, and Gambit like barreled through the door, jumped into a pile of toys, grabbed a toy, and then immediately jumped to Don Don's lap and dropped the toy off. And then my husband looked at me. He's like, this is the one. I don't know what to tell you. This is the one. And so that was the story of how we got Gambit. And I'm very appreciative. Gambit has been a wonderful blessing in my life. My husband travels a lot for work. Sometimes I travel a lot for work. And it's been really nice to have company in those moments. And he's such a cuddler. That dachshund side of him makes him like a wonderful, sweet cuddler. But that beagle part makes him bark like crazy. People who are familiar.
Right. I know, it's so funny. So like you're saying with these mixtures of breeds, because these Satos are, on the streets just breeding indiscriminately, you can find any kind of random strain of breed running through these dogs when you do their DNA tests. However, sometimes, actually a lot of times, we'll have situations where our adopters will adopt a Sato and be so excited and to do the DNA thing, and then they get get it back, the results, and that the dog is so much of a mutt, so much of a mixed breed Sato, like
Mhm.
bred from every which way, that they just come back as Sato. Like that's the breed. It's like village dog, or
Mhm.
mixed village whatever, and it just
Mhm.
means mixed breed. And they're like, well, that was a waste of $50.
Mhm.
Because Sato, it's really become its own breed in a way.
Mhm.
And we kind of love that, and that's why Chrissy has talked about removing the stigma or this kind of derogatory air of like it's a street dog, it's a Sato, it's a mutt, it's a whatever, to the like a pride of Puerto Rico, like it's a Sato, it's a beautiful, resilient dog, and you know what? Not every Sato on the streets of Puerto Rico is a candidate for adoption. There are so many of them. I mean, there's 650,000 of them. Some of them, you know, the best that we can do for them is give them a dignified, safe life.
Yep.
And if they're not candidates to go into a home, being able to run feeding routes and make sure that they're well fed, and that they
Mhm.
have clean fresh water, and that they're spayed and neutered, and that they're vaccinated, and people have an eye on them. It's not just about, like, if we could put every dog into a home like Gambit or like my dog,
Mhm.
and give them 15 years of like adoration and one-on-one attention, of
Mhm.
course we would. Like Chrissy says it all the
Yeah.
time, like if this organization, if animal rescue ran on love alone, there'd be no
Yeah.
crisis.
Yep.
There'd be there is every single person who's on the stream today, who's ever adopted or from us or donated to us or been interested in us, has billions of dollars worth of love in them
Yep.
for these animals.
Mhm.
But we can't run
Mhm.
on love. So, it is about the overall goal of the Sato project is not just putting dogs in homes. It is about providing dignity, safety, health, and quality of life
Mm.
to this beautiful population of
Mm.
dogs known as Satos.
Yeah.
And whatever that looks like in the best case scenario for them, we want to be there to raise their quality of life and reduce their suffering.
Yeah. I think that's obvious. It's very admirable, obviously, and very honorable. But I think that we're like dignity, right? I think that that's something really important to acknowledge and discuss in terms of that, because there are because it is such a crisis. You do definitely have like a lot of dogs that are suffering, and you have like you were saying, the puppies that are like, very lucky that you're able to even find the ones that you were able to. For everyone that you found, there's so many that haven't been found and then don't get the care, and then unfortunately also then don't live very long because of that. And so you're stopping that crisis by helping with this new venture within the Sato project. I didn't realize it was so new that you had basically started late last year in terms of Operation Sato, and I think that that's wonderful. That's yeah, because when we did the last charity for Sato, it was in 2021,
Mm-hmm.
2021 or two, and so to know that this is really brand new, and it sounds like, I mean, even from the video you can see the facility in terms of trying to get people there, in terms of really encouraging like the volume of people to get that help, because that really helps it at the root. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and we're very fortunate that certain municipalities that we've worked with and would like to work with have been really hospitable to us. It requires a lot of resources, obviously, and we have people lining up for our Operation Sato events the night before, like you saw in that
Mm-hmm.
video I took of Anibal and his four dogs.
Yeah.
And they get there and they're in that boiling hot parking lot, and we try to get them into the air conditioned facility as fast as possible. But they just sit there. They wait. They have chairs. They have snacks, and they sit and they wait for their turn, because they know that this is the potentially only chance that they'll have to get these medical services for their beloved pets. Because I think, there is a lot of dumping that goes on in Puerto Rico. There is abuse. There is some really horrific mistreatment of animals for sure, and we're never excusing that. However, um, most people love and care for and want to do the best for their pets. They don't want to see animals suffering, and it's about giving them access to these services. And so even if the animals, if they show up to our doors at Operation Sato and they're underweight, they have fleas and ticks or bloodborne illnesses, and they've never been seen by a vet, there's no judgment, because those veterinary services are very expensive. Everything costs more. And the point is that they're there. They showed up that day. They got off from work or had their, arranged to have their kids with a babysitter, and they decided, okay, I'm going to spend 12 hours today, going through the various stages of this to get my dog the services that I know that it needs. Sometimes they bring several of their dogs, or they're like, well, I have 12 dogs at home, and so I just brought 4, 2 or 4 or whatever of the ones I think needed it most. And they commit, and whatever happened before that day, they're there now because they care, and that is what it's about. Is helping the people who want to be helped. It's the majority of people. And yeah, Operation Sato is new. Chrissy and the Sato Project launched a free spay-neuter vaccination voucher program, community program in 2016. So we've been doing that work for a while, and we were part of Spay-a-thon, and we've done vaccination clinics. But we've never, on this scale, had such a huge centralized operation, putting all of that together in one to do it on a mass scale, high volume scale, like this before. This is new. If we're able to keep going, which we want to, and it depends on donations and support from our community, then we will be on track to have served 3,000 dogs through Operation Sato by the end of 2024.
Wow, that's amazing! What a statistic! That's amazing!
Fingers crossed we get there, because, like I said, it depends on support from our community. But it is we're learning every time we do another one of these. We learn more about how to do it better. Where have we been? We've been to Garabo, we've been to Guayama, we've been to Yabacoa, and we've been to Naguabo. And there are plenty more municipalities that we want to return to and that need our help. And we will do as many as we have the resources to do. So it's just seeing what's possible for us. Yeah.
Amazing. That's amazing. That's so incredible to know that, which I feel like going back to earlier where it's like, it just shows that feels like much more like you get a lot more return in terms of the work that you're doing, and okay, we were playing number, which I'm terrible at math, by the way. Doing charity stream, I'm like, I don't have 10,000 fingers. How am I supposed to work out the math on this? But I was like, okay, so we do 3,000 times 67, like, you know what I mean? And it just goes to show just how exponential, like how amazing that kind of work is. And so that's amazing. Oh my God, we hit $1,000. We officially hit 1K. Yippee!
Did we? Oh my God.
Yay! Thank you.
That's
Yippee!
huge.
Yippee!
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Every
huge.
single dollar goes where that's what we've been trying to figure out, is how can we take $1 from our supporters and make it go as far as possible for these dogs. So every time you make a donation, even if it's very small, we stretch it as much as possible to make the biggest impact.
Yeah, I think that's incredible. Like, in
Thank you so much for doing this for us.
Oh my God, of course. I mean, I think what's been really fun about doing like, I never really positioned myself, like I never really predicted that I was ever going to be getting, like 5 years ago, I didn't think I was going to get into content creation. And then I thought, what was it, when I did the first Sato Project charity event, I was like, oh, it's the holidays, we did it. I was like, oh, Christmas, it's a very charitable season, of course. But also, I wanted to showcase, a lot about myself in terms of, I'm Puerto Rican. I wanted to talk about Noche Buena. But then I was like, well, Noche Buena. But also I know about the Sato dogs, which I had learned from another streamer. Her name's Koki. She had also did a fundraising effort for the Sato project. And I was like, I can combine these things. And I was like,
Yes.
but that's amazing. And I was like, but that's amazing to even think about, like, oh, to like, as streamers, we have such a specific relationship with the communities we build, right? They're very caring, very supportive. We want to make sure that we're always being the best version of ourselves for them. And harnessing that power to do greater good is something that I never thought like was something that could be, I don't know. I never really thought about that this was, to do like a lot of charity work. I've always been interested, but it is very emotionally taxing. And so the fact that I can use
but mass action, yeah, exactly. It's very emotionally taxing, but mass action and community support, that's what gets the goods. My dog's awake. Do you want to see her?
Yeah, we want to see her. Yeah.
She looks crazy. She's 12 years old. Her name is Chiquita, and I call her Chick.
Chiquita, we love Chiquita. She's a big one. Look out. Oh, hello there, Chiquita. Hi, Chiquita. Hello.
She's like, where am I? Why am I high up? What are you doing to me? I love you, baby. Okay, you're done. I'll stop using you.
Oh, she's like, I'm so big.
I saw her. I actually adopted her before I started working for the Sato project, and I think that was part of what made me a desirable candidate, is that I already knew about Satos and had one of my own, but I got her from a different organization that does similar work. And she was, there was a video up on social media advertising all these little puppies. And in the back of the video, I see this old, like grizzled mama dog. And I'm like, who is that? And they sent me her. She was already 8, and she had heartworm, and she was kind of a mess, which is not something that we do with our dogs. Like, you'll never, our dogs are vetted, very scrupulously, but she kind of was a mess when I got her. And I was all in at that point. She was a foster fail, and she's like the light of my life. She's the best. And
it was love at first blush.
Yes, it was. And then time to, when I was interviewing for the Sato project, and then they said, what's your relationship to your rescue? And I'm like, my Sato is the center of my world. I think it made a lot of sense to link up for.
Yeah, I get into fights with my husband all the time about how I don't understand what's so problematic about wanting to own like 15 dogs in my small apartment. Like, I don't understand like why he keeps on pushing back on it. I was like, you don't need to sleep in the bed. I can sleep in the bed with the dogs. It's we're still working on this. It's definitely like one of the more difficult points in our relationship. But
so you can see in my bedroom right now, she has this like $100 orthopedic bed. I have this like little lounge chair. I have my bed. Okay, then she has another bed in another room. She has 2 beds at my mom's house. So she has like 40 different beds, but she sleeps obviously with me.
Yeah.
At night. So.
Oh yeah, I definitely thought that. I was like, my midlife crisis is going to be me having, like, I'm going to take in like 30 dogs and have them in my apartment. But, it's like, that's what I.
That crisis so much. Because you know what? When people say to us, like, oh, well, but I have like a studio apartment, like, it's like, I guarantee you it's better than the street. It's better than the shelter. Your dog doesn't care. As long as you take them on, get them exercise during the day doing other stuff. Your dog doesn't care if you have a small place. 20 dogs in a studio apartment. Maybe that's a midlife crisis, but
it too, Simone. You don't believe in my dream?
No.
Oh, I see how it is. It's fine. It's fine.
My full support.
No, I love that. I think you're right. Like obviously, like if you have to gauge your situation in terms of being a responsible pet owner. But I do think that if you're interested in dog, you also never know, right? You never know until you also meet your animal. Like if you're even a little curious about like maybe I'm interested but not sure, I really think like just being open to who you may fall in love with. Like you don't know who you end up clicking. Like you said, you saw in this video, you saw Chiquita. You're like, that's the one that I need that one.
Don't embarrass yourself.
It's okay. I do the same thing when I also talk to people. It's okay. I end up looking. It's fine.
It's like, what do you want from me? You're on Twitch.
Like her face, she's like,
not interested.
She's like, this is being broadcast. There's tape in that camera.
Privacy of my own home.
Exactly. But yeah, I think that you never know what dog's gonna click with you. In the same way that my husband, when he saw Gambit, he was just like, I don't know. I think that's the dog. And he, Gambit bamboozled us because Gambit was so quiet and looking out at us, being like, oh yeah, hello, I'm so nice and quiet. And then now, everybody's like, oh, there's Gambit in the background because you can hear him go buck, 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 buck.
Whole personality came out.
Small dog, but big personality. Sometimes that little body can't hold it all in.
Craziest. Love them.
Yeah. Yeah. He definitely knew what to do to get through the interview phase. Yeah. He's a smart dog. I could learn a lot from this guy.
They're cunning. They have that survival instinct.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to do you have one last thing you want to share with us in terms of the Sato Project or about yourself in terms of Sato Project? Or
I don't care. Who cares about me? I'll tell you about a little bit more about if you want to get connected to us. Obviously, a donation today means the world to us. But if you want to go a little further and deepen your impact and like join our community, we have many different inroads for that for you to be able to do that. We have our social media. Instagram, Sato Project, Twitter, the Sato Project. You can find us on Facebook. We have a YouTube channel that we have just started to build back up and really get going. It's hard. I don't know how you do it. I mean, like I'm the content person, and you as you're an icon. Like to have across platforms all of this synchronized content, so polished, looks so good. I'm learning from you, and we want to get that up and running like really strong so that everybody can see our message. And so if you want to follow us on social media, that would really help. Obviously, if you want to adopt a dog, we're looking for fosters in the New York, New Jersey, Connecticut area. If you live in Puerto Rico and want to, learn more about what we do down there, you can email us. You can fill out a form to volunteer on our website. We take people who may want to volunteer. We bring them to our transports when dogs get off the plane and meet their adopters. You can volunteer at one of those. We'd love to have you in the New York, New Jersey area. That's primarily where we fly to. And if you have connections to anyone who you think might want to help, you want to bring them into our fold, people who could donate vaccinations, people who could whatever, anyone who might have the hookup that you never thought was relevant, you can email us, you can get in touch with us, DM us, and we'd love to hear from you and love to hear your ideas for how to build our community even stronger. The community is as large as you'd all like it to be. We'd love to, just join forces and have you on our side.
Yeah, thank you so much, Simone, for taking time out of your Saturday. And Chiquita, thank you, Chiquita, too, for making a wonderful guest appearance. Really appreciate, what a fabulous star. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. Oh, I saw her wandering. She's so sweet. We hope to see, how far we go today. And, I thank you for also all that statistic information too, because I think it really puts into perspective, like very tangibly, like how, that these aren't just amorphous numbers, that like these are all connected to actual circumstances that are very like life-changing for these animals, for all these dogs. So, and yeah, so I really appreciate, we love the work that you're doing. It's so amazing. Thank you for coming again.
Thank you for having us sincerely. Thank you so much. And thank you to everybody watching. We really appreciate it.
Yay! Everybody say bye to Simone. Everybody say
Bye.
bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Enjoy your Saturday, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna. I'm gonna go to the Be Right Back screen. We're gonna chat for a little bit before we get into the next activity. We'll be right back. Haha, look, I'm better. I know I knew how to I knew I'm not muted this time. I hope you're proud of me. Hello, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, Dog Pixie. Thank you so much for sharing your community today. Hello, everybody. My name is Miss Lala. Today we are doing a very special stream. We are raising money for the Sato Project, which is a nonprofit based out of Puerto Rico, which is helping rehabilitate, rescue, spay and neuter stray dogs in Puerto Rico. It's very a cause that is near and dear to my heart. So really appreciate you sharing your community on such a wonderful day. I hope you had a great stream. Why don't we, for those who came in, I'll do. I'm gonna just play a little bit of what today's looking like. So enjoy. Here you go. I should listen. You have to understand something, okay? At least you have to understand something. At least I am a great model that not all streamers are perfect, okay? at least there you go. I keep on forgetting I'm muted. In my pursuit to make sure you don't hear me like slurping on my coffee. But welcome on in. Thank you so much, Pixie. Welcome on in. Hello, and to everybody. I see so many familiar faces. Thank you so much for coming by and for donating. I can't believe. Are you crazy? You crazy people. I can't believe we already got $1,000 for your doggos. That's amazing. So I wanted to check. Okay, so that means I don't. Hold on. I'm doing a side. That's what side does. Okay, so we have boop boop. We're putting away the balloons to be okay. So that means what? We hit 1K. So that means wait. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so that means wow. So we have already merch giveaway. We got the doodle stream, and then we got the $75 Petco gift card giveaway. That's amazing. Yippee! Yay! That's amazing. That's amazing. Really appreciate all the contributions. That's very, very exciting. That's very, very exciting. I can't believe it. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Here, I bring back the balloons. I bring back the balloons. Oh, whoops. I took that off. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's amazing. So yeah, I've always had like rescue dogs in my family. My parents and I, way back, my very first tax return that I ever got. This is a true story. My very first tax return I ever received, I used my pay, like the money. It was like $400, and I used it towards the adoption fee, towards the bonded Pomeranian brothers that we ended up adopting a long time ago. And we actually said goodbye to one of them earlier this year. And so rescuing animals has always been something that's been near and dear, but you feel very powerless. You want to adopt dogs. That's the only way you feel like you can help, or, so it means a lot to do an event like this today and to have the support of so many people who are coming in and tuning in. Even if you can't donate, the fact that you're here and you're helping like bring attention, if you shared any of the posts on social media and you spread the word, that is so incredibly helpful. The Sato Project is a very small, rescue operation, and so dog operation, and so awareness is very, very, very important. Awareness is so important. So don't think that just because you can't donate, you're not doing anything. By you being here, by being present, by spreading the word, that is so wonderful and so helpful. Yeah. So I think I think that's wonderful. So please don't put, because I saw, I think, a couple of comments like that. Please don't put yourself down. The fact that you're here, that means so much to me. That really does. We must reach VR alien isolation. Oh my God. Whenever we were trying to figure out what to do for the incentives, and I was like, oh no, I can't believe I'm putting scary games on this. It was Summer Hop would pitch some ideas, and I've talked about this on stream before, but I was like, Doki Doki Literature Club is probably was the most traumatizing game for me to play. And then she's like, you should totally replay it if we hit the top goal. I was like, what? What is it with my charity streams? The charity streams, all the incentives are most of them are punishments. And I was just like, okay, that's fine. I do it for the doggos. Do it for the doggos. Yeah, do it for the doggy. Doki should have made it. No! Oh God, yes. Spreading awareness, help other people donate. Just as yes, exactly. I think that in the same way that I think streamers talk about that, where we don't, if you can sub to a channel, that's amazing. But also, you being present by hanging out, by lurking, by even mentioning our names in spaces and in rooms is the same thing. So you spreading the word about the Sato, causes like the Sato Project, is very, very important too. So do not downplay how pivotal it is to talk about causes like this, because then other people are aware. How many people knew about the statistic that a pair of dogs can be responsible in 6 years for 67,000 puppies? You know what I mean? That, so, I didn't know that fact, starting this stream today. So, I think things like that is really, really important to show and to highlight. So yeah. Punish Lala for charity. Okay, noting that for the future in terms of streams, yeah. Yeah, but I'm really, really appreciative. I never get it, but the math makes sense. Yeah, exactly, Moose. Exactly. You never really think about something like that, right? You obviously know, and there's many parts of the world, that animals, abandonment and things like that can be very high. But then when you think about things like that, you're like, wow, how do you stop a problem like that? Like, how do you stop a overpopulation crisis, or how do you stop animals just not having the resources they need, so then they pass away, and it's just very sad. You know what I mean? So it's very important. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's great. But yes, so what we have cooking today, as you know, is that we have we're gonna get started here shortly. We're going to be playing Holly Woof. Honey Woof Squares with a wonderful group of VTubers who are generously donating their time today to be here to hang out. It's a good time. How many people understand Hollywood Squares? So who is familiar with this show? I remember watching episodes from really old school episodes from like the 60s, right? Where like the guests were like Joan Rivers or Vincent Price was a guest. Like you took celebrity. So Hollywood Squares is it's basically tic-tac-toe but with trivia, right? So you have two hosts, and we're gonna go over this obviously when we have when the guests come, because it'll be easy peasy. Especially Poland. Exactly. I'm old enough to remember. Yes! I love that, though. I love that. Yeah, because, I didn't even realize. Here's the thing. I knew of Hollywood Squares from the 1960s. But then, in preparation for this stream, we were watching episodes. We were watching episodes from the 90s. And I didn't even know that there was a Hollywood Squares in the 90s until Don was like, this is the one that I grew up with. And so we were watching lots of episodes, and he was cracking up. But it's basically a trivia-based tic-tac-toe where you have two contestants, and they're trying to get three in a row. It's by the way that they try to get the answers by asking our quote unquote our celebrities, our VTuber guests, the answer to the question, and the VTuber can say either the correct or incorrect answer, and it's up to the contestant to agree or disagree. And if they get it right, they get the point, or they get the square rather, or if they get it wrong, it goes to their opponent. Dun dun dun. So yeah. So it's gonna be great. Hi Angie, welcome on in. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. I saw you off guy with two people. Never be people shy. Please never be people shy. Oh my god. I look for it. Oh, I hope to see all guys. I hope you're going to TwitchCon. I look for. I hope. Please don't be shy. Please don't be afraid. I do not bite. I make really bad jokes in person, but just like I do. But that's about it. I promise. Please. Yes. But yeah, the Tom Burger one. Yeah, the one. Yeah, the guy from America's Funniest Home Videos. Yes. So that's the one. That's the one that Don was talking, or was that early 2000s? I don't know. But yeah, so that Hollywood Square. So we're going to be going through all kinds of trivia. We have a couple of VTuber trivia. We have a little bit of video game trivia. We have some other trivia, which I'm very excited to see. Like some general trivia, which is will be fun to kind of see what gets right and what's wrong. But yeah. Oh yes, copium, I understand. But yes, we have So we have that, and then we're going to be sharing all your wonderful rescue stories for those who submitted on the Google form and on the Twitters. It's very exciting. Summer Hop and I were going through them, and we're like, oh no, I can't start reading these now. I'm going to start crying. I'm gonna start bawling. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to get anything done. Because I mean, it is obviously so important. Like the role of, I don't know. I think it's really important to highlight just how special aminos are in our lives and the healing power that they have. It doesn't matter the kind of animal. What matters is the relationship they have to you. And I think that's really cool. Actually, it's been really cool to see in the submissions like animals that are not dogs and cats, because obviously dogs and cats are very, very popular. But it's been really cool to see all kinds of different other ones, and to see the significance. Doom was telling me yesterday. Doom was telling me that Doom has a lot of animals, and Doom has she has a tortoise, and she was telling me that she was like, she knows like what certain noises tortoise makes. It means like that means he wants a little like head scratch or a little pat on the shell. I was like, no way, I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense, but it's not like I'm a tortoise expert or anything. The only thing I know how to turtle is like, nope, I shouldn't finish that thought. Nope, don't say that. This is a charity stream, Lala. Okay. I'm gonna stop my thought right in that tracks. Yeah. Hey, Ashes! Hello! Welcome. But yes, we are, but yeah, she was saying that, like, yeah, that tortoises have a spirit way of communicating. And I think that's so cool. I had no idea. But yeah, it's amazing to see that we're already at 11:30. Wait. Wow! Oh my God, that's amazing! I was just real. I was like, I need to have this on another screen so I could see what I could be cognizant of the of the incentives. I was like, I know we worked the incentives. I wrote these numbers down like 3 times yesterday, but I'm like, what was the breakdown? But yes. The tortoise meme. Well, yeah, I was like, I didn't even realize, like, I was like, I think the only reason I know the sound a tortoise makes is because, is because of that very specific video. And please tell me I'm not the only one who knows what I'm talking about. And I was like, is that just how they sound, or is that very specific sound? I don't know. I'm asking. I don't know. I don't own tortoises, Yeah. Yes. But yes. It's a very specific sound. Yep. So we're going to take, it's going to be a bit of a break. We're going to take a 15-minute break because we're going to set up. We're going to have everybody come through all this stuff. So if you want to take a snack, if you want to grab a snack, grab a drink of water, take a walk, whatever you got to do some stretches. We're going to take about a 15-minute break, and we'll be back. Yeah, we'll be back in about 15 minutes for Hollywood Squares. Yippee! So yes, make sure you're taking yes, pill time. If you got to take your bed, you got to take your bed. So we'll be back in like 15 minutes, okay? So put the Be Right Back screen. I'll put some music on and enjoy it. Okay. Thank you for your patience. We had to, there's a lot of tech stuff we were working through. So really appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out here. We have a lot of great people who are joining for this section. I'm excited to explain this game because I feel like people are like, what the hell is Hollywood Squares, as we're calling it today. But welcome on in. We have the lovely Ivanito and Coefficient joining us today as our lovely contestants. Yippee! Yippee! And let me make sure that we have. I think. Hold on. Make sure I hear you. Make sure. Okay. Test. Make sure that they can hear you. Can you hear them?
Hello.
Yes, you can hear. Good. Okay, great. But yes, we have Cohen, Ivanito, and then there will be our lovely contestants today. Ivanito is being represented by the X, and Coefficient is being represented by the circle. So how this goes is that Hollywood Squares is basically tic-tac-toe with trivia, and they get to choose from this lovely board of VTubers. Why don't we go check out the board so they can kind of see who they're going to be choosing amongst. Oh, look at that. Oh.
It's VTubers?
It's VTubers? So we have this lovely board of VTubers. We have Aki Faye, Garby Lynn, Obi, Katie Cat, Prism, Takahata, Psychotic, Papa Mud, Geronimo Kiddo, and Junk. And they get to choose from their lovely, from these lovely group of VTubers to answer their trivia question. And then they to determine whether or not they claim their square to try and get tic-tac-toe. So how this goes is that I will ask a question to each contestant. We take a turn. We take turns going from one to the other, and then we go, "Hello, Raiders, welcome on in."
We say that part too.
Say that part too. You say that part too. Everybody has to say that part. I ask a question. You choose. So either Ivanito or Coefficient chooses their contestant from the square who they want to answer the question. Then the VTuber in the square attempts to answer the question, and then Ivanito or Coefficient gets to decide whether or not they agree with that answer. And if they are correct, they are awarded that square, and if they are wrong, it gets awarded to their opponent. Dun dun dun. And so so the pressure is on.
It's intense.
Yeah, very intense. And so and the goal is to get 3 in a row. Like tic-tac-toe. So it's a much more involved it's a much more involved experience. But it's great. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right.
It was tic-tac-toe, but we have to trust other people to get it correct for us to get that square.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
VTuber knowledge. I'm very confident.
Yeah.
Yes,
well,
absolutely.
We have we have a range of questions. So it's not just VTuber. We have some video game. We have some general questions too. So we're trying to even out the playing field in terms of knowledge base, Okay. So to kind of balance it a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. As somebody said in chat, trust tacto more so.
Trust
tacto. Right. So.
All right.
Mm-hmm. So who would like how to determine who to go first? I guess we could do a. Let's see. Do you want to do a rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first? Can you
Easy.
see each other?
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I can see.
Yeah?
How about we
Go.
take a number from 1 through 10?
Nah. I'm old fashioned, but let's go. Rock, paper, scissors.
How about we flip a coin?
Come on, buddy. You can do this. Let's go.
What,
How
fist?
about a good old fashioned game of take out and shoot each other?
Go would
In
rather
Minecraft,
meet
of
me
course.
out back than tic-tac-toe.
All right, rock, paper, scissors then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Wait, is this thing like...
Yeah. No, it's
All
pretty,
right,
pretty accurate.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do? 1, 2, 3, go? Or
Yes,
rock,
we can.
paper, scissors, shoot?
We're rock, paper, scissors, shoot. We go and shoot.
And you go and shoot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Ready?
Okay, go for it.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Scissors, shoot.
You're both paper. One more time.
Rock,
All right,
paper, scissors, shoot.
shoot. All right, you got it.
Okay.
I was hoping that you'd get it so you could go first.
No, it's my strat. I wanted to lose. I was reading your mind. It's like, I shouldn't do scissors. All right.
Okay, Benito. All right.
Yes.
We got your first question. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. We're gonna do. So who are you gonna pick first?
Out of my lovely list of VTubers.
Yes.
Let's go with who do I trust the most here right now? You know, let's go with Takahata.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. We got Takahata.
Smart-
Okay.
Smart boy.
Yeah. It's a safe
Okay.
bet.
Bar.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. So we got Taka. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Good morning. Are you all awake and aware?
I'm trying to be.
Absolutely. Been awake for a couple hours now.
Yes.
See right there? You've chosen. You've made the right choice. You have.
I did.
No, listen, Taka, I trust you in my life right now. Okay.
You do? That was the first mistake you've made.
What? No.
It's okay. He's one of them humble types. It's okay. Actually.
That's true. I do believe it.
We have. Here's your question for both
Okay.
Benito and Taka. Okay, you ready? Okay. Okay. Who is Mario's oldest rival? Oh God!
What happened? Where'd he go?
Evaporated.
What happened?
There he goes. He's back.
I'm getting the answer right now. Actually, 1 second. I'm back. Okay, so
Yes,
I have his oldest rival. That has to be Donkey Kong.
Okay. Do you agree, Benito? Do you agree?
Do I agree with that answer? Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what? I trust Taka because Taka, for whatever reason, has consumed a lot of like the old Donkey Kong show. So I will say yes.
It is Donkey Kong! Yippee!
Yeah.
Yippee!
Let's go!
Let's go! Yippee! You did good in trusting Taka. You did good in
Thank
trusting
you, Taka.
Taka.
Thank you. I'll
No
pay you off
problem.
later. Don't worry. I'll send you like $5.
Did great.
Our man is
This is
just paying
great.
him off.
Amazing. There you go. Not too bad.
Hey, this is only a 1.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll come back. Don't worry, Taka. Don't you worry. Coefficient. Your turn. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You ready?
All right.
Okay. All right. Who do you choose from our lovely contestants? Who from the VTuber Squares? Who's going to be your choice?
All right. Let me see these choices. All right. So, question: does the person also correlate with the space?
Yes. Yep. So you get to.
It's tic-tac-toe.
Yeah. It's like tic tac.
Okay. I see. I didn't know if you could choose after you beat it. You know, after you win. That question. Okay. So then let's go with. All right. Let's do junk.
We want to do junk.
Ooh, you're going for the
Amazing.
corner.
Ooh, going for a corner moment. Ooh. Okay. So,
Okay.
Oshom.
do it.
Waiting.
Oh.
We're waiting.
What's going on? All right, you're about to answer a question.
You're about to
better
answer a
answer
question.
correctly, or bad things are gonna happen.
Oh God. Okay.
You're being threatened with a good time right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yes. Okay. So, here is your question. Okay. What are the name of the 3 goddesses that created Hyrule in The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time?
Oh my God. Like, do you want their the actual names or like each of the Triforce names?
The name
Okay,
of the goddesses.
Okay, I know 2 of them.
Okay.
There's Nehru, which I think is the green one. There's the red one because she's the hottest objectively, and that's Din. And then there's the blue one, and I want to say that's like Faye. Fayora. Fayora. So Nehru, Din, and Fayora. That's my answer.
Okay.
Fayora.
Koa, do you agree or disagree with those names?
All right, how lenient are you with the pronunciations of these names?
I'll allow leniency.
I'm pretty sure.
I you know what? I believe in the junk.
You fool!
I believe in the junk.
You doomed us all.
So
it shall be so. What is it?
the names of the 3 goddesses are Nehru, Din, and Farore. Which means the square is awarded to Evenito.
Ah, that's right. Now I remember. Yeah.
Yo, thank you for that quarter square. I really appreciate
it. Any final words, Junk, before I yeet you behind the wall of VTubers?
Din is the hottest goddess. She's a dark-skinned beauty, and I love her.
Junk, you look like you're running for president right now. I love it.
Yeah, actually.
Vote for me. Vote for me. We'll get more VTubers in office.
I love it.
Good luck, contestant.
Thank you, Jug. Thank you, Jug.
Thanks, Jug. You did your best.
Do your best. Oh my God, I'm just seeing your glasses out.
What can I say? As the one that's currently winning, I had to represent the Winners Club. Yeah.
I mean, you look at that board. Koei is looking in a bit of trouble. So,
well, that's.
So we'll see. We'll see.
Next question.
Yeah, exactly. You never know. You never know. Okay, Evenito.
Yes.
Back to you. Who would you love to go for in our wall of VTubers?
For the sake of content, I'm going to make it interesting and not try to choose the last square that I could possibly win right now.
Ooh.
And instead go for OB Katie Cat.
Katie Cat! Evie!
Right.
Amazing. We got some Katie Cat. Amazing. Yeah.
Hi.
What the hell?
Dramatic entrance.
Hello. Let me
Katie is in the Green Abyss.
Green Abyss, which I'm going to.
I'm the
I'm
void.
there we go. We got it. No, we got it. We have the most wonderful Katie Cat. Thank you, Katie, for joining us today.
Hi.
Hello.
No, it's fine. Thank you for having me. Hi.
Are you ready for your question?
I think so.
Katie, my life depends on it. I need you to be ready, okay?
Okay.
His life is fine, Katie. Don't worry about it.
Who were the first 2 non-Nintendo characters to be featured in Super Smash Brothers?
Oh God.
Oh, balls.
Katie.
Would it be? Wait, first non-Nintendo.
Yeah. I'll say one. You can say, I'll let you, if you choose either one.
First non-Nintendo.
Is it? I don't know. Sonic and Tails, maybe.
Ivanito, do you agree?
No.
You do agree, Evan. You do.
No, I do not. I absolutely do. I don't play enough Smash, and I just know that's wrong.
At first I was like Pokemon. I was like, no, Pokemon's Nintendo. So
You said Sonic and Tails.
are they even in Smash Bros?
One of them definitely
question,
is
Katie.
not.
Wait, hold on. Can I change my answer real quick?
Yes, yeah. I haven't said the
is
answer.
it,
Yeah.
It's the Final Fantasy. It's not lightning. Cloud and Kirby. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay,
These
so
are-
I'll say that's my answer.
These are great answers.
These are great. These are fabulous answers.
No,
Don't
they're
you? These
good.
are great.
They're
These are great.
fantastic.
Ivanito.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
do you still hold your disagree, or would you like to change the answer?
Hell yes, I would like to disagree with Katie right now.
You're just gonna let her keep going?
Let her keep going. Listen.
I just love hearing this. I'll give Katie like another shot.
Okay. Ivanito, you are correct. It was Sonic and Solid Snake. So I will give it to Katie that at least she kind of had it at first a little. You had one.
Sonic. I was right with Sonic.
You're right with Sonic. So
Yeah,
you're right with Sonic. So yeah.
You said Tails, and I was like, what?
Sonic and Tails.
Listen, okay, I haven't played Smash Bros. Apart from one time when I was like 14 and I was absolutely shit-faced. So I have no idea.
The best time to play Smash, to be honest.
Yeah.
That is actually true.
Yeah. Actually, factually,
had no idea.
I was like 10, and my cousins would just like roll me in that game.
Yeah, that's my thing.
That's
I'm
what
not very good at fighting games either, so I just kind of got rolled and was like, oh, okay, button go brr, and yeah.
The drunker you are, the better you become. You're like Jackie Chan. It's great.
It's kind of
Dude,
like
you become like Lee from like Naruto, the drunken fist.
I was gonna say it's like karaoke, right? Like the drunker you are, the better you are. It's the same
true.
thing.
Yeah, true.
I don't believe in karaoke.
You don't believe in karaoke?
I
What?
don't
It's like-
believe in karaoke.
Yeah. What do you mean?
No, it doesn't exist.
That hurt me.
Don't real. I've never seen one in the wild, therefore that doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist.
Katie, do you have anything you'd like to say before you get yeeted to the wall of VTubers?
Evan, I'm sorry, and B, I hope the next question's fucking easy. Oh my god.
I got you.
Yeah, you did.
You did get half right. You did get half right. But yeah. We'll make sure. I'll make sure. I got you, Katie. Thank you, Katie.
Thank you, Katie.
Thank you.
Okay, so we have this very interesting look on the board so far. So we have so it's starting to look like a weaved pattern. So coefficient.
Yeah.
Who would you like to put the fate of your? I love that every time we come back, even Nietzsche's wearing a different thing on his eyes. Different eye accessory.
I just that right.
So, Koe, who do you trust out of our magical wall of VTubers to carry your fate in their lovely, lovely avatar hands?
All right. Let's see here. Well, I feel like it's gonna be one. Oh, Jesus. All right. Let's go with Go with Aki Faye.
Ooh, Aki Faye. Okay.
Good choice.
Good choice. Good choice. Nice.
Let's
Nice.
do that.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
All right. We
I
got.
hope you're good at trivia.
A little bit.
My life is in the guillotine.
Oh.
My
Okay.
head's about to go in the basket in Minecraft, so please.
I'll try.
Okay. Which? Okay. Okay. I have a question for you, Aki. You ready? You ready, girl? You ready for your
I'm
question?
ready,
Aki?
I'm ready,
You
I'm ready, I'm
You ready? Okay. Okay. How many routes, or how many different ending routes does the video game Undertale have?
God, I haven't played that in forever. So like how many endings?
Yes.
Is it roots or endings? Because I'm.
Yeah, like there's different. Yeah, is it routes in the game or is it like how many different endings?
Let's say endings. Let's say endings. I think that's clear.
Heart's racing.
You got this. You got this, right?
Panic.
You just say, you know.
If I remember correctly, I think it's 3 main endings.
Do you agree with that, Koei?
I think I do agree because I know that there's might be 3 routes. I think I do agree.
You do agree?
What do you think?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah? You do agree?
About
There are 3 endings!
Yay!
Let's go. He's on the board.
I got you, Ko. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yay! Finally!
Yay!
There's a square for Koei! Yippee!
Oh God!
At a time.
Stress.
Stress. Very good. You did well. You did well.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Aki, do you have something you want to say before you get yeeted back to the square, into the wall of each?
I love you, Lala, and I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Oh, I love you. Thank you. Thank you,
You're welcome.
baby. Thank you. Oh,
Yay!
Oh my God. Oh, look at that. Look at that board. Look at this board. Let's look at this board. Look at that. Okay.
Oh my God!
Okay.
Look at that board.
Okay, so you stopped the
made it.
diagonal. Yeah. There you go. You made it. You did
I
the dang
stopped
thing.
one of 3 diagonals.
Yes, well done. Evanito, back to you.
This is an interesting competition now.
Yeah.
Now he has a chance to win. Now I should actually try.
Now I can take you seriously. Push his glasses up, bridge of nose, glare across the lens. Yeah.
I have one of those glasses. Where is it right now? I have one of those glasses that just lights up. It's like I don't know where it is right now. But yeah.
Amazing.
I feel like those are like hangover glasses.
They're amazing. They're
There's
actually
like a
amazing.
different kind. You have a different kind of hangover glass.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hangover glasses that directly correlates to the intensity of the hangover specifically.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That
What
makes sense.
intensity is the Minecraft one?
Yeah. Which is the Minecraft
Is that
one?
when it's like a real good time, or is that just like like a nice little buzz?
This one's just like it's slight,
There's I.
I have like a lot of useless glasses on my desk. I'm realizing that now, and I don't know why.
No, it's great. It's wonderful. Okay, we have so many other people to choose from. Who are you going to choose from?
Who you
Evanito?
picking?
Who are you picking?
I trust a lot of people in this world, and I would be a fool to say I trusted anyone on this board. However, if there's someone I know who could easily answer my next question, it would be Papa Mutt.
Papa Butt! Let's go!
you seem to not trust that.
Papa Butt, let's go!
I absolutely do.
Hello.
Oh
Papa
my
Mutt.
God! Oh my God!
Hello?
What is that?
Hello, it's
Can I change my mind?
No. Hey, it's me. I'm here. What can I do for you? Hi. Hi, everybody.
Oh God.
Hey, what seems to be? I see I've been chosen. What can I do for you?
This is my sleep paralysis demon.
Decided to shed.
It's just you when you shave the fur, baby. You're looking like real clean. Yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready to answer some questions. What do you got for me?
Anything looking yellow is considered clean to me.
Do you want to see my feet? Is that what's up?
No.
I know. No.
It's bad, right? It's bad. It's not good, huh? I agree.
Is it
All right, let's do this. It's not a good look. Don't worry. I'm ready, though. I'm ready. I'm locked in.
Why do you have thumbs for fingers?
How about you don't ask these kind of questions? Ask the better questions like, why do I have abs? The end. End sentence. I'm ready. I'm jazzed
what
up.
about your big giant ears?
Hey, you leave those out. I don't come in here mocking y'all's appearance. What is going on right now? I'm here to do some good, be a handsome man. Apparently only move left to right and never blink. That's also my third thing.
You know what? You're right. I'll just let you take a shot.
Okay, what am I doing?
You ready? You ready?
Yeah, sure.
What? Okay, here's your question.
Yeah.
What breed of dog is Snoopy, Papa Mutt? What breed of dog is Snoopy?
Oh, that's an easy one. Snoopy?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a beagle.
Do you agree with that question, Ivanito?
Ooh. I'm
look into my eyes, Evan. Look into my eyes.
I'm staring. I'm locked in right now. I think I'll say yes.
It is a beagle! It is a beagle!
Wait, really? I made that shit up.
Was it actually?
Wait, for real?
It is a beagle!
Yeah!
Literally immediately.
Let's go!
For the meme, I was locking it, hoping it would be incorrect.
Oh my god, I nailed it! Let's go! I just guessed! God, I'm good at this.
I think
you said beagle with so much confidence.
Yeah.
That can't be right, but you know what? I'll lock it anyway.
You gotta trust me when I trust myself, baby. That's all. I tell you, look into my eyes. You know I wouldn't lie about that, more or less.
Before I think you being shaved, I think is really what gave you the edge here. I think it just gave you clarity of mind.
It's like how a swimmer shaves their body before they go swimming. Same energy, yeah.
Same mental energy.
Yeah.
Before you get hidden back behind the wall of VTubers, can we see those grippers?
Oh, absolutely. I
Can
wish
we
I thought you never
showcase
asked. Here, I got you. Don't
specifically
worry.
for-
I gotta do for the pets. You know what I'm saying? These little toesies.
They're so wonderful. They're so
Thank you.
wonderful.
I can't move them, but just know that I'm wiggling them. Don't worry. They got a little wiggle to them. Don't worry about it.
They're just stuck in
I'm stuck in the 2D sphere, but don't worry. I'm here. I got it.
That's amazing. I love that was just a very enthusiastic guess. That's amazing, Papa.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, good luck to both of you. And, if you ever need another good guess, you know where I'm at, baby.
There we go. Thank you, Papa.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you, Bob. I'll slide you $5 later.
Wait, what's that? Does that look like? I think we got our first round done. Ivanito, you got your first 3 in a row.
That was tough.
Well done. Yippee!
Woo! Yeah!
Woo. Amazing. Look at that. Amazing. So now that you got the first round, you have an understanding of how this goes now, yeah?
Yes, I think we understand.
Great, perfect, awesome. So we're gonna go for another round, and we're gonna start this time because I feel like Koei needs to redeem himself. I believe.
Me?
I believe in you, Koei. Come on.
YouTuber need to redeem himself.
If you think about it, the questions are going to get harder, right? So now we're in an even playing field.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. I think we can spice this up. I can ask incredibly obscure general knowledge questions that'll just give everybody stress. Maybe that's the way to go.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I didn't know the answer to any of these questions. I just trusted them. I was like, you know what? All right.
It's like, yeah, exactly. It's a game of chance. You capture the right Pokemon with the right IVs.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's perfect. So Koe, who would you like to put the faith of your hands? Who would you like to put your future?
Okay.
And all that good stuff.
Gotcha. Let's do someone that we haven't talked, just so I can gauge everybody's ability.
Ooh, true. Good call.
Yeah.
Let's see what's going on here.
Ooh, hi.
Wait, who?
Hello.
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 Oh, yay!
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Prism.
Hi.
Oh my God.
Hello. How are you?
Good. Welcome. Are you ready for some trivia answering?
Okay. Yes. But I have to preface.
Yes.
Okay. I have like legit short-term memory loss. So even if you ask me like what's my name, I already forgot it.
Oh shit.
So I don't know why you like wanted me on this game, but like I know I'm really pretty, and I'm like a roller skating unicorn and all that, so that must be why I'm here. Because I know nothing. So let's go.
Let's go. Perfect. Amazing.
Ko, you're doing great.
No. Oh. Good to see you, Evan, and nice to meet you, Ko. And hi, Miss Lala. I love you.
Nice to see you in prison.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my unicorn best. I promise.
I believe in you.
That's all that matters.
Okay.
Yes.
Doing my warm ups.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm so nervous. Okay.
Oh, okay. Is that better, everybody?
They're saying my audio is crunchy. I
Yeah,
don't know why.
I don't
They're saying I'm
know.
a robot. I don't know why.
I don't know. I tried fixing the audio. Does she sound a little bit better, everybody? Does she sound a little bit better? So, yeah, Mecha
On my end?
Oh, I don't know. Much better. We got it. Yippee! Perfect. Great. So we have your question, my lovely unicorn roller derby goddess. We have how many different Pokemon can Eevee evolve into?
So can we call like a VTuber friend? I mean, that's a fair question. Like whenever I watch trivia games, like like people like call like they call friends or like they ask the audience and like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Call a friend, right?
It's that's a different game. I believe in you though, Prism. I believe in you, Prism. I believe in you.
But I want to play the game that's in my head. How many evolutions does he have? Is that the question?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna say 3. That's my lucky number. My lucky number is 3.
Lucky number is 3. Okay, so final answer is 3 Pokemon is what Eevee can evolve into. 3 evolutions. Yes.
That's what I'm going with.
Okay. Coefficient. Do you agree or disagree?
3 is a good number. It is not the amount of evolutions.
So you disagree?
Please guess again.
Please guess again. 4.
Guess again.
Wait, is it 2? Did I overshoot my load? Is it really 2?
I don't know if I can say.
Well, I actually think so. So you disagree with her answer, right?
Yeah.
That means you get the square. That's great. Koa gets the square.
Can I help?
Yes. You made him.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because basically you're calling out whether or not the answer is correct or incorrect, and you're like, no. Yes. Yeah. There you go. So how many? Yeah. Let's go. So what's the number, Koe?
I think
it is 8. It's 8.
Time we evolved 8 times. I'm still like on my first evolution.
Yeah, that's so real though.
Boss is a Nintendo.
That's really...
I'm glad glad that you knew better than me. I'm sorry, I got it wrong, but I'm glad I got it wrong. 'Cause
No, I'm also
Yeah.
glad.
No, that was wonderful.
Good.
Yes, that worked perfectly. That worked perfectly. Prism, you're looking especially lovely. Love. Yes, you're looking especially lovely.
I'm just doing a quick skate here in the square on your amazing channel and your amazing charity. Congratulations. Awesome.
Thank you for being here, Prism. Is there anything you want to say before you go behind the wall of VTuber craziness?
I just love that you're doing this. I am obsessed with animals of all kinds, and I've got 2 rescues, and this is just really, really important. So I'm so glad that you're doing this, and I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, thank you for being part of the day, Prism. Really means a lot. Yeah. Thank you, and thank you for helping Koei. There we go. Nice. Maybe this is the redeem round. This is the redeem round. This is a redeem round. Look at that. Sexy circle that's on the board representing Koei. That's great.
Square.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Yeah. There we go. The circle in the square. All right. Ivanito gets punted. There's the glasses. Okay. So literally has a. Yeah.
It looks pretty convincing.
I can't see anything on these guys, by the way.
Oh, you can't?
No, I really cannot.
You can't really?
No, it's literally like a lot like thing behind it or whatever. I just can't see a single thing.
Okay, I'm gonna hold up some fingers.
Okay.
If you can see. Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
Can you see this?
You know, I wish I could. What are you doing? Wow. How dare you?
Can you see that? Be honest.
No, I can't. You literally can't see a thing like out of these. Like it's like a black thing, right?
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Do this. Okay. Is that a little better for everybody? We're having a little audio issue. Yeah. Okay. Is that better?
No.
Is that better?
Is it
Let me know.
better?
Yay! I think somebody said yes. Great. Perfect. Sounds better. Great.
Awesome.
Think so. Yay! Okay, great. Good. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right. You ready for next round? I think I'm gonna throw you maybe a trickier one, Ivanito, just so you know.
Okay.
So whoever is gonna be yours, just know that for whoever you're choosing next.
That is fair.
Okay.
All right. So who do you pick? Who is your choice?
My next pick, I would go with, let's see, I think Psychrotic. Yes.
Psychrotic? Okay.
Psychrotic, sorry.
Got it. Yiffy! We got Psy. Nice choice. Yay! Let's see.
Hi!
Hello.
Yay! Hi, Psy.
Hi. I hope you're doing good. Before we start, can I do something?
Yes.
For charity. Please donate. Thank you.
Beautiful.
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here for as long as they allow me.
Amazing. Yeah. Amazing. I love this. This is great. Dies for charity.
Dies for charity, baby.
For charity. We love this.
There. Here. Have the feet. I know you like it. Boom. Donate for the charity. $1,000 donut.
Grippers for charity.
The grippers for charity. Here. Oh fuck. Here. Do it. More donuts. Thank you.
Thank you. So I'm gonna throw a general question at you to change it up just a hot second.
Okay.
You ready?
As ready as I'll be.
Okay. What is the extremely metal, by the way, name for a group of crows?
The extremely metal name for a group of crows?
Or just, what's the name for a group of crows?
I got this.
Yeah.
A bunch of Norwegians.
Oh, God.
The implications here are very heavy.
It's my own country. I'm allowed to say this.
Is that your final answer?
That is my final answer. Trust me.
Great. Perfect. Ivanito, do you agree or disagree? Is it Norwegians?
Something tells me that is not the right answer. Like I can't really pinpoint what it is, but I will have to disagree.
Smart.
Yes.
Smart.
Very, very, very close. Very close. Ivanito, you are correct. It is the incorrect answer, which means you get the square. It is a murder of crows. Is the answer. A moida.
My answer better, to be honest. Honestly,
I do. There's also some great runner-ups in chat. A Sabbath of crows, a masochism of crows, a Metallica of crows. Really,
I like chat's answer way better. What the hell?
I've never heard of any of these. What?
Is that what metal bands are named after?
Yes.
Yeah, actually,
crows.
A bunch of crows. Maybe we're talking about some. We got some bands in the making that they should consider rebranding their titles. I like Metallica of Crows specifically. I think that's probably my favorite.
Actually sounds really cool.
Yeah,
that sounds hardcore.
That sounds super metal. Sounds very, very metal. Sai, that was a wonderful answer, even though it was incorrect.
Thank you. I tried.
Is there anything you want to say before we get you back to the wall of Egypt?
Donate to the charity. Trans rights, bitches.
Let's go!
Let's get it.
Let's do it. Thank you, Sai. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Amazing. Okay, so we have one on either side. We have either side going on in terms of the board. Koe, it's back to you. Who is your choice this time? Who is your choice in terms of carry your fate?
Your life depends on it right now, Ko.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it. Do it depend.
Do it depend.
Mm-hmm.
Do it depend.
You guys ever play the Naruto fighting game for the Wii where Sakura goes, "Where we be fighting?"
Wait, what?
Like that's the exact line that was.
Brother. I don't know.
Oh really? Yeah, like they never like fixed the line in the game. It was just "Where we be fighting." That's what she would say all the time.
Oh, I don't. No. All I know from Naruto is like there's like a Rasengan or something.
Is that it?
Like their eye or something like that.
I know of the very profound phase. Believe it, right? That's Naruto, right?
You know, honestly, that's all you need to know.
I was gonna say, I was like, what? What is that? Is that from a different shonen anime? I was like,
no, you know the entire plot just because of that.
Because I know that. Oh, amazing.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. I can't see the board. Where is the board?
Oh, the board.
But like, so I can pick. Where's the board?
Let's see.
There's not.
Oh, I see what happened when I had to close out. I see what happened.
Yeah.
Hold on. I show. Sorry about that. Apologies. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Now.
Yeah, apologies. There you go.
All right. Let's continue on the venture of measuring other people's knowledge. Let's go with. Let's go with Geronimo.
We're gonna do Geronimo, kiddo. And before we switch over to her, we hit 1,500. We're over at 1,820. Yay! We're 1,820. Let's go. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
I have ascended.
You have ascended. Amazing. Yes. Come.
Hello.
Yes.
I'm chosen.
Oh. Sorry. Welcome. Oh, yay.
Oh, hey, Sai's with me.
Yeah.
Oh, Sai disappeared.
Yes. Hello. Hi, kiddo.
Hello.
Hello. Are you?
Weva!
Weva! Thank you for coming today. I hope you're excited. I have a question for you. You ready?
Oh no. No, I'm not ready, but I'm ready.
You're ready, but not ready.
Something like that. Oh.
There's a lot to process just now.
I'm old. I'm old. Be fragile.
Okay. Rapture is the setting for what video game?
Oh. I will have to go with BioShock for 300.
Koe, do you agree or disagree?
I'm gonna agree.
You're gonna agree?
I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Yeah?
You go with that gut.
You go with that gut.
It's got the best food in it.
It's pretty big.
Unless we talking about like Rapture from the Bible times, because that's a whole different kind of Rapture.
That's a different kind of game. You are correct. It is BioShock. It is BioShock. Let's go. Well done. Nice. Well done. Let's go.
BioShock.
Thank you for having me as your O today.
Oh my god. Thank you, kiddo. I love that glasses toggle. Thanks for being a part of it.
Yeah, sure.
Koe, kiddo is also Puerto Rican. She's also Boricua. So let's fucking go. Ow! You know, we got each other back, so that's great. Great answer, kiddo. Yeah, Boricua. Yay! Amazing. Amazing. Kiddo, is there anything you want to share before you go back behind the wall?
Miss Lala.
Yes.
You're amazing, and thank you for doing this for the fur babies.
Oh.
That's what I'll say.
Oh, I love the fur babies. I know you have rescue animals too, so.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate you being a part of today, kiddo. Mwah.
Thank you. Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Amazing. So we have so there you go. Look at that. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Even each tokens. So now you got a costume change. Okay, so we went through a collection of glass. So we're just getting this is part fashion tour, part game show is what we're.
I know what you're talking about. Like,
yeah.
Nothing changed.
You were like this the entire time.
Well,
Because
Koe,
Koe's now got. I feel like he took you past the glasses through the frame to Koe.
Yeah. No, I had to, right? Like,
I think that
he asked me, and like I just slid them by, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The $20 sunglasses.
Your eyebrows are so fun.
They're perfect. They're perfectly highlighted in those glasses, as a matter of fact. New models. Yeah, this is your 2.0 models. Well done. Yeah. 2.0. All right.
I can't see anything through these glasses either, to be honest.
No, I can't really like. I don't understand people that wear sunglasses like during the day, right? Like, how do you see? Like, there's some people who just walk everywhere.
As opposed to watching it at night, wearing your sunglasses at night.
Well, no. Okay, hold on. Like, I can't see normally already, right?
Oh, okay,
but wearing them in the sun, it just makes my life harder. Like, I need as much brightness in my eyes as I possibly can get, right?
Oh, so your exposure is constantly on low.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you just gotta turn it up.
You have to turn up the brightness of the sun.
Yeah. Why can't the sun be brighter? Like, why do I need to compensate because of the eyewear that I choose? I look fabulous. Why can't the sun match my vibe?
The sun, you know, like if I just there you go. It's a lot darker now, right? Like,
oh my god, did you stare at the sun when you were a kid?
I mean,
I stared at the eclipse.
I stared at the sun until it was a little piece of light in the middle of my cornea.
So what is the permanent imprint?
Permanent imprint.
Of the sun on your corner. You're like, I don't need to see. I can feel everything. I can smell everything, even if I don't want to. That you want to live that daredevil life, right? That's exactly what happened, right? He became a superhero.
I feel like that's the opposite of what most people would want to live. You know, like.
Have you ever seen the Ben Affleck Daredevil?
Oh God.
Oh, the one with Jennifer Garner.
I thought, yeah. I thought having like the super sensory dolphin-like vision because he can see sound waves because he's blind. So when there was rain coming on to, like Jennifer Gardner, he could see it because there were particles.
Yeah.
It was like an ultrasonic. It was a beautiful scene. And when I was a kid, I'm like, oh my God, I want to be blind. That was not a good time. 'Cause, obviously, that's not something that you should do. So I'm like, I would love to be blind. I would have super hearing.
I totally identify with the feeling of not understanding. You're like, I want to be like that, like, because you're just like, oh, because this character is like really cool, and then you're like, oh, actually, that's actually terrible. Like, I would never, like, it's.
Yeah. No, there's a lot of characters that I was trying very hard to be like. I won't dive into that anymore, but Daredevil was one of them.
Daredevil was on that list. Well, now
Oh, you know what? I'll say another one on the list real quick.
Okay.
I want it to be Michael Jordan.
Okay. I think that's fair.
Yeah, because in Space Jam, when he stretched his arm real far, I was like, I want to do that too. So I would bring in the little basket inside.
I feel like we want to be the same people, but like my picks would be like Toph from Avatar and also freaking Luffy. Toph because you can see like the vibrations of the earth or whatever. And
Toph is so cool.
You can just stretch.
That's cool.
The stretchy, same powers, different people.
Yeah.
Michael Jordan was the original Pirate King. Don't forget, kids.
You said Michael Jordan was the original Pirate King? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, dude. Got the stretchy.
Yeah, you got the stretchy.
That was gear second, Michael Jordan.
I love that. Now I'm never going to be able to unsee that. Now I'm suddenly motivated to watch a Netflix show, but I'm recasting it in my head. Yeah.
It's good choices so far.
Yeah. It's good choices. Ivanito, you're up.
Yes.
You're up.
Yes.
Who are we choosing? Who shall you choose this moment, this round?
I would really love to choose. Ooh, let's see. What play do I go for here? You know what? Make it interesting. Let's go for Bobby Lynn.
Gabi Lynn.
Gabi. I'm sorry. It looks like
yeah.
Okay. The resolution was so low. Gabi. I totally got your name right. Hello there, Gabi.
Hi. Like a goblin. Get it?
like Gabi Lynn, so it's like goblin.
Yeah.
I love it.
I just think of Dobby a little bit, to be honest.
You know what? Second cousin twice removed. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we some people say that. Yeah, him and Yoda. I'm gonna do my best to help you guys. I have no idea, but I'll do my best.
You ready for your question, Gabi?
I'm so freaking ready. I'm so
ready.
Freaking ready.
So freaking ready.
Yes.
Which 3 zodiac signs or water signs?
Okay. All right. Wait. Okay. Stars. Thinking about the stars. I'm thinking about the stars. I'm thinking good stuff. So, Pisces, Aquarius, and I'm gonna say Aquarius. I'm gonna say Gemini. Yeah, I feel confident about that. Yeah.
Evan, do you agree with Aquarius, Gemini, and Pisces?
I'm not sure if I do, but I trust Gabi.
That's okay. You can be wrong. No, it's fine. I feel good about it. I don't know why, but maybe it's a sign. Watch it be my freaking sign, and I don't even know.
So, do you agree or disagree, Evan? You choosing to trust or choosing to distrust?
I'm choosing to trust.
You're choosing to trust.
Thank you.
Aw.
Thank you for trusting me.
I'm locking in the trust.
That's so sweet, especially considering that the point goes to Koei because you're incorrect.
I was really confident in the first two. But thank you for trusting me. That's a really strong decision.
I trust you.
I'm sorry, I was wrong though. I promise never to fail you again, ever again.
So the three.
No, you're fine.
Trust.
Dobby, I trust. Dobby, I trust.
If you give me a sock, I can go back into the square.
Would you give Gobi a sock?
Would you give Gobi a sock?
Evan,
no.
please make Gobi a free movie. Or goblin.
Seriously, I'm not wearing shoes. Please give me a sock. Please,
Oh my God.
please. I'm not wearing shoes. I need it. Some beaches have glass on it, and I need something. Please help. So yeah, grippers for charity. Please,
Yeah.
thank you. Please donate to charity. Yes, please.
Grippers for charity.
Yeah,
Grippers for
absolutely.
charity. Thank you. The three water signs are Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. Those are the three.
What? Oh,
yeah.
so wrong. Okay,
yeah.
sorry about that.
No,
Oh
you
my
got
God.
you got one out of the three. That's
Yeah,
great. That's great.
Yeah, that's one third. One third.
Yeah, one third is better than zero. You gotta look glass half full.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love your outfit. I know you showcased it yesterday.
Yes, I did. I just debuted my summer goth model, so thank you so much for having me. I'm having so much fun. We're very. I'm rooting for both of you.
I think we're leading towards this might be the coefficient comeback round, which is very exciting. Very
And there might be a
exciting.
tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker. Yeah.
All right. I hope there's more good questions. I'm so excited. All right, you guys do good.
Thank you, Gabi. Thank you, Gabi. Wow. Amazing. Okay. All right. That was so sweet of you. You know, I know that we're raising money for charity. It's so sweet of you to also be so charitable, Evan, and give that answer to Koei. That was so sweet of you. That was so kind. You know? Yeah, we love it. Yeah.
Sometimes we have to help the unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hello.
Now we're going fighting words.
Hello, I'm unfortunate. Are you? Yes. I'm unfortunately unfortunate. Not working.
Koei, I think you have the opportunity to cinch your win this round if you so choose so. Possibly. Yeah, I love that you did pull out a weapon for intimidation. You're like, I'm so unfortunate.
Oh, this little thing? Oh, don't worry about this.
Don't worry about this.
That's a butterfly knife.
Don't worry about this.
Don't
This
worry
is
about
nothing.
Yeah, no, don't worry. That's fine. That's
I
cool.
play this while I play CS:GO. I'm just kidding. I don't play that garbage. All right.
We love it.
All right. So, okay, the play could be to do Taka, but I think I'm gonna save him. Let's do Katie Cat again.
Yay! Let's have Katie Cat back. Yippee!
Yo,
I think that
first repeat.
Gorgeous choice.
All right, first repeat.
Let's go! There we go.
Dramatic entrance every time.
Yes.
Every single time.
Yippee!
The Vine Moon?
Yeah.
The Vine Boom takes me
Vine
back
Boom.
every time.
Oh, I forgot that was the thing.
Just naturally
Sorry.
booms as when you walk into
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Katie, my darling Kitty,
Yeah?
I have a question
Yeah?
for you.
Oh boy, okay.
Okay?
You're gonna do great.
Uh-huh.
What was the second introduced? Just kidding. I'm not going to do that again. More Super Smash Brother trivia. What is the name of the music playing dog in Animal Crossing?
Can I phone a friend?
You know, we should talk about this phone a friend situation.
I literally have Bip on the other side of the room and she plays Animal Crossing.
If what?
Oh.
I can't see what's happening. Oh, I can't. I only see a lovely kitty cat. I don't see anybody else. If she wants to, ask the person who's across the room from her, just saying in terms of, oh my god, wow.
I'm gonna make a guess. Daisy. I don't know if that's a character in it, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Daisy is a villager. Daisy is a villager. So that.
Oh, okay.
Daisy is a villager,
I've never
actually.
played Animal Crossing. I don't know.
Yeah, neither have I. I just know the name of Daisy. That's pretty much it.
I know the villager. That's it.
The villager an animal.
That's actually a really good question. Is the villager an animal?
Good question, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh god.
I wonder. I mean.
Wait, did you say what type of animal or what's the name of it?
What's the name? What's the name of the dog? That the music playing dog in Animal Crossing. He visits. He visits and will play guitar and has little CDs and records.
Oh,
that
so it's a he. Okay, so it's not Daisy then.
I believe.
My brain is telling me to say Sid, but I don't think Sid is the thing. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm locking in Sid.
You're locking in Sid? Okay, locking in Sid. Yeah. Okay. Koe, do you agree or do you disagree?
So I either have to agree or disagree.
Yes, and then in terms of what you if you think that answer is correct, you agree. If you don't, you say disagree. And if you're correct, Koe, then you get awarded the square.
All right. I can go with agree, but it's gonna be really weird. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say disagree.
You're gonna say disagree?
Yeah.
You're correct. It's disagree, so you get the square. You get the square. Well done. Yippee! Yippee! The voice. The name of the dog is KK Slider.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is no. There's no way in hell I would have.
Oh, yeah, KK Slider. He's a white dog who comes around and he just has he has samba, pop, metal, lo-fi. He has electric music. He is a very diverse, musically talented dog.
Well,
right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's an interesting name there, KK Slider.
Yeah, KK Slider. I wonder if Slider because of that's a guitar playing thing, right? Like doing a slider, maybe.
That's gotta be the worst DJ name. There's gotta be a better name for my boy.
Kinda. I guess I guess a slide is kind of a thing that you do. It is a thing.
Yeah.
It's just literally just sliding up the neck from one fret to another, but letting the note ring out, so it kind of does a kind of thing.
I wonder maybe that's why they did it, because he usually when he comes and he'll play on your island or in your area or your town, he's always usually playing on a guitar. So maybe that's the inspiration behind the name. I didn't realize that was the thing. I know slider was a thing in music, but I forgot exactly what it was. So maybe that was the inspiration. Or well, they call him Slider in the streets and Slider in the sheets. I don't know. I don't know what this dog gets up to when he's not performing.
God damn it.
Slide between island to island to play slider.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I feel like Slider would make more sense if he was hamburger theme. Maybe. Huh. so anyway, but yes, so you don't really play Animal Crossing, you were saying, Katie.
No.
If you
that makes you feel better. Neither do I.
yeah. What if you had to choose a favorite cozy game, this is just like a fun. Now I'm just curious. If you had to choose your favorite cozy game, Katie, what would it be?
Cozy game.
Like everyone's definition of cozy is different, so it doesn't,
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I was playing Dark Souls earlier as my cozy game. So,
I'm with you.
I don't know. Recently, it's been Minecraft. Most of the time, it's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go.
But yeah, no. Earlier today, it was Dark Souls 1, and I was doing a speed run of it.
That's
just for comfy.
That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing that you're like, I'm gonna go wind down. Plays Dark Souls. That's so metal. That's so cool.
That's so metal.
It is very cool. Very apropos. I feel like. Yeah. Well.
Oh, Roblox is also really good. I like Roblox. I started playing that recently.
I've been curious.
That's a lot of fun.
I've been curious about it. I've been curious about Roblox.
It tickles that spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially Dress to Impress. That's fun. It dragged me into it, and it's been a blast.
Ooh. Koe and Evan, do you think you'll try? Are you Robloxers? Do you do a little Robloxing?
I keep hearing about this Roblox, as the kids call it, and honestly, like especially what is it, the Dress to Impress game or whatever.
Yeah,
that's one of the mini games. Yeah,
that's one of the mini games. At some point, I'd like to get back into Roblox because I did a tournament once, and placed fourth place because we lost by 1 point. But it's fine. I definitely want to try it because they have like a lot of fun mini games. There's like a Call of Duty mini game and like a Battlefield. It's so cool.
I played it once with Nags and Chibi. I'm good.
I thought there was more to that sentence. You're like, so I played it this one time. I'm good.
Bro was locked into the wrong mini game.
Yeah, gotta try Dress to Impress. I want to try that legitimately.
I don't know if I played that game, but I played a game where we had to replay the Titanic sinking, so that was fun.
What?
Yeah, it was great.
So who was the violin player?
There was no violin player.
How disappointing! That's so disappointing.
They were all gone.
Katie,
all I heard was the sound of Chibi dying. That's it.
Oh my god. Katie, would you like to say something before you go back to the wall of VTubers?
Good luck.
Yes. Thank you, Katie. You definitely helped Koe. He got his square, so appreciate that. You did.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yay! Yay! Thank you, Katie.
Yippee!
Yippee! Yeah, I see so many little donuts on the square wall. Like, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, this is a blot round.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Ooh.
Getting nervous. I'm getting nervous. Getting nervous, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right, Evan. Who are you choosing? Who are you choosing?
You know what? For this next round, I think that I am going to bring back Takahata.
Ooh, Taka. Okay.
Yes. Gotta lock out that square.
You gonna lock?
Yeah.
That is a short king right there.
How can I help you?
Whoa! All right, you flexing right now?
I am.
Yeah, that jacket cost my mortgage.
I'm quite confident right now.
Super.
What's up? What do you need?
Okay.
I got the answers. I got the A's. If you got the Q, baby.
Okay. All right.
I got the A's. We got the Q.
All right. Let's see. Which question shall I give to the powerful Takahata, he's very confident in his ability to answer this question.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
Okay. Taka, I hope you like Marvel.
Ooh.
Perhaps.
Takahata of the Riri 101. Can you name the 6 Infinity Stones?
I can totally do that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's one thing you could say about Taka is that I'm marvelous. Okay, so we'll start off with the energy stone, the destruction stone, the time stone, the magic stone. That's 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then we have the creation stone.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have that 6th one. Yeah.
Okay, I have energy, time, destruction, creation, magic. Which one did I miss? I feel like I missed one.
Well, the 6th one's kind of an interesting one because some people say it's redundant in the actual nerd sphere, when in truth, it's actually very different subtly on the power that is used. And that would be, of course, the Matter Stone.
Matter Stone. Okay.
These are the Infinity Stones?
These are the Infinity Stones, yes.
Okay, now... Are these comic book Infinity Stones or MCU?
So these are...
Yes. Yes, they are.
I love it. The confidence.
Someone over there told me them.
You know what? I don't know if I trust that person. I'm gonna be honest. You know, I had my full faith in you.
If they were Chaos Emeralds, would you know them better?
No. You think I know rocks?
Wait, is that the 7th?
I think you know. I think you know Sonic.
The only rocks I know are.
They're all rocks.
The one rock I know is Bibu. That's it.
I know Dwayne.
Oh, that one too.
Dwayne.
2 rocks.
Do you agree or disagree? I think that's a very thorough list.
It's a very thorough list, but like, see, my headcanon is MCU headcanon. And let me tell you, I don't think those were correct. so no.
Well, surprise for you.
The level of confidence here is scaring me. What if I'm wrong?
What if you are? You're about to find out now, aren't you?
Oh no! I'm so scared.
You're correct, Evan. Taka was very freaking wrong. Let's go.
I almost had you.
No, the moment you said the magic stone, I was like, what? I was like,
that's actually the most accurate one. One of them is the magic stone. How can you get your 6 MacGuffins wrong?
No, there's no magic stone in the MCU.
Yes, there is. There's a magic stone in the MCU. Yes, there is.
No, there's space. There's reality power.
That's the one. That's the one that the guy got, and then the heroes had to stop him, or else.
Actually, the heroes are the ones that had it. Just like, you know. I think you're thinking of the Matter Stone.
Yeah.
Does any of this matter, Stone?
Nothing Matter Stones.
So Taka, you were so good. You got 1.
Yeah, I'm on the board.
You're on the board, but you got 1 out of the 6 stones, right?
Was it the time one? Was that the one I nailed?
Yes, that was the one. That is the one stone.
How is the destruction stone not one of them? That was in Thor: The Dark World. I watched that shit twice for a date. I went to that movie twice to try and get laid. Okay, that's commitment. I was not paying attention to the film. Thor cried? I don't know. I wasn't there. Why was Thor crying?
Dude.
No, I think in Thor: The Dark World, wasn't it the Power Stone? I believe
that's the that's the reality stone. I'm like, real.
Oh, it was reality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You knew that? You didn't even mention the actual stone?
No, I didn't do that because I was messing with you. See, that's the thing. You're now entering the stage where we're all about to lie a lot.
Love that.
So now it's not on us to know better. It's on you to know better than us.
Has this just been like a collective?
Let me ask you this question. Are you smarter than a VTuber? Are you smarter than a VTuber?
It's become a brand new game. Oh.
Guess what? You might just be. I had to do it to him. I had to.
That was amazing. That was amazing. The 6 stones are space, mind, reality, time, power, and soul. So you were very close, Taka. You know, you just like, you know, you
Well,
didn't
we
get
have no
5 of them,
souls.
but
We're
you're perfect.
VTubers.
Yeah. So that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Actually, that's very fair. You're so close. So good. You're so good, Taka.
So far away, actually. Well, you got 1 of 6 right, but you were confident in how wrong you were, and that's really more important.
Yeah, I think that is the epitome of the soul stone, right? You have a lot of soul. Maybe.
Yeah, it's true.
Maybe.
That
Taka.
also a Disney movie plug?
So, yeah.
Soul Stone?
Oh, yeah. They named one of the souls, because Soul, the Pixar movie, right?
Yeah.
That was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What are they going to do? The next one, there's going to, oh, yes, the 6 Infinity Stones. Winnie the Pooh, Wall-E.
Next one will be Time. The movie will just be called Time.
Oh, yeah, they just tie it in.
Feelings.
Amazing. Taka, that was very good. I like this challenge. I love that now we may be the true challenge is the VTubers truly going against the contestants to really test whether or not they know their stuff. So thank you for putting that to the test. Well done, Evan.
No problem. Now, excuse me, I'm not feeling so good, Mr. Stark. Nah.
My man really did lie. That's crazy.
That was perfect. Wow, look at that. Okay, look at that board. Look at that board.
It's a very nice board.
Very nice board. Oh my god. Yeah. Koe, where shall you go? Koe?
All right.
It has one option right now.
If you want to cinch that win, or you want to keep you can choose somebody else. Keep it spicy.
Let's do. I could go with a couple things. Great. Let's go with Aki Faye.
Aki!
He's going for the dub. Let's go. Okay.
He's doing for the dub. Yippee! Ooh, Aki Faye.
Right, or everything will go into chaos.
What do you mean? So I should get it wrong on purpose. Yeah?
We can't trust them anymore, Koe. We can't.
I don't know trivia at all.
This is I'm so excited that people are now I love this. Yes, perfect. Aki, I believe in you. I believe in you to give an answer.
Oh, I'll give an answer, that's for sure.
Whether or not it's the right answer is up to you to decide.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the circle? Circle's Co, right?
Yeah, this is Co.
Okay.
This is Co.
Hello, I'm Circle.
Okay. Just make sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
We're gonna do let's do a general. Okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Which mammal has no vocal cords? You're welcome. Which animal truly is the throatest of goats? You know what I'm saying?
So like now I'm trying to like run through my head what animals don't make sounds.
Oh, it says mammals is the question. So
Okay,
that
what
helps.
mammals that don't make sounds? Okay, well there we go. We're
That
narrowing
helps
it down.
narrowing it down.
Okay, well I know that deer make sounds even though you don't think that they do.
Yeah.
And then foxes like myself just scream. I don't think I've ever heard a hippo, a rhino, or a giraffe make noises, so there's that. Maybe a giraffe?
Co, do you agree or do you disagree?
I'm gonna say I disagree.
Well, I want to say After you find out if I'm right or wrong, I'm gonna say something.
So you're saying you're saying disagree? You're saying disagree?
I say disagree.
I'm
right, bitch.
The mammal who doesn't have vocal cords, in fact, is a giraffe. So the square goes 7.
Genuinely, I did not think you were right either, right? But like,
I knew it.
No, see, the thing is, I kind of thought about it, and I was like, wait, their necks are so long.
I am a trivia whore, dude. I'm one of those did you know people. So I know all kinds of like really random trivia and like unknown facts. So yeah.
See, I was like so convinced that like you could have literally said anything, and Ko could have just disagreed with you, and like that would have like been the answer right there. You just won.
Well,
amazing.
I gave the right answer.
You did. You sure did. You sure did. That was on them. I love that. See, they were just like, nah, that can't be it. It can't be a giraffe.
Yeah.
No, and you're like, okay. That's fine. I guess you don't
Actually.
like winning. Yeah. Actually, I guess you don't like winning. That's fine.
I tried to help you be a winner twice now.
Tricky fox, tricky fox.
But alas.
Dang, Ko, I can't believe you didn't trust Aki.
Yeah, that's so rude. Actually, very rude. Very, very rude.
Shame.
Amazing. Well,
My
actually,
feelings are hurt.
yeah. So that means we keep on going on this round because there goes that spot. There goes that spot. Aki, you tried, and you tried so valiantly,
I
girl.
did.
Thank you for that. Yeah,
Of course.
yeah. Thank you. Well, we'll see. Let's see if now let's see who's now it could be anybody's game. Let's see whose game is going to be. Thank you,
Bring me the
Aki.
chaos.
Thank you.
welcome.
Thank you. Wow. Okay. Wow. I think. Ooh, this is going to be very interesting. We might end up in a draw in this round. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Evan.
Yes.
Evan.
I personally think
Yeah.
that this is not going to be a draw. This is going to be a blowout. See, I've already beaten Koei once. And I intend to do it again. Look at him. The face of defeat. Pathetic. You silly little man. You sit there pondering on the thoughts of a giraffe without vocal cords. That is just the process of this go. Oh my gosh.
That's impressive.
Hey man, listen, you might get it next time, right? Now that's a fact that you can tell anyone that asks you, right?
I didn't know that fact either. That's amazing.
Yeah,
I
just
didn't
pull it
know.
out like, pull it out at parties.
Yeah. Pull it out at parties. Like, did you know that's how you can find a prospective partner with really amazing giraffe facts. And that's the number one tip to dating.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm going out immediately after this. I will use that.
Oh, so I expect, if the date's successful, I totally expect a credit goes to Aki for that. She was
Absolutely.
responsible for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aki says they also have purple tongues.
Adding it to the list.
Adding to the list. He's like, and just like a giraffe, my tongue. Anyway, so who do you choose? Whoa, what? Wow, look at this beautiful, magnificent board.
Without a doubt in my mind, I'm going to choose junk.
Yivy! Bring it back the junk, Yivy! Oh my God, perfect.
Hello, Mr. President.
Hello, everybody. It's me. Gilbert Gottfried. That's right.
Is that the square you occupy?
That's who I am. Are you ready to win?
You know what? I am looking forward to this victory.
You chose the wrong man.
No!
You fall. Let's do this.
Perfect. All right. Dragon Ball creator Akira Toriyama.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah!
You might have chose the right man.
Yeah, let's go.
Dragon Ball creator Akira Toriyama was also the character designer for what long-running video game series?
Oh man, let me just ask you this one question here.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be a winner on Hollywood Square? Because everyone knows that Dragon Quest is the series. He's also the lead designer. Rest in peace, my man, on Sandland. That one's really good. It's really awesome. Not a video game, but it's being adapted to one very soon. It hasn't already come out. But yes, my answer is Dragon Quest. I can't lie about this. I love it. I love Dragon Quest.
Do you?
And that's my final answer.
Do you agree or disagree, Evan?
You know, I would be a fool right now to say anything besides the fact that I absolutely, unequivocally, without a doubt in my mind, agree.
Yippee!
Yeah, no, I've invested a lot of time into Dragon Quest. It's really great.
I killed my fair share of golden slimes.
Yeah, what's up with your teeth? Dude? Just,
I'm a VTuber. I can't afford a dentist.
Amazing.
Can't afford a dentist. Oh, that's amazing, Evan. That does make you the winner of this round.
Let's go!
Yippee! Look at that! Look at that! Look at those three! Look at those three! Yippee! Yippee! Yippee!
I got one right this time.
Yay! Amazing, amazing. Look at that. Yippee! Thank you, Junk. Thank you for cinching that win for Evan. So passionately, actually. That was such a passionate.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
Yeah, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Yum.
R.I.P.
Yum. Amazing. Well done. Well done. Well done. So I guess that means, thank you, Junk. Thank you. Thank you for cinching that. Thank you for closing that out.
You're welcome.
Yay! Now we check on Go away.
The look of defeat on this man. Listen, Koei, we can't all be winners. Koei's just like a walking meme, you know? Like every pose that face this man makes is just memeable.
Do you have any a victory speech you would like to say? Because that was 2 out of 3.
Yes.
We were
Yes, of course. As the winner, I would like to say that I have, in fact, a master at tic-tac-toe. I have actually, this is actually a fact, never lost a game of tic-tac-toe in my life. And today I made sure to do no different. Coefficient, you were a loser the moment you invited me to be a part of this. So thank you for awarding me the easiest victory that the world has ever seen. But also, please guys, donate to charity because we would really like it if you did. And if you scan the QR code on your screen right now, you can go ahead and help a wonderful cause.
Yay! Thank you, Evan. Koei, would you like to say? Would you like to speak on your experience? In. Would you like to speak on your experience specifically on giraffe knowledge? Okay. Oh, I realized that I did this wrong. I need to set the mood here for Koei. Actually, I'm sorry. Here we go. Okay.
He's processing.
Can we have F's in the chat for Kohe for his valiant battle in the tic-tac-toe? May we have the F's for the Kohe?
Hey, don't be like me. Donate to charity. Stay in school. I don't know who to believe anymore. One VTuber tells me they're all lying. The other one feeds me the answers. Giraffe.
I mean,
I swear I heard him speak once.
To be fair, he also said not to trust him, and you still did.
Donate to charity. Giraffes don't have vocals, apparently. I'll never forget that. For as long as I live.
Yeah, I need that like one meme, the one that's just like the dude just standing at the beach and it just says man, but except it'll say giraffes don't have vocal cords.
Yeah. GG's.
GG's.
Charity, and thanks for hosting. Bob.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for
Yeah, no,
spending
this was
time. I want to go to our lovely. I want to go to our VTubers. I would like to say bye to each of them
Yes,
because I know they took
them.
time.
Especially Aki. Thank her the most. Thank her Regis.
I can't imagine why. Maybe
No reason. Other than she's great. And
yeah.
very smart.
It should have been me. That's I'm hearing his inner voice. I mean, I'm hearing your inner voice so loud right now. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna bring up all the different VTubers. I would like for them to say to highlight themselves. Koe, Evan, thank you so much. I really appreciate you taking your time today, spending a couple of hours with us, and for helping support the charity stream and the charity in general. I really appreciate it. Thank you for waking up. Thank you for spending time. Thank you for thank you for agreeing and disagreeing. Whether or not it worked out for you in the end, that's okay. I hope it was about the trauma we had along the way. Yes.
Trauma?
What?
Giraffe efficient.
Giraffe efficient.
I hate giraffes.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Well, thank you, fellas. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having us. Really
Yes.
appreciate you as well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Giraffe efficient. I'm never gonna not hear that. Look at all these cuties made time to spend a couple of hours with us today. They dealt with my scuff. They dealt with all the planning. Can we have a wonderful claps for all the wonderful people who came in? And I'm gonna do something a little crazy, which is I would love to hear them all say bye. All kind of. I'm gonna jump into. Doom's gonna hate me. I'm gonna go into the other VC so everybody can say hello, goodbye. Let's do that. So I can say hello, goodbye to everybody. I think that would be best. Yay! Okay. Hello? Thank you.
Where are the voices of the dead?
Take you anywhere.
Can't help me.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming in. Everybody in chat, say bye to everybody here. They're amazing. Akife, Gabilin, Obi, Katie Cat, Prism, Takahata, Psychotic, Papa Mutt, Kiddo, and Junk. And then, of course, Doom and Jimmy helping with everything. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's my wife. I love her.
She's my wife.
Find me.
I don't know when I leave.
Fucking party.
Oh my god. That was amazing. Oh, let me put some music back on. I'm so appreciative. That was amazing. I mean, everybody was so nice. Thank you for being so sweet. Thank you for being so sweet and so patient as we all navigate the scuff. I've never done something like this before. Doom, I know, worked really, really hard in terms of helping me. Everybody took time out of their day to be here. If you please make sure to check out all the guests. I made a Twitter post that has all of them. Sorry. Oh my god, my face. Okay, here we go. Sorry. I made a Twitter post that features every single person who came by today for the Hollywood Square show. It's really, I'm really deeply appreciative of that. Everybody, I know that they were so kind and so patient. And also they answered questions that were flung at them and they did an excellent job. So, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I think we're gonna take. I'm gonna take a break so that I can walk gambit. I need to walk gambit and like use the bathroom and stuff. So we're gonna probably take like what 15-minute break. Something like that. And then when we come back, we're going to do some chatting, and then we're going to be looking at the rescue animals. We're going to be looking at rescue animals. So yes. I mean, don't you want to be in a room with a dozen people blowing kisses swamp? Don't you want to do that? Amazing. Oh, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Kurisu. Thank you. Thank you so much. So while I go on this break, I'm going to have some music going. So yes, thank you so much. I look forward to coming back, and we're going to look at all the rescue animal stories. Thank you so much. Yippee! Yippee! Welcome, everybody. I can't believe we hit 2K. I just seeing that now. What? That's amazing. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold, please. I see Doom moving. I see her mouth.
I didn't want to. Yeah, I'm excited facing, panting. I'm so excited and proud of you.
I was like, wait a minute. I want to make sure. I was like, is my Discord not working? What did I do now?
No, I didn't want to interrupt you in your excitement. No.
I can't believe it. This is awesome. We hit 2K.
You had such a humble goal when you set out, Lala, just to raise over $250, and you smashed it.
I did have a simple goal. Listen, I think that's amazing. That's amazing. What did she say? What did Simone say? She said that $550, which is like the cost to like spay and neuter a dog, I guess, or like the cost is and if there's 67,000 dogs that come from a pair of dogs, I mean, do the math in terms of how many dogs that you're saving to like not be abundant and stuff like that. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Yeah, dude, it's such wild stats, right? Like just two dogs, just two unneutered/unspayed dogs, just in the wild, having puppies. And that just makes like 67,000 across it.
Yeah.
Like, in a few years. That's insane.
Yeah, it's wild. I didn't know. I had no idea that. Oh, let me also realize. I had no idea.
Look, we support the doggers. We all support dogs having loving, happy homes and that. But, maybe they need to not have a breeding kink in the wild right now. We're not endorsing their breeding kinks. It's one way to look at it.
Welcome to the Sato Project charity stream. By the way, we don't endorse breeding kinks. Anyway, donate to the cause now. Please look at the QR code and help a Paws out. Use that Paws for a cause that isn't putting it into another dog. Congratulations.
We're so good at this.
We're so good at just a little clap. Okay, thank you. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. I am so appreciative. If you don't know who this is the Hound Doom of the Hour. This is Mistress Doom. Mistress Doom has been so kind, and she's been helping me so much behind the scenes. I wouldn't have been able to do the show that we just did if it wasn't for her. She helped me figure out all this stuff. And also, she's going to be hanging out with me as in a little bit, we're going to be looking at your rescue stories and celebrating all the dogs and all that good stuff.
I was sold. The minute you said it was like, we're going to look at cute animals and save the animals. I was like, I'm sold. I'm immediately convinced and sold about this cause. I am the Doge. But yes, I'm the Doge that says no breeding kinks to the wild Doge. The Doge with a Coge.
Yeah, we got Mistress Houndoom today. I'm very honored. Very honored that we have. I mean, look, she's so cute.
I am in dog form because I did just have 2 hours of 9 VTubers singing, hey, yeah, really loudly. So every time I asked my roommate what's going on to know who to put on the stream, they'd just start that again. So we did have we did have 2 hours of that. I'm a little brain dead after that. Yeah,
amazing.
they were beautiful. It's the only version of that song I ever want to hear again. I need you to know that Gobby, Aki, Prism, Taka, Papama, all of y'all. I need you to know that will live rent free in my head forever.
Gaggle of gremlins. I'm so grateful. Yeah, Hollywood. I was trying to think of, when we did the last charity stream, I was like, I wanted to have people to talk about their experience with endometriosis and, have a bit of more of that one-to-one or living with chronic illness because Endometriosis Awareness Month and, Immunodeficiency Month was right after one another. So it was really nice to hear perspectives from people who live with chronic illness. But for this, I was like, well, kind of like what Simone was saying, Puerto Ricans are very resilient people. We're very resilient. Even though like hurricanes come and destroy our island time and time after again, we still have a party and we know how to like hang in there. And so I wanted to have something that was really fun and upbeat. So I originally was thinking about gathering a bunch of VTubers together and play dominoes. But then I thought it'd be really cool to incorporate VTuber adjacent people like Coefficient and and I'm so grateful Infinito joined us too, as they battle out for points with VTubers. So and I was only able to execute that idea because I had the support. So thank you for that.
That was such a big dono, Lala.
Wait, what? What?
Check it. Check your donos. Check them. Check them. Check your donos. Check the latest dono. Check the latest dono.
What?
They did so much.
Oh my god! Wait, who? Shadowblade, thank you so much! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for that very generous donation! Holy moly cannoli! Thank you so much! Holy
It's so good to
moly.
know you support the anti-breeding kink that we're encouraging these dogs to have.
I can't.
Let's go! That's the way I see it, okay? I know we're VTubers. We're meant to go the opposite way for this. We're meant to be like, yes, pro-breeding kink.
Oh my god!
But we're anti-breed today.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
Lala, you raised $2,500 so far.
We raised. I'm not the only one who's been here today. Everybody, you know what I mean? And everybody's been so kind to share and spread the word. Like, I know I'm the person whose channel it's on, but there's so many people who came by today who helped spread the word. I know a lot of people retweeted and shared it with their communities. There was people who were originally part but then got sick and couldn't be a part of it, and they still decided to share with their community, which they didn't have to do, and that's very kind of them. I feel like it's a group effort. I just happen to be the pinup girl on the poster, you know what I mean? So
No, you're the glue that made everything come together and stick. It's such a group effort. It's chat's effort. It's everyone who's been on streams, but you're the person that's like, I'm going to have like 3 hours sleep every day this week to prep this stuff. You're the one that does all that. You're the one that brings it all together.
Yeah. Oh,
It's you just as much.
It's for the dogs, and now I get to. What is it? What does this mean?
It means lots of dogs won't breed.
It means lots of dogs won't breed.
You know what? You're very much encouraging these dogs to have a safe sex life. A really safe sex life where they don't have to worry about the after effects of children. They don't have to have consequences to their actions.
No breed, only sex. Actually, yeah.
No breed, only sex for these dogs, and we're doing them a solid.
I like that we went from. Also, hi, Laura, just seeing, and hi everybody who's come in. I see a lot of people who are still hanging out after the game show. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Oh my God, spay me next, please.
I just saw that.
Actually, yeah, Lala, if I stay in dog form, do you think we can go to one of these and I can just get spayed away? It's like Old Yellering me, but better.
Oh no, not the old. I mean, Old Yeller for I guess
For your tubes.
Yeah, for
or
your
tubes. Testicles. Yeah.
I'm
coloring the tubes and testes.
What does spay mean? Spay means neuter. So it means if you're so for a female and male dogs, it basically means so you can't literally breathe. So it's like nicking your balls or nicking your uterus or whatever for a dog.
Do you know that I've actually helped and assisted with spaying a dog before, so I know the process a little too up close.
Really?
Yeah, well, I was training in veterinary medicine before I did entertainment, so, we spayed animals all the time, so I got to assist with those. Got to learn about them, yeah.
Okay, so if I went like this and I was like, can you do a specific live example? I'm just very curious.
Yeah. So it kind of looks it's a bit like, we just go here, little to the left. You're going to feel a little snip right here. Okay. Hold tight, deep breath, ready, and snippity snip. And now you're breeding-less. You're breeding.
Oh my God. I feel so much lighter. I feel so much. Oh wow, that's incredible.
You can just
this is why
have free sex as much as you like.
Wow.
Without having 10 puppies, sterile and feral, just like me. I fucking love that.
I mean, why do you think I have a skirt? It's for easy access for all those kinds of. It's great. It's great.
Yeah, that's how you do it. No, it's pretty gross actually in real life. It is basically like that. It is a snipping, but it's like you're inside a dog. It's kind of firm. Free sex in this economy? Yeah, exactly. You get only the best service here at Miss Lala's. Only the best. You get a free spay-in. Your money's helping other dogs get this experience. Probably a little bit more sterile and safer than what I just practiced. But, I'm just the backstreet spayer. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this.
It's okay. We got a new slogan for the stream. Welcome to the Sato Saviors Paws for the Cause charity stream, honoring the Sato Project. It's here where we are sterile and feral for the safety of all the dogs in Puerto Rico. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. That's the new official tagline.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, help us further push this anti-breeding kink so there doesn't end up with like 67,000 dogs per 2 dogs that are neutered and unspayed. That is so insane. Seriously, I had no idea that it was like that.
Yeah. I had no idea. Like I did tell, when I had surgery a couple of years ago regarding it, because if I'm able to get pregnant, they're going to do a one and done where like they take the baby and then they clean house, right? So I was like,
right.
But I had the same surgery already that they do for the C-section. I was like, I don't know why you didn't just put Velcro there for easy access. Just open it up, stick your hand and grab it and like pull it out. You know what I mean? Kind of like that guy in Indiana Jones where he grabs the heart and like takes it out.
Yeah, like a little zipper for you, so you can just unzipper it. Yeah. That definitely would be helpful. I guess that's just how they do it.
Yeah.
Why don't they do that? After the first time they do a C-section, someone just zipper it. It's like you have easy access pocket now. Why can't we be more like kangaroos, guys?
Real though. We don't have to have purse. You know why? It's a conspiracy. It would kill the purse industry. I think that's why.
Oh my God, it would. Could you imagine just having a portable purse at all times that you can't lose? That would be wild. I wonder if I'd fit in the purse. I'd be happy. If humans had like little kangaroo pouches, I'd be like, put me in. I want to be carried. I'd be down for that.
I don't know if can my apron fit you? Wait. This is like the closest I got to a pouch. I don't know.
The closest. Do you want to try?
Let's see.
Okay.
Okay, wait. Let's go.
Wait, no. I'm over eager.
Wait, can we make this work? Hold on. Let's see.
Okay.
Can we time
if
this?
I can track properly, maybe.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, we're seeing if this works. Okay.
Well.
Oh wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Wait. I believe. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Where's the little apron?
Yeah.
Carry me, mumsy.
There we go. You're in the apron, I think. Yeah.
I think I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, just carry me around like a little baby kangaroo. I'm living my wildest dreams right now.
Oh my God. You know how people do that where they put their dog in like their sweatshirt and they just stay there and the little dog's head is like out of the neck? I feel like that's
it's like nothing,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's like nothing for them. They're just like, yeah. I've got a little dog in a pouch, and you're like, well, that's wild.
Yeah. Oh, you're so cute. This is now canon. Do you
want me to be less cute? What if I went into like a little onesie?
No, wait, what?
Have you not seen the Ajama onesie? Hold up, let's see if I get the buttons right for this. Okay. I'm crying. That's the wrong button. I'm not actually sad. Well, I'm kind of sad to become an Ajama. Wait for it. Now I'm in a little onesie.
It's so cute.
I'm the little onesie dog. A little onesie. So you can dress your dog so cute. That's the noise I make when you stroke me. I just need you to know that.
It's Papa Mutt all over. You're cosplaying Papa Mutt?
Is Papa? No, I'm cute. Look, I have a little zipper. It's a tie. These are supposed to be little speedos, but it's a tie.
Look,
so cute.
he's so cute. He's so cute. You look so cute. I love it.
I like to dress up.
Have I not?
My actual dog has a wardrobe too.
I have I don't know if I showed you this. I did comp. I have a Ojama Lala.
You have an Ojama Lala?
Yeah, hold on. Let me show. Okay, now we're going to pull this up. Okay. Where is this? I got Ojama Lala.
It's much less curse than his Freddy. There's a lot of curse things with Papa Mom. Oh, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. I understand you. You are my brethren.
Yeah.
Look. We're beautiful together.
Yeah.
If I just go like side by side, it's almost like this is a new Ojama card. We're revealing it right here, right now.
What a duo. They can't do any wrong. This is perfect.
We got this. So I don't slap you with my tail every 2 seconds.
Listen.
I'll
I don't
tickle
mind being slapped by the
Ojama
tail.
like Lala can have a tail tickle, but I've already stayed you. You've had plenty of attention from me.
She's like, that's enough.
We've been very intimate today, Lala.
Just today? When are we going to tell him?
No. Yeah, it's a one and done. I've got to freely go, I got to feed that breeding kink that I'm allowed to have.
She's the only one.
Oh, God, no.
Yep.
There's so many degens out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love the Ojama Lala. It's beautiful. It's perfection.
Set it free.
It's perfection.
It is perfection. I'm gonna hold on. Listen. I did a Yu-Gi-Oh! Smasher Pass, and I was like, I don't know why people wouldn't smash Ojamas.
Oh, see, Prism wouldn't smash Ojamas, and Vexoria wouldn't smash the Ojamas.
I would smash Ojamas. I mean, look, they got such big mouths. As a lady, aren't you always looking for somebody who knows how to use their mouth?
I'm part pufferfish. Does that change much for you? I don't think you've ever seen the Scuff model, but I'm part pufferfish. You just didn't know it. You just had no idea.
I had no idea. Part pufferfish? What do you mean you're part pufferfish?
How badly do you want to see it?
Very badly, actually.
Because I'd like to believe this is what happens if you let these dogs run around unspayed and unneutered. So I think you should absolutely donate to stop it. Otherwise, I can brave this. Hold up. I'll go to this corner. And I'll hope this doesn't show my settings because they're messy. And I'll show you what happens if you don't spay and neuter your dogs. They become scuff mode. It's just how the genetics pass on. Hey Lala, do you still love me when I'm scuff? Cards? You want to see the cards? You want to see the cards? Yeah?
I'm fucking dying! The stretchy arm! What in the monkey? What in the monkey D. Luffy shit is that arm? What the hell?
Well, as everyone in the chat when they were getting put onto the quiz show would say, this is the claw, because this arm can go whoop and eat you. So, But Lala, I'm not showing you the best bit. It's hard to control the arm. I'm sorry. Hold up. It's really hard. If I get scared a little bit, I go. It scares people away.
Did Alpine make this for you?
Yeah.
Of course he did.
He did. It's Little Miss Scuff Doom or Little Miss Stress Doom.
It was just a surprise of like, the fucking length of the arm.
Yeah. You just get a little bit scared and you're like, you know? Yeah, this is scuff mode. Donate chat to avoid this happening in life. This is what I look like when I've got no energy and I'm all stressed, and I just kind of deflate. Or inflate. I can't make my mind up. It's hard to control. It's not in my purpose anymore. beautiful. Do you want to pet it?
Wait, what happens?
It's just what happens. You become Scuff. You might need a shot after petting me, but you want to pet it?
I was like, should I?
Want to see my card?
Yeah, that's the arm.
I do it myself because we can't afford them. Yeah.
The proxy cards. They're not like you print them out, but they're like you're such a bad cutter with the paper and the scissors that like they come out in different sizes. That's the head cannon. That's what I'm imagining.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. It's a bit hard, when you accidentally trigger your pufferfish mode, so it's a bit hard to be cutting things and then suddenly be like yeah, I'll go to Scuff mode.
This is amazing.
It's beautiful, right? I think it's the sexiest I've ever looked.
Actually, I didn't want to bring it up, but
yeah, it hits different, right?
I mean,
look at just how far my arm can reach.
Look at what a long appendage can reach. So how many ladies beg for that? All the ladies are also always talking about length, and here you are delivering it 3 times the fold.
Right, exactly. I only have one arm that can do it. Apparently the other arm just doesn't fucking move, but
the other one is your lucky.
It's
because the other arm's your lucky arm.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I also think the tongue elongates. It's pretty long. I could be friends with Venom. So yeah, chat. Donate to stop people becoming Scuff like me, but part pufferfish. Like I said, you can't love me unless you truly love me at my pufferfishest.
And I do. I love you at your most pufferfishest.
Will you smooch the pufferfish? Give it a smooch. Perfect. Lala can truly have me. I'll go from Scuff now. I'll scuff away. Oh wait, actually, I guess I gotta do this the right way. Hold up.
That's so funny. I can't. I didn't know what to. I thought you were actually gonna come out looking like a fit, and then you came.
No, that's pufferfish mode. Yeah. That's what I look like when I'm organizing events. Just no one knew it. Poker face just flies around. Yeah, I float away like a balloon. Beautiful. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It is.
Yeah. I am out there being like, take my strong boy. It's super strong.
Take your strong boy.
Yeah, I needed that long an arm to like get the guests over into their squares and then pull them back out the square. Yeah. I had to be Scuff mode. I had to be that chaos.
It had to be.
Yeah.
I had to be. I can't believe we hit 2,500. That's amazing.
You're at 2,600 now.
What? I get it. I'm like squinting. I'm like, look at this. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's amazing. I think the next goal is 3K, I think, right? I think that's
should we go for the goals again?
Oh, yes, we should look over the goals. That's a good idea.
Let's look at those goals, and I'll judge you for your goals. And be like, where do I have to go? I don't know where I have to go. If I just sit on your lap, will that work?
Yeah, you could do that. You could.
Oh, shit. I went too far off the lap. I went into the void.
Here you go. Yeah, look at your cute little face. Look at your adorable face. Okay, we have... Oh, sorry, balloon's still here. Whoops, sorry. Whee!
I should have taken them with me when I pufferfished.
Okay, so that means a lot of giveaways. So we've gotten to. So we got to the Diner Delights merch giveaway. You get a Miss Lala Doodle stream. You get a pet call gift card giveaway. You get the dramatic greeting of My Immortal fan.
I can't wait for the bit where they go to a My Chemical Romance concert. That's always good.
Oh my God.
I have
no
Voldemort,
idea.
And then he puts his
idea.
thingy in her thingy, and they do the thingy. Yeah, can't wait for that's the sexiest sex scene I've ever done. Fucking read. I can't wait.
Then we have an advanced UG giveaway that we're gonna do, and then oh my God, we got the VR alien isolation. Oh boy,
You're gonna die. You're gonna die so much, Lala, because it's gonna listen listen to you and be like, I can hear you breathing. I don't think you can be quiet, even if you're scared. I think you'd just be like, oh my God, I hope it doesn't notice me. It's just like, Lala, we're in a cupboard hiding, and you're just saying that. And you're like, Lala, quiet now. Monster right there. That's going to be very funny.
I'm going to nervous fart, though, and that's how it's going to get me. I'm going to be so nervous. I'm going to nervous fart. The audio's going to pick it up, and then it's going to gank me from a locker and then eat me. That's what's going to happen. I bet you.
Yeah,
I guarantee.
but how often can you say your fart got you killed by an alien, you know?
That's true. Life is short. There are worse ways to die, I guess, than being betrayed by your flatulence. And so the next one is a crowd control game of chat's choice. So that means that we're 400 away from that. That's amazing.
Yeah, you're so close to it. What games would you put up on the chopping block for that?
Ooh, I would need. Let me pull up. I mean, I
Pokemon ones are always kind of wacky, but in like early games where it needs badges, if you get teleported to the wrong place, you're like, crap.
Let's see. Let's go through this. They have so many. Stardew Valley, Lethal Company, Minecraft, Grand Theft Auto 5, Project Zomboid, Super Mario 64, Skyrim. I've done Elden Ring. That was one of the goals last time, was Elden Ring crowd control, and that was so chaotic. That was very chaotic.
Did you beat it?
Absolutely not.
Fair enough.
I think I defeated the first boss, and that's only because I think somebody redeemed defeat the next boss she encounters or something. And so it just happened to be like the first boss, and then I kept on dying afterwards. Because I then kept on summoning like other... Because you can pay to like, I guess, summon... I don't know any of these bosses in Elden Ring. I played it one time. But it was very chaotic. Oh, they have Raft... Earthbound, Hollow Knight, Sims.
God, they got so many more since the last time I used it.
Red Dead Redemption. Say that 5 times. Red Dead Redemption. Dark Souls.
Red Dead Redemption?
Yeah.
Maybe the British accent makes it easier.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Ollie, welcome on in. Hello. Super Mario World, Sonic, Terraria, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past, Wind Waker, Angerfoot, Valheim. Wow, they have so many games. Beat Saber, Inscription, Fallout 4. They have
I thought you said stription then, and I was like, stripping? Are we stripping?
That's a different kind of charity stream. Just say.
Right.
Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, that's nice. Power Worlds, Wario Land, The Forest. Super Smash Brothers?
They have so many now.
Oh my God, they really do. They have so many. Hello, Raiders! Welcome on in! Hello! Hi, Corey! Hello! Thank you so much for sharing your community with us today. Today we're doing a very special stream. We are raising money for the Sato Project, which is a nonprofit that focuses on helping the stray dog crisis in Puerto Rico, from adoption to spaying and neutering and all that good stuff. Actually, we haven't played it in a while. Doom, I'm going to play the video of introducing what the stream is about, and a little bit of information what today's been like. Yes, but welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. That's what we've been doing today. We've been having lots of we've had lots of things going on. We had an interview with Simone, who is the communications director from the Sato Project. We actually just about an hour ago we wrapped up playing Holly Woof Squares, and then we did then we did now we're vibing, we're hanging out for a little bit, and then we're gonna go over some rescue stories of different dogs and animals in general, because we're highlighting adopting and not shopping today. Yeesh.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. And just kind of vibing.
Ignore the fact that both my dogs were bought. Ignore that.
But you have so many rescue animals in your home. Like, you have other rescue
it's not that I don't rescue animals. It's just when it came to, like, dogs. To be fair, both my dogs have incredibly complicated needs that would be a lot of work for most people. So, you know, they ended up in a good home for it. But yeah, I got so many animals, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I would go to a shelter, but the problem is I would want to adopt everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which is why you guys should go do it. So I don't. So I don't go to the shelter and pick up every animal and just, Alala, can't we just go buy a farm and live out in the backs with the dogs and the animals and just have loads of animals?
I would love that. Actually, that was like my dream in terms of like, I was like, what could I do in life? I just want to have enough money so I can have like a bunch of dogs that I take care of. I really want to have, I wish my schedule allowed for me to take care of special needs dogs. I really, really would love to be able to do that because special needs dogs I just feel extra bad, you know, from, there's so many kinds of special needs an animal can have, obviously, you know, from, you know, not having all limbs to like Harkinded, whatever. I was like, I just love.
My dog has brain damage. Does that help? He's not quite all there anymore, bless him.
Aww.
But he's adorable. He just wants to hug you. I think that's all he knows how to do. He's like, I know how to hug, and you're like, yes. That's all you need to know how to do.
Yeah.
As long as you can eat and poop, you're good.
Yeah. I think that's great.
Yeah. Chat's saying they're planning to go to shelters. Exactly. Go to the shelters. Find those animals that need a home. Give them a good loving life.
Yeah. It's my grandparents, they had a Sato dog, and the Sato dog was I think we even put it in the we're gonna show the story later, but I'll talk about it a little bit now, where they named her Negrita because she was a little black dog. She was so cute with her little white paws. She was almost like a tuxedo cat, but a dog.
Yeah, like a tuxie.
Yeah, and then so she was like the cool dog in this like little pack that would like roam the block that my grandparents lived in Puerto Rico. But she would always come by and say hello. I guess she was just kind of a friendly dog. And so my grandmother would start to always put out like a little bit of chicken for her. And then so every day around the same time, she would just come and know that she would always get a piece of chicken. And then like with time, my grandparents would like, they have this thing called a marquesina, which is basically like an outdoor garage area that you can also like hang out in and sit and stuff. So they would open these gates, and then she would just like end up coming, and then she would start staying there for longer and longer, and then she just ended up like staying one day, and they were like, yeah, you know what, you're ours now. And she was a Sato dog, and when my grandparents passed away, they moved to New York. She'd stay with my sister, and then my sister couldn't have dogs in her new home, and so then she went and stayed with my mom. So she went from home to home to home, but stayed in our family until she passed away. She was like 18 when she passed away.
Wow.
She was like really, really, she was really up there. But she had a long life, and she was very sweet. She loved people very much. I don't know. I think it's so sweet. You just never know the relationship you'll have with an animal.
Yeah, it's so wild though, because like obviously I'm from the UK, and so we don't have any wild dogs. Like you wouldn't see that in the UK, like a wild dog. So it's really wild to me that like your communities are so giving in that they're so used to seeing these wild dogs, and they just feed them. Like they're not even their pets, but you guys still do the stuff to look after the wild ones, and that's so freaking generous and kind, and it just shows how kind-spirited everyone is to these animals. Like I think they showed in the video, for like one of the videos you showed, where they were like, there was that guy, and he's just like, yeah, I just took in like 12 dogs because they just kept turning up in my house, so I just kind of took them in and looked after them, and I was just like, my God, what an awesome human being you are.
Yeah. I love that video because he was just like, yeah, why not? And you know, I wonder if it all depends on the life you have, right? In terms of the time you have to dedicate to animals that make, in terms of avail yourself to. I wish I could have like 5 dogs at all times. I would love to walk into a room and I have all these puppers that come follow, and then I get to be in a pile of doggos. That would be wonderful.
I already feel like I have that with just the 2 dogs I have.
Well, because you also have 2 dogs, 2 cats, 2 bearded dragons, a tortoise, and Did I get them? And a snake?
I got 3 cats.
No.
I got 3 kitty cats.
3 cats. That's what I. 3
2
cats.
of which are rescue. The cats are rescues. Only one of them is like not a rescue.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, you just get in scenarios where, like, an animal's in need and you're like, oh, well... Because it's not the first rescue we had. Like, we had other rescues throughout my life because I've never lived in a house without animals, like, ever in my life. In, like, 31 plus years, I have never experienced not having an animal in the house. Like, we've always had cats and that. But most of it was, like, rescue and stuff. So we took in, like, a lot of them. But I remember we went to a shelter once and we took in a rabbit, like a big giant lop rabbit. It was a big, big rabbit. And we gave it the spare room of our house. Like, we gave it an entire bedroom, but it had pasturella, which is normally it's like a bacteria that live on rabbits, but it doesn't normally affect them.
What does it do? Is it like, does it make
like a constant cold? So they constantly have like a runny nose and runny eyes. So you've got to like daily clean their eyes multiple times and stuff like that. But besides that, literally like nothing. It's just, it has a constant cold and that's about it. But it means it can't go outside. It has to be indoors. And it had been in the animal shelter for 4 years when we went there. And I was just like, oh, well, we have this space and we used to keep rabbits. So we ended up adopting her because we didn't like that she was just kind of stuck there.
Yeah.
Because it's not their fault they got a little cold.
Yeah.
Oh my God, someone has 6 dogs in chat. That's insane.
What? And 2 cats and a snake? That's crazy. That's amazing. That's amazing.
That's a lot of animals.
That's
too.
a lot of animals.
I relate.
Yeah. At this time, we only have Gambit. Maybe in the future, I'll be able to have another dog. I think, like, because we live in an apartment that we talked about. If we're able to have a home one day, we would like to then have multiple dogs. I think it's because of a space thing. But then I also see people with like all these different animals. I was like, wait a minute, I got a bone to pick with my husband. I was like, what are you talking? These people live. You got people who live in a shoebox, and they're like, I got 16 animals and 72 reptiles. You know, I'm like, wait a minute.
I'm quite lucky in that it got a bit worse because like originally my mom was like, reptiles stay in your bedroom. Like you're not allowed them outside the room because she wasn't into reptiles. But I was specializing in reptiles, so I was like, okay. So I kept them, and I had like tarantulas, I had multiple snakes, multiple beardies, I had a load of animals, you know?
Yeah.
And I still had dogs and cats, and I think I had guinea pigs at the time as well, and whole menagerie of animals in my house. And I was still just like, now I can have some reptiles downstairs. So I'm like, ooh, I could have even more. Because the shop's going out of business. Because, like, they're trying to sell it, so they're trying to get rid of all the animals and that. I'm like, well, I like the shop. They were cool back in the day, but now, like, it feels like the duty of care is a little bit lackluster. Like, they're just trying to get rid of these animals to whoever will take them. And I'm like, well, how many can I take in realistically to give a home to? How many can I help out? Just to make sure they go to a home that knows what they're doing.
And actually, speaking of which, I wanted to show... actually, I meant to do this. I wanted to show... Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Ignore that.
Scuff! She wanted to show Scuff!
I wanted to show Scuff! I wanted to show... I wanted to show the dogs on the Sato Project website that are available, because I'm joking. Oh, Jesus!
Are you okay? Do you need an adult?
It's great. Don't worry about it.
You're looking a little scrumptious there. Looking a little filled. Just a smidge filled, you know?
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I'm like trying to pull this up and I got gifted with the pie. Sorry.
I hate when I'm just trying to read a book or something and I just get yeeted into oblivion by pies.
It's just
the
like
worst. Why is it so common?
Terrible. Thank you for the hype treatment, everybody. I'm gonna let's see, pull this up. Here it is. Yippee! Nope, that's not what.
Okay, so just for those of us like, I don't know, me, the British person over here, what is a Sato? Is it like a specific name that you guys give to a dog, or is it a breed, or like what is it?
So a Sato dog it's Puerto Rican slang. Puerto Rican, and it means like a stray essentially. But for many years, Sato, and still to this day, Sato is used as like kind of condescendingly and negatively. Like it's not seen as like a good thing usually. People are like that's a dirty street dog is kind of the connotation.
Is it like when I think we say mongrels in the UK? We'll be like, oh, it's a mongrel.
Yeah, in terms
or mangy mutt.
Yeah,
I think mangy mutt might be the British way we talk about things like that.
Yeah, so it's that that's like the equivalent. And so what the Sato project, since it started, has been trying to reclaim the word as something that is more of a symbol of resilience and perseverance. And so a Sato dog, so now they're trying to, like to change the meaning of it. So it's a more positive thing in terms of like, a Sato dog just means it's like a dog that is trying to find, trying to have a new way in life kind of thing. That's the idea. Can you see this, by the way? Can you see this page?
I can see it.
Okay, just
I can see it. I can see it. We're all Gucci.
Good. So yes, this is the Sato Project website, which you can always, if you're interested in checking them out, you can type ! Sato the Sato Project. But they have
Okay, am I about to be like, oh, I want them all?
Yeah, maybe, perhaps.
Okay. Oh, no,
you're so cute. You're like, am I gonna want? Oh no, I'm gonna want us all. Oh, so we have. Look at Sissy, 9 years old.
Oh, but she's like 9 years old. She's like on the older side. No.
Oh, there's Suvi, 7 months. Oh, Suvi's like Gambit size.
No.
Yeah.
I think we call them strays. Yeah, we don't really have strays in the UK. So, like, I don't know what we call them.
Yeah.
Oh, but look at them.
Oh, Solstice. Oh, kind of have like Gambit coloring. That's very Gambit coded.
That is so cute.
Guy Ritchie, 4 months. That's gonna be a big dog.
How do they get the names?
I love it. They're just like, what am I feeling? What am I feeling? This one is gonna be named David Bowie. Like this one's Guy Ritchie.
I mean, you name a dog David Bowie. Like, do you want David Bowie? I'm like, yes, please. I would actually.
Yeah,
I would take that.
Yeah. Oh, and here's Blaze at 4 months, and here's Mango at 4 months.
Oh, they're so cute, though.
They are so cute. My name is Mango. Oh,
Labrador Retriever mixed breed. Aww.
Oh my God! Look at
them! They're in the awkward gangly stage of Labrador Retrieverness. There's always that awkward gangly stage where your Labrador looks like it needs to eat more, but it doesn't. It's just growing really fast.
Yeah.
I hate that stage, but they're so cute.
They're so cute. They're adorable.
Good with kids, you know.
Very good with kids.
We got a little video of them. Aww. Oh, look at your precious bean. She's having a little sleepy while you're working on the laptop.
Sleepies. Oh my God. They're so cute. Oh my God. Who? Okay. Well, I mean, how? Okay, I'll just go now.
Okay, so we get rich, right? Hear me out, Lala. We get rich, we buy a farm, and we just have a load of dogs. Oh my God, Blaze is so cute.
Look at Blaze. Look at that little smile.
Oh, look at the bean.
Oh, these all have little videos? Oh no.
Oh, I kiss it to camera. Oh, they're so much better. I'll be real. These dogs are better behaved than my dogs.
Oh, they're so young. So the place that you saw there, they have this thing called the sanctuary, which is where they will find the Sato dogs and they will try to rehabilitate them in their own place.
Yeah.
Let's see what we do. Where is it? The sanctuary. So it's this really nice, like they have this compound where they try to, they have a big area for them to play in and to use and stuff. Oh, actually.
They got the,
They
you
have a
know, they
little
got
video.
runs. Do we get a little tour of it?
Yeah, they got a little tour.
Oh.
Let me just go over here. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this because we're gonna pull this up.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a kennels, basically, but to rehabilitate dogs rather than like dogs going on stay.
Yes. Oh, I realized that it's not showing the audio. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, it's like a kennels. I used to work at a kennels that was like big like that, and I'm just like, if I had the money, I'd want to run an animal sanctuary. I think that's what I'd want to do. I think that's where I'm at in my life. In an ideal world, I just want to run an animal sanctuary.
Yes, I think that makes sense.
Well, I'm pretty good at looking after animals, you know. You already do? No, I don't. These are just my personal pets. These are just my babies.
Yay. I wish I could have all of them. I wish I
See,
could.
like, we've got a space in my house that's like, it doesn't have any access, like, the other animals don't have access to it. And I'm like, Mom, can we foster kittens in there? Like, you know, you're taking, like, little baby kittens. Because we have a cat problem. Like, we have cats that are wild in, like, the UK. And, like, that just have kittens and stuff. That's common. So I was like, can we just, like, have that room converted a little bit and, like, you know, foster some kittens? That'd be cute. And she's like, no, you'd never want to get rid of them. I was like, but Mom.
There you go. I have begged. I begged my husband. I was like, Don, we got to get more dogs. And he's like, no. I was like, why? And he's like, no. Who's going to take care of them? I was like, me. I will take care of them with all the love and things like that. It doesn't matter. He's like, the vet bills. I was like, my love can't pay for their vet bill? What do you mean?
No, unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not.
As someone who pays vet bills for 8 animals or so, it does take a lot of my money.
Mm-hmm. You have told me specifically the escapades you've had to deal with when dealing with how do you say with vets.
Yeah, no, vet bills are. There's something else. Like, the worst one was, I think I spent like $2,500, I think it would equivalent to if you convert it, on like surgeries and medical bills for my dog. And then they like phoned me and they're like, oh, we can't do the surgery that your dog needs to save its life. So your option is to, you know, put him down, or you can come pick him up in his sedated state, drive him to one of the best vets in Europe, and pay another £3,500, which would have been about $4,000+ on top of the like $2,000 or so you'd already paid, and save his life because they have the equipment to do it. And I was like, I'll be there in like 20, and I took him to the very expensive vet. I was like, I told my friends what was going on, and all my friends, bless them, just went, don't worry about the money. We're going to sort that out on our end. Well, you just go get your dog and get him to the vets. And so we had to do that for him. So I think that racked up around like probably about $8,000 in vet bills for that dog. But he's still happy and healthy. A little bit brain dead, but you know.
Yeah.
Again, we love him as he is. He's our goofball.
Goofball.
So yeah, vet bills couldn't be devastating.
Yeah, it truly can be. I mean, it's really hard because, you know, in the States, I know insurance, you know, you need it for yourself, and there is actually a business for pet insurance, but it's still not the best in terms of it, and not everybody gets it, and it's because it's so expensive. And even if you do get it, you have to get it, and then you have to have your dog like immediately evaluated, because if you do it later, they get so
like, and I have pet insurance for both my pets now. After that one surgical incident, I was like, I'm gonna get pet insurance. And then I've had to pay out of pocket for anything that my dogs have needed from veterinary care, because the condition that Cloud has that we had to get all the surgery for isn't covered because he already had it and was pre-existing. The older your dog gets, the less they cover, which is like, oh, well, this is the time it needs it most.
Yeah,
so that's great. Thanks for that.
It's so messed up. It's so messed up.
And they make you pay in advance, and then you have to go through their process, which takes 6 to 12 months to pay you back. So I was like, at that point, I might as well just bloody pay. What am I paying for? I was like, I worked out the maths, and I was like, if I just put the money I'm putting in pet insurance in a savings account each month, I would have enough to pay for the vet needs every time they come up.
Yeah.
Right? Like, yeah, you just make a savings account where you'd be like, okay, I would be paying this much in pet insurance. I would just put that in a savings account every month.
Yeah.
And that'll probably do it.
Yeah.
That's the smart way. That's how I do it.
Yeah, I think.
Or cry.
Yeah, it's like you have to pocket away only because you can all of a sudden get an emergency and you're like, oh my god, it's hard. It's very
even like the beardie cost me loads recently. Not the baby beardie, but like the adult beardie. He got like an injury, and that cost me a good chunk of like maybe $600-700 to just deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't really do anything. Like, all the vets did was look at it and give me some antibiotics and some topical solution I could use to like clean the wound, and that was it. But it still cost me like $700.
Yeah.
So yeah, I understand people who have apprehensions about having pets just because of the pet bills. Like, they can be a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
but it's worth it. The love that an animal gives you is so worth it.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true. It's very true. Here's I fixed the scuff on my side. Here's a video of the Sanctuary by the Sato Project. So you see a little bit. We talked about their freedom flights earlier and their freedom flights is what they call their transports from Puerto Rico to the States, because they're based in, obviously it's a Puerto Rican based a nonprofit, but their satellite office is in New York and Brooklyn, and then that's how they'll bring animals back and forth and try to find them homes while they're also doing all their spay and neutering on the island itself. But this is one of their things. This is a sanctuary, and so they'll rescue the dogs and then they'll rehabilitate them here. Mm-hmm. The Sato Project was formed in 2011, so they're just, let's see, that's 13 years old?
Yeah, like 13 years. Chat saying volume?
Oh, I bring it up. Is that better?
Yeah, it's like a really big kennels, like, for them. But it's good to get them, like, used to it. It's massive.
Mm-hmm. Because it's, like, controlled, but it still gives them a lot of space.
Yeah, like, I mean, that's, like, bigger than a lot of people's gardens are.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, I wish I had like a house so I could have a backyard. And I know you have a fabulous backyard.
I have a giant one. It ain't fabulous, but it is massive. It's big for dogs.
Yeah, it's great for dogs. Wow. Oh, thank you all, Doug. Great. And thank you, everybody who is subbed. Thank you. And I will be giving a portion of the sub money to the Sato Project. So that is also being contributed. Make that clear. But thank you very much for, appreciate that. Look at them.
Bro, wouldn't you love for your job to just be playing with these dogs?
I would die. I mean, look.
Right? It's like, what's your job today? You're going to hang out outside with the dogs. Okay. I can do that.
Yeah.
That job I got. I got you, fam.
Yeah. Yes. See, someone who deserves a second chance. Oh,
they do deserve a second chance. So they're so good. It's not their fault they were born on the street.
Oh, man.
It's not their fault.
It's not their fault. It's not.
What do you think those dogs would choose if they had a choice? A big cushy home with everything on a plate, or the roughness of the streets? They're not going to pick the streets.
Yeah. Hello, of course. Yeah. I mean, they had a choice of a comfy, cozy home, of course.
Nah, there's just that one odd one. And they're just like, nah, the streets is pretty good to me. And you're just like, You know, like Oliver and Company, the dog that's just got it all sorted out.
Yeah.
And he's like, why should I worry? Why should I care? That guy had it all sorted out.
That guy, everybody else.
Everybody else had it sorted out because he had it sorted out.
It's true. So we're only, oh my God, thank you so much for donations. We're now only, what's this math? I can't think of this math.
You are now $370 away.
Yeah, 370 from 3K. Amazing. That's amazing. Thank you so much for all the support so far. That's incredible. That's it is truly, truly amazing. So thank you so much. Really very sweet. Thank you. But yes, so I love I get so emotional looking at the dog stuff. Here we go. I have
anything animals. I'm just like, oh, I want to help them.
Yeah. How could you not? How could you not want to help
I just want to help them and care for them.
Yeah. It's true. You like what Simone said earlier, you know, you want to help advocate for the animals who can't advocate for themselves. So it's really important causes like that, and you just want to help because you can. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
They're not, you know, it's not their choice to have these rough situations.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Rough.
But it's not their fault.
No, it's not.
It's not their fault.
Yeah. Does it?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Probate did a probate.
Oh my God. That's
probate,
amazing.
you mad lad.
Oh my God. Thank you so much, probate. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? That's amazing. That's
probate
amazing.
is pro non-breeding kink for the dogs.
Oh my God, I'm so grateful that you know how to make me laugh so much. What?
Now they're only $370 away from sour spray while reading a roleplay script.
What?
Yeah. Now they're only $370 away from that. You absolutely smashed it. Thank you so much, chat.
Thank you so much. Holy moly cannoli. Thank you so much.
Are you not good with sour spray?
Listen, I like sour candy. Sour spice is a whole different beast, okay? It's like really intense. I think the RP scripts that there was this one person in the community. I say the scripts, I forget their name, but they wrote these scripts for these different RP situations. And so they're all very sweet and sentimental, or they have one that's like very dommy mommy kind of energy, but they have one that's like, I remember when we first met. I was like, can you imagine me trying to say that? Like while I have, I'm trying to tell this sour.
And then when we first met, it was great, really beautiful.
That's amazing.
Sorry, it's just a bit of sourness in my mouth when I think of how we met. So
That's
sweet,
amazing.
so romantic. I can't wait. I want to be serenaded like that, Lala. That's what I want in my life.
That's amazing. I can't get over that. That's incredible. Oh my God.
You've done so good.
Wow, that's so good. Thank you so
And
much,
it's all
Probate.
thanks to you and chat.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for all your support. That's very sweet of you. I'm totally gobsmacked. What the heck, Probate? That was incredible. Thank you very much. But yeah, so we do have, if you want, we can go over these rescue aminal stories if you would like. Yeah.
Yeah. I love seeing other people's animals. It makes me happy. It gives me good vibes.
Great. Let's see. I'm gonna pull this up. Get this set up a little bit.
But chat, you've done amazing. I'll just ad-lib while she sets some stuff up a little bit.
Yeah.
You've done so good, chat. I joke about the anti-breeding kink, but in reality, the only way to deal with like the fact that just two dogs can make so many other dogs and the problems there is helping people do these spaying projects where they can do them. And I know a lot of vets take part in these big traveling to these countries and doing spaying on the dogs. And it's like really good to help maintain it and make sure, you know, those dogs can get looked after. They have less risks. And, you know, there's less dogs being brought into street life where they might not get a home. Because it's kind of wild how many animals there are versus how many homes there are. So it's, you know, most people you know with an animal have multiple animals. They just take in a bunch. Not quite like, apparently, Puerto Rico, where there's people that were just taking like 12 dogs because they turned up in their garden. That shit is wild. But it just goes to show how kind and generous the community is.
It is. I mean, you have a lot of people who definitely like, in Puerto Rico, you have people who have lots of, like, sometimes a lot of land. And so they will, so it makes for a really great space to have animals like that. Like my grandparents, they even had chickens growing up and things like that. So, you know, they'd have chickens, we had dogs.
I want chickens so bad.
Yeah.
My mom won't let me have chickens. I want chickens.
No. Yeah.
But there's so much space. You've seen my garden. At the bottom of the garden, I could make such a banging chicken coop there.
You could, actually.
Yeah, like it's fenced off from the dogs getting to it. It's got a bit of a wildlife habitat bit that's let to be grown for things like, because we live right near a park, like a big wildlife park. So it's just a common thing around here to have a little bit of space for wild animals to be able to go into, like hedgehogs and stuff. So we just have a little space for that.
Yeah, and it's nice. It's a nice little space. I love what you showed me. It looks so nice. I think it's great.
Getting there.
Yeah, listen.
It's massive for it. It takes a while.
It's massive. I know, but that's so great. They have so much space. We're gonna transfer over to let's see. Let me get this going. I might have to. Oh, whoops. Oh God. Hold on. There we go. I had to move this. Hold on. Scuff.
There was no scuff. You didn't see any scuff.
There's no
I don't know
scuff.
what scuff is. What is scuff?
Scuff? Who's she? What? Who
I
is
don't know
she?
him.
I don't know her. There we go.
I don't know her. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it.
There we go. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna move myself to the other side because I realized we're blocking the QR code in case that's easier for people.
I gotta catch up. I've only got so many screens. I went too far. Okay, I'm good. I'm nestled in the lap. I'm good now.
Yeah. Now you're in my lap. Yum.
Yeah, there we go. Now I'm not in the way of the code.
Yeah. Amazing. So many thanks to Summer Hop who put together this slideshow. And this was from Twitter and Google Doc submissions for to share your stories. And so we're going to be looking at all kinds of animals, not only dogs, and to highlight their important roles in our life. Yeah,
Honestly, sometimes we're a bit unhinged, but today is cute. Today is all about the cute animals and taking care of them.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll do a smash and pass very soon.
Yep, we'll be very
our true
unhinged.
selves. To be our true selves. Yes, to be our true den selves. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Scuff is short for scufferage. It's a term that was first popularized amongst people who fold their sleeve cuffs wrong. No way.
Oh my God, I'm one of those people. I don't know how to. There's a right way to fold your sleeves? Not in my world, there isn't.
I just made it up. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I thought that.
I was so convinced.
I was convinced.
I was like, whoa, you're so smart. Got him.
Oh, wow.
Got him.
Wow.
That's a got him moment.
Rude. So rude. Here, let me make sure I go over here. Let's mute the music. I turn off the jukebox. There we go. Because we're going to play this video. Okay. Thank you everybody who submitted your stories. We're gonna go through them and we'll pause along. We'll pause.
Pause. I got those. Yeah.
I
got those.
Amazing. And I think let's see. Make sure we can hear this. Yes. Okay. I got to just do this. Where's the? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a Gambit the Incredible Super Pup. Let me make this a little smaller so we can see all this stuff.
So this is your super pup.
This is my Super Pup, yeah, Gambit. This is Gambit the Incredible Super Pup. Look at him. He's so majestic. This is my good boy.
Your baby boy, he's so cute.
Yeah. So these.
I want to give him all of the head pats and smushes.
So he is Gambit the Incredible Super Pup, big personality and a small body. He's a dachshund, so as he has quite the bulk for being 20 pounds, but is very affectionate. Loves to give endless licks and cuddles and very much loves playtime. He is 11 and still full of so much energy. He's the best. That's why he's called the Incredible Super Pup. Yeah.
The super pup. He's so cute.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
a gorgeous boy.
He's a gorgeous boy. So this is my boy. He's amazing. This is an older picture because he got a little bit more now white on his schnoz because he's a little older. But that's okay. We like a salt and
Why not
pepper
give it a
pup.
playthrough for the first run through?
Oh, sure.
Just like play it all the way out.
Oh, and then we could go through and look at the stories. That's not a bad idea.
Okay.
Because it has the music. Oh yeah, because it's like 6 minutes long. Why don't we do that? That's a good idea. Okay, I do it.
Can we yell R at them as we see them?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh yeah!
Aw.
Oh yeah, that was my grandparents' dog. Yeah, that's me holding her.
That's you holding them?
Yeah. Moo Jelly! Max, let's go, Max!
You're gorgeous.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper, but he's not actually a doctor. Damn, I was convinced I would have listened to. Oh, look at Yuri.
Oh, Yuri.
Oh, that's like an Alsatian.
Oinky!
Oinky's so cute. Oh my god, it's such a happy dog. Gobby's dog is so happy.
I know. Gobby's dog cracks me up.
But also so goofy. Oh my gosh, look at that goofball. Oh, it's another animal named Cloud.
Yeah.
Both us. Aki, Faye, we both named our pet Cloud.
Yeah. I can't wait to read all the stories. Oh, there's Ryu.
Oh, it's my baby Ryuzaki and Sora.
Yay.
Oh, my baby girl. And then it's Vegeta. He's a little bubby. Mine are a bit scaly.
Yeah.
Mine's the first scaly. Oh, her name is Minty.
Look at that face!
Oh, look at Monty.
Look at that face! Oh, look at John's kitties! Oh my
Dingus
god.
and Mingus. Aw. That cat's so pretty.
Oh my god, look at the face!
Oh, so cute!
Oh my god!
Why are animals just so fucking perfect?
There's oh my god!
Oh my god, look at
Desiree!
this!
You have 4? Wow!
Oh, look at the beans. There's so many. Oh, it's a little guinea pig that
look at
kisses! Oh my gosh! Oh.
Oh, what a
Precious
beautiful
beans.
cat! Wow! I love the coloring. Mama Boo, that's so cute.
I love the names people come up with.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh.
Lots of info there, Zartar. Precious baby girl. No more need to be said.
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh.
Oh my god, its name's Puffin as well.
And it's like
it's too
poof.
perfect.
Too perfect.
Too perfect.
Pookat. Oh, cool.
You see a lot of black cats needing rescuing. That's like the most common thing you see in the UK
Really?
is black cats. Yeah, because people have superstitions about them.
Really? I didn't realize that was still a
I'll
thing.
get into it like when we talk about Ryuzaki because that was a prime example of it.
Oh my god, look at the bunnies! So many
They're so
bunnies!
Oh, look at
Oh,
the bean. So happy. Oh my gosh,
oh my
so many.
God, so
Oh, look at them with the
many.
kittens.
Oh. Oh, look at Lord Saxon. It looks
Lord
like
Saxon
a lord.
looks like a lord, right?
It does look like a lord. Oh, Fiona, how sweet. Oh. Oh, happy Bubba.
Oh, the dog's name is Scooter.
Scooter is such a good dog name. Scooter?
It's Mr. Marbles.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh.
gorgeous kitty cat.
That's cool. Yeah. Pugs make me laugh so much.
They're so funny. Oh my gosh, look at Dandy's.
Oh, look at Dandy's puppers. Oh. Princess Catherine Big Fuzzy Paws.
Princess Catherine McFuzzy Paws. That is a cat name right there.
Yeah. Oh my God, we're gonna go through this, and like pause it and stuff, but it is, but this is so fun just to see it, yeah. Chase.
Classic cat.
Oh my God. Oh, another little guinea
pig.
Yeah, guinea pig.
Little baby.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, so happy, big smileys. The big smileys, the biggest of smiles.
Yeah, Kobo. Blueberry.
Oh, what a pretty cat. Gorgeous little kitty cat. Oh,
Hi,
look at you're so
Hazel.
precious.
Hello.
Oh, look at Dodger. So cute. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
How many is that in that picture? Holy crap.
I can't wait to go back and
Yeah,
look.
that's so many.
Yeah.
I want to meet them all.
Oh my God, it looks so much like Gambit.
Oh, look, it's too much.
That was 9 out of 40 cats. Oh my God.
9 out of 40? Wait, the person has 40 cats? Holy shit.
Wait. I wonder if they run a rescue.
Dashing
or
is
something.
very dashing.
Very dashing. Very. Oh my
Very
God!
dashing.
Look at his
Oh, look at those big ears.
Look at those ears. Oh.
Thanks, rescue the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, prisms, baby.
Oh my God! Look at them. They're so small. I love them. They're so cute. Yeah. Huey and Fido. Oh. Okay, now we gotta go through. We gotta see what's all up about.
Yeah, we gotta learn their stories.
We gotta learn
know what
their
these stories are about.
stories. Oh my God, I love this. Look, they're so sweet. Ah, they're so cute. Okay, let me put the music back on. You know what? Let's see. I'm gonna put the. Hold on, where was it? It was this one. Oh, here. Go back. Go back.
They're so cute, though. So many cute beans.
They are very cute. Okay, great. Okay, let's meet these dogs more intimately. Hello. Here we go. So we went over Gambit, who's my little baby boy. That's a
baby
Gambit
boy. Yeah.
And then so this is Negrita. So this is the dog I was talking about earlier who just like she got wooed by leftover my grandparents. My grandparents just look at dogs as like trash cans. As in like my grandmother, they'd be leftovers, like me, my siblings, and my cousins. We'd eat dinner. She'd take the plates. If there's a little bit of rice and beans left on the plate, she'd scoop them into like a cup. And then she would just take that cup, mix it with the dog food, and feed it to the dog. That's like,
oh my God, okay.
She would just like do that because she was like, it's fine. They can eat it. We're like, that's not. You should double check. But I mean, it made Negrita very happy. She lived for 18 years.
Yeah, she was probably having a good time.
She was having
She lived a long time.
She
had
lived a
good
very
one.
long time. So it's like, okay, I guess maybe she does though. But she was such a sweet girl. See, she had a very dark hair, and then she ended up being very, very like salt and peppery. A lot of white fur came in her later years, but she was so cute. Okay, Moon Jelly.
We got Moon Jelly.
Moon Jelly. Welcome on in, Mom. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are doing the Sato Saviors Paws for a Cause charity stream today. We are raising money and awareness for the Sato Project, which is a nonprofit that is all about helping the dogs of Puerto Rico, whether it's spay and neutering or by adopting and rescuing and rehabilitating. And so we are only $370 away from our next goal. And it's been an amazing day so far. So welcome on in. Hello, Mom. But yes, we're going over animal rescue stories right now with the lovely Mistress Doom.
I love animals. They're so fucking cute. I love them.
You saying that in your dog though is so it's like extra cute. It's like
I love them so much though. My life would not be the same without pets.
Yeah, same. I 1,000%. Moon Jelly! This lovely lady was sadly abandoned by her owners when they moved and left on the street for months until one of their neighbors stepped up to foster her for a cat rescue. Despite being one of the most beautiful cats we've ever seen, there had been no inquiries for her in the 5 months that she was being fostered until us. She's incredibly affectionate, sweet, and perhaps just a little bit too intelligent with tons of personality and sassiness. And most importantly, she's a Mets fan, which we love. Mets fan.
She's so pretty. That's
She's
so
so
sad
pretty.
that there was no inquiries in like 5 months about her.
Yeah.
She's so pretty.
Well, that just means it was because it was meant for her to come to you. That's yeah. She's so pretty. This is Summer Hop and Stowie's cat. So she's so sweet. And I know when they first got her, she was very she was very nervous. She had a lot of anxiety. And now she's really, really sweet, very friendly, very comfortable. So I think that's always nice to see too, that some people are apprehensive of adopting because of personality quirks in rescue animals. But sometimes that's because of a lot of the trauma that they've experienced, and you have to, you just don't know until you give them a chance to see what, they don't know. When you experience a lot of cruelty in your life, having kindness given to you can be very, very strange, actually.
Yeah. And these are just animals, their instinct is to learn how to survive, basically. So they get these little learned traits, but I like to see them more as quirks, Yeah. It's a little bit of a quirk. They're a bit quirky.
Yeah, exactly. Quirks. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
They're just quirky.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so gorgeous.
Oh, so this is their other cat. This is Dr. Pepper. Not actually a doctor.
Oh, is it a tuxie?
It's a little tuxie. Look at
It
the
is a little
little
tuxie.
pose. Look at little pose. Look at little.
He's
little
got
mouth.
a moustache. It's like he's drank a milk drink and forgot to clean his mouth. So cute.
It's so cute. Not actually a doctor. The little man.
Okay. Are you sure? I could
I don't
believe he's
know.
a doctor.
I think he's a doctor.
I'd be
think he's a
convinced.
doctor. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks very. I don't know. He's giving doctor. He's giving
He looks like
definitely will
he'll
help in a medical
assure
emergency.
me. I reckon he would tell me that I'm fine and it's just my anxiety. He looks like a doctor.
Yeah, he's too dumb. He has a PhD in stinkiness.
I know.
This little
There
man.
are no thoughts behind those eyes. There are more thoughts than we'll ever comprehend behind his little eyes. We just don't realize it.
It's giving would pat your back when you're sick in the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That cat's gonna hold your hair and pat your back. Exactly. Doctor enough for me.
Yeah.
Doctor enough for me.
Perfect. This little man was born to a feral mother who couldn't wait to abandon her litter. He and his siblings were picked up by a friend who fostered them and from whom we adopted him as a little kitty so that Jilly could have a playmate. He's handsome and a dapper lad with a prominent mustache, tons of bravado, and absolutely no courage. But his playful and energetic personality could capture anybody's heart. It's true. He is very sweet and very playful.
Your little baby.
Your little
Literally
baby.
tried to kill me. My cat tried to kill my mum, and we still don't question her. She had her motives.
She
She had her reasons. I just didn't understand them. She tripped my mum over a stairgate. She stood in the way of the stairgate so my mum couldn't like step over it to get up the stairs. So then it made my mum just like fall down the stairs, and it was all because of the cat.
Oh my god.
Who then just sat there and just kind of meowed at her like, "You all right?" It's like screamed like, "You okay?" Yeah, you're okay.
Oh my god. I like that you're like,
I just feel like I didn't understand the cat's reasoning, and I'm not going to question the cat.
Oh my god.
I won't win. But, yeah.
He tried sabotaging her insulin pump, Snowy. What?
Well, he just doesn't know better.
Doesn't know better. He's just like, you don't need
He
that.
didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, he was like batting it and being like, pop, 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 and then fucking.
There's like a 50% chance if he knew what that would cause, he wouldn't do it. There's still the 50% chance because it's a cat, it might have done it anyway. But there's a 50% chance he just didn't know. That's the odds I'm given.
Yeah. The little man was born to a feral mother who could wait for abandoned litter. So like, so then how many? Since you're in the chat, the both of you, how many? Just out of curiosity, I just had a question. How many other kittens were in the litter? That's so interesting. I mean, I guess there's moms who.
Oh, it was only a 5 kitten litter, so that's not too bad for a cat. That's quite small.
Oh, really? What do you think is like a normal, like, what do you think is an average size of a litter?
I don't know. Like, normally it's like 6 to 8 or so.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, normally they have loads.
Oh, wow. Wow, I can't believe it. Can you imagine that? Oh, my God. That every time you got knocked up, you got to poop. You got to poop 8 kids all at once? Oh, my God.
What if we get the womb zips that we talked about? What about our womb zips?
That's right. You're right. I forgot. I'm sorry. You're right.
Yeah,
You're absolutely
womb
right.
zips.
Yeah, womb zips. Exactly.
No, it's pretty stressful for an animal.
Yeah.
Pretty stressful for one.
Thank you, Peter.
Yuri, he's so cute.
Yuri! Toki speaker! Look at Yuri! Oh.
Gorgeous. That's got to be an Alsatian, right?
This is a gorgeous dog. Gorgeous dog.
Alsatian / German Shepherd?
Yeah, what's the, do you know the breed of the dog? German Shepherd.
Yeah, German Shepherd. I told you, which is also Alsatian. It's just the British, for some reason, call it an Alsatian. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, exact same dog. No difference whatsoever.
What did you say that tic-tac-toe is?
Noughts and crosses.
Noughts and crosses. I'm learning so many different words. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was during COVID 2022. My parents and my brother went out to buy groceries and came back with this little guy. Ever since he came home, he's been our little brother. They adopted him from North Shore Animal League. Well, thank you, North Shore Animal League. Yeah, look at the bean. What a cute look! Look at him. No nose. That's such a boopable snoot.
It's the most goofiest you'll see an Alsatian look because they're like very prim and proper dogs. So it's goofball.
I would love to have like a big dog. I would love to have a big dog. Like I would love to have.
I reckon my dog's bigger than you. I reckon my Labrador, if it stands up, is bigger than you.
Yeah, I want to ride it like a horsey.
You can't ride him like a horsey. He won't understand. He's not quite smart. But he's definitely taller than like my mum when he stands up on his back legs.
Really?
So he can like actually just knock my mum over if he wants to.
My uncle had 2 Great Danes, and
big dogs.
They were big dogs, yeah. And my uncle is pretty tall. He's like 6'5", and so when the dogs would jump up, their paws would be on his shoulders, and then extend a little bit. So they were big dogs. I was like, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh, we love Yuri. My Yuri. Oinky. This is the Daily News.
So cute.
Who submitted Oinky. When we met her at the shelter, she immediately crawled onto our laps. We knew we had to take her home immediately. She's the cuddliest dog and loves everyone and everything. She looks like a very happy dog. She looks super
happy.
Yeah.
So happy.
She looks such a happy dog. Like her ears are so up and happy. Look at that big smile. She has very cute eyes too.
Oh, dude. You know when you like look a dog in the eyes? I know they say like don't look a dog in the eye because it's aggression, but when it's like your pet dog with that and they just look up at you with those big loving eyes and like you just look in it and all you see is nothing but love. Like this animal has nothing but love for you.
Yeah. I look at Gambit's eyes all the time, and it doesn't trigger aggression. It like triggers his playtime. You know, he's like he starts being like, oh.
Yeah, my dogs get super excited. Like, my dog will come up to me, like slap my face so that I'll lie down so it can go to sleep on me, and then it'll just look up at me with like the most loving eyes ever, and just give me this really long, prolonged contact look, and I'm just like, damn, this dog loves me. I can't see anything but love in their eyes, you know? You can kind of tell when a dog's aggressive and it's not, and its dog's eyes are just full of love. They're just full of love.
She has a very strict bedtime at 10 p.m. and she'll make sure you follow it. Yeah.
Oh, oinky.
Oinky. So cute.
So
Thank
cute.
You. So cute. Thank you, Oinky.
Yeah, we don't deserve animals. They're too good for us.
They're too good. Okay, this dog. This is so fun. Hold on. Gabby sent me this picture. I gotta bring up. Let's see. I want to bring up. Where's Gabby? Gabby DM me
So,
this
like,
picture.
reading a question on it, I have, again, this is just a cultural difference thing for how animals care is handled in, like, mostly, like, different countries and that. What is a kill shelter? Just because I actually genuinely don't know, because I don't think we have those in the UK. I don't think we have, like, what a kill shelter is. So I'm not 100% sure what they are. I'm getting a gist from the name, but is it just like a high kill shelter? Like they have a high kill rate of euthanasia on the animals? Or like, is it just, that's all the shelter does? It doesn't really try to rehome at all. It just
has a high rate.
Few weeks.
Yes.
Hydrate. Yeah.
Yeah. So usually it's a very short window in which they'll retain the animal before they euthanize it, which is very sad. And so that's usually what that term means. Versus like in shelters, usually they will, they'll hold on to the dogs as long as possible. Until or the cats, they'll try it.
I don't think we do that in the UK from the best I know. We don't tend to euthanize unless it's like impossible basically to rehome.
No, they definitely do that in the States. They definitely do that.
So sad.
It is very sick. It is very sad. They try to adopt, but if the animal is there a certain amount of time and deemed unadoptable due to personality and or sickness, they will euthanize them. Yep.
So, like, I hate that whole thing where it's like personality deemed untamable, because I'm like, sometimes it just genuinely does take the right people and environment for that personality trait to like not be an issue.
Yeah, it's true.
So it kind of sucks to. I wouldn't know how to even deem a dog. This dog is. It's got a shit personality. It's like, oh, come on, we don't do that to humans. You don't just off someone because they've got a bad personality.
Yeah.
Why are we doing this to animals?
Well,
there are definitely animals that are like obviously really aggressive and aggro and like don't settle into a home environment.
Here is another picture of Cerberus.
Oh my god, what a goof. What an absolute goof.
I was pulling this up because she has so many funny faces, Cerberus. I love when Gabi sends me pictures of Cerberus because she makes the best faces. It's so cute.
So goofball-y.
It's so goofball-y. It's so cute. Oh, but yes, this is Cerberus. This is Gabi Lynn's dog. She's so cute. She's a cute big-eared baby, half Italian greyhound with what they think is beagle. She was found on New Year's night in the middle of the street, terrified of the fireworks in Texas, and was saved from a kill shelter and placed in foster care. So she's
poor baby.
And she's a very expressive dog. And so they're like, look at her face. I love her face.
She just looks so derpy. Yeah. She's got such a strong name, and she's just so derpy.
He's so derpy. He's so cute. Hey, Camel, come on in. She's so also there. I don't did I wonder did Gabi put this extra picture or no? Okay, I'm gonna show this other picture before we move on. because this also makes me
She was
laugh.
painted by Symmetry Tool.
So apparently she has this habit where she will take shoes. She'll take the shoes, but then she won't chew on them. She'll just take them and like, I don't know, cuddle with them. If I remember correctly, Gabi, please correct me. But watch this. And this is like
cute.
Gabi is trying to correct her, and then she gets all sassy. Watch this.
Okay. No, you can't spoon the shoes.
She's like, what do you mean I can't do these shoes?
Oh, but you should smell of you, Gobby. She just wants to smell of you.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed socks, if that helps.
Yeah. Yeah.
My dog will always take my socks. I don't know why. I take them off. I know I tell him no, but he'll take them anyway.
Gambit has this habit where if he's really mad and like, you know, if I come home quickly and then I have to leave or something, or he's bothered, like for instance, because I've been doing lots of work to prepare for today, I've been doing a lot of computer work and I haven't been giving him as much cuddles as I normally have. He gets very bothered by that. And he does this thing where he will take something, dip it in his water bowl, do a figure 8 on the ground, and then like he'll make a water mess. And so the other day, let me see if I have a picture. I think I had sent it. Let me see. So the other day he took his harness and he took one of my slippers and like dipped it in the water bowl. And I was like, I thought he had peed in the kitchen, but what it was is that he just like took the thing out, spread the water around, and then as a point of retaliation, I was like, oh my God, see if I can find it. Yup, I found it. He does this thing. It's so funny. He'll do it to Don Don socks, that's what made me remind, because you just said socks. But he did it to his harness this time. So that's this picture.
Oh dear.
There was so much water in this area. There was so much water. And he just did that. He put his harness there, and then he took my chancleta, put it in the water. Like, I don't even know how he did this. I don't know if he took this out. Like, I don't understand how it works, but this was sopping wet, so I had to hang my chancleta to dry. And then this had to dry. I don't know how it happened, but that's what he did. He can be very sassy. Absolutely.
That is uber sass right there from a dog.
Yeah, it is a lot of sass. So here we go. When I went to see her, they told me that she was anxious, shy, wasn't food motivated, and didn't play with toys. I decided to bring a bee toy just in case. The moment we met, she took the bee toy out of my hands and sat in my lap, and I fell in love.
Oh, bless your bean.
Yeah. Yeah. So cute. She's so sweet. And she does make quite a bit of meme face. Yeah. Aki! We have Aki's cat, Cloud. When people...
Best name for animals, just saying.
I can't imagine why you'd be biased about that in any
I'm
shape
so
or form.
biased about it. My precious prince baby boy is also named Cloud.
Yeah. It is very good. I do like Cloud as an animal name. As a nerdy animal name and a general name. I think it's cute.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah. When people tell you believe in soulmates, you never expect that to be found in a pet. They only had one adult cat. It had been brought back 3 times and was free to adopt since they were going to euthanize her. So I adopted Cloud, the cat everyone called Satan, that no one wanted. For a week, she would hide in her carrier, scratch me, bite me, claw me, and I would sit and just cry and hold her.
Oh, Aki.
Oh, Aki. Oh. She finally warmed up to me, followed me everywhere, genuinely watched TV with me, watched me play games, and slept by my side every night. For 15 years, this cat was my best friend through every move, breakup, even when my family grew and I had my first child, she was there. From potential euthanasia to my soulmate and a pet, I had Cloud.
Oh, bless your bean.
That's so sweet.
I had someone say that, like, cats are only transactional, right? And I was like, I don't think you've ever owned a cat. Like, a genuinely, really uber-loving cat. Because, like, it's not all transactional. Because, like, at certain points, like, they just want a hug. And if that transaction is just, my cat wants a hug, I'm okay with the transaction. Because I also want a hug.
Yeah, I think we all could use hugs once in a while. Are you kidding me? Oh, poor
Animal hugs are the best.
They are. Literally, I mean, I had Gambit as a... Oh my god, thank you, Roto, for your very generous donation. Thank you very much. I just saw that now. Making us a little bit closer to that next goal. Thank you so much. But Gambit, like, I had Gambit classified as an emotional support dog by my therapist, and legitimately, I have, every time I cry, I get very upset, Gambit immediately comes and immediately throws himself on top of me. When I am having very bad endometriosis episodes, Gambit is the same thing. He is also very affectionate. And animals have just a sensibility for the people that they really care about. I know for cats, it's this, it doesn't, I think animals are just very sensitive to the people who they care for,
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it can even go as far as things like reptiles and that, because I was at the vet's and I, like, fainted, and I was there with the exotic. And then I passed the beardy to someone just before he, like, literally passed out. And then they couldn't get the beardy to calm down at all until it had, like, jumped on my lap and was, like, hugging me. And then it settled down, and it was like it was trying to check if I was okay. Like, it freaked the hell out until I was, like, awake and settled with it. It was kind of wild. And I was like, I think I scared a bearded dragon. So I think animals can look at you with nothing but pure love. Even cats have that look that's just pure love and nothing else.
Yeah, it's true.
They're so cute.
They are very
It's so
cute.
sweet to find a soulmate in a cat. I think your soulmate can be a cat. I believe in that.
I do believe that. And I think an animal that goes through thick and thin with you, I think they're so important. They're so important. They see the changes in life. And, sometimes an animal can respond negatively to those changes, but a lot of the time, I feel like they're more sensitive, they're more sensitive, or, I don't know. I feel like I hear more stories of them being supportive than being antagonistic to other relationships. I don't know. Like,
yeah,
Oh,
hi, Mataru.
Hi, Mataru. Oh, thank you. Yes, we're going over rescue dog stories. Welcome on in.
Rescue dog, she says, as there's a cat on screen.
Oh, rescue animals. Sorry, I keep on saying rescue dog because the Sato project is for dogs, but we're sharing rescue animals, like bearded dragons, for instance.
Yeah, and I'm doing it all with my pooches by my side.
Yeah, that's so sweet. Oh, that really got me. I love
so
the story.
Sweet. Oh, it's nice stuff.
Speaking of which, take it away, dude.
Yeah. Okay. This is Ryazaki. She's the oldest animal in my house, so she has probably been with me since I was like 17. So I've had her a while now at this point. So I didn't intend to get her. I had bought, like, it was, I told you cats happen, right? So Cat got pregnant from someone at the college. I was at the college studying veterinary medicine, and their cat had got pregnant. They didn't know what to do with it, so we were like, okay, we'll take one of the kittens off your hands. So we had chosen a different one. And then we went to go pick it up. And then they were telling us about, like, Ryazaki, this little black kitten that was just off to the side on its own. And all the other cats were, like, beating it up. And I was like, what is going on here? So they told us, like, the mum and the dad and all the kittens had just been beating this cat up and been denying it food and stuff. And that they couldn't find anyone who would take the cat in. And they were going to go get it euthanized. And I was like, well, that's ridiculous. And they were like, well, people are superstitious about black cats. They think it's bad luck to have a black cat. And I was like, that's really stupid. I was like, if you haven't got the cat, like, a new home by, like, Monday, which was a couple of days later, I was like, I will come back and I will take the cat. And they were like, no, you can just take it now for free. And I was like, yes, I will do that. I will take this cat with me. She was very timid when we first got her because she'd had a pretty rough start to her life. Like, when your parents just beat you up all that doesn't sound great. So we got her. She was an outdoor cat for the longest time. She really liked to just kind of be on her own and go outside. But when it was winter, she would always come in, sit on your lap, and just give you attention. And she loved the black Labrador. Like, we had a black Labrador dog at the time. She would always make an effort to headbutt him and like roll around on the floor for him and that. I think she thought maybe it was her mom or something.
Yeah.
You know, cats do that when they're very young. So we took her in, and we've had her literally, like 14 years or so.
Wow.
Yeah, she's very funny. And that she was an outdoor cat. And it was really stressful because people are kind of dicks to outdoor cats, especially around, like, bonfire night and stuff. They, like, there's people in our village that literally strap cats to fireworks. Like, that's how messed up they can be. Yeah, it's wild, right?
What?
I don't know why they do that. And I was always really terrified that was going to happen to her because she's a black cat, and there's that weird, pointless superstition about black cats being bad luck. But she decided one day I needed to use like the bathroom, and she would always come in and scream at you for using the bathroom. I don't know why she would do that, but she would. So we put her in like my mum's room and made it nice and cozy in there for her while we were using the tumble dryer for the day. And she's not left, and it's been like 2 years. She just lives in that room now. It's been catified, so it's got like cat scratches and everything she needs in it. And she's so happy and affectionate, and you open the door to talk to my mom, and she tootles up, and she just chirps at you with a really high-pitched little mew, and then demands fusses and gives you loads of attention. She's super loving. So yeah, she was just going to be put down literally just because she was a black cat, and I was like, that's so f***ing stupid. So we took her in. She's a little baby. She's kind of like the old madam of the house now.
Wow.
Yeah, she's super sweet. Look, she's got a bow tie collar on.
I know.
She's
love
got
her
a little bow tie.
Look at her sweet little collar. She's a beautiful cat. That's so sad. In terms of like the thing of cats not, black cats having trouble in terms of being adopted. Like,
yeah,
or there's an excessive amount. I thought I read something like that about it being for superstitions. I was like, no way that's still a thing. No way. And it's still a thing. That's so sad.
She's like a little Black Panther, you know? Like, she can look a little intimidating in the dark, where like you just see those piercing eyes staring at you, and then all you hear is this most pathetic high-pitched little chirp ever. And then you're like, oh. No, she's super loving. But yeah, that is really common in like the UK. Like, our shelters are full of black cats because people are just like, oh, it's bad luck. And I'm like, no, it's not. If you read the superstition, it's good luck to own a black cat. Bad luck if a stranger's black cat crosses your path. So if you own the black cat, you won't have the bad luck.
Black cats also have a high rate of return to shelters, as some people will get them for a shelter to use as a prop on Halloween.
Oh, that's so messed up. The animals are not accessories. They are living creatures and are babies.
Yeah, like sometimes when it's hard for me because I get very like wrapped up in the emotion sometimes of watching videos who like get animals as like birthday presents and stuff. And sometimes there's this like bad part, like I get nervous sometimes watching. I was like, I hope also that people just don't do this for content or whatever. And they're like, you know, like sometimes I feel like it's like a gimmick to like get views sometimes when you see some of the videos. And I was like, be careful when you do that to an animal. You know, that's a big responsibility. They're not an accessory. They're not a prop. They're a living being that is a commitment for at least a decade. You know, you hope that they stay around for even longer, obviously. But you know, it's a serious commitment when you have an animal, and so I that's so sad to me that people treat that with frivolity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's horrible. Like, I mean, we are in the UK. It's like weird, right? Like they're smart because the pet stores during holidays will not sell animals. So if it's like Easter, they won't sell rabbits. Like you cannot buy a rabbit because they're like, no, you're not just buying this as a prop. Like that's not happening.
Oh, that's good though.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty good way to go. And I mean, you can't sell like dogs or cats in a pet store anyway in the UK. That's not a thing you can do. So they don't have to worry. But it's so weird that people see these things as animals. Like they don't see them as animals, or they see them as like props. They're like, oh, this is just a thing to get some attention or that. And then when it doesn't have the perfect behaviors that they want, they're just like, oh, I can't be bothered with that. And I'm like, well, the dog didn't choose for this, or the cat or whatever. So Yeah. So I do find it funny with Ryazaki, though, that she's basically retired from being an outdoor cat, and my mum has recently retired, so they're just like the old ladies' room of the house. It's just the old cat. I can't walk in that room without the cat tootling from the, like, where she's on the bed to come up to me and be like, give me attention. And I'm like, I'm just trying to ask mum a question. She's like, give me attention. I was like, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's a sweetie. She's an old madam, bless her.
Old madam. She's a very regal cat. She's very regal.
Yeah, no, she's beautiful. I think she's gorgeous. I'm just like, well, they're lost.
It's
They're
sad-
lost, our gain.
It's sad, but black animals in general get looked at that way. Not as much as the kitties, but still, many people are scared of Huey because he's black and big. It's just sad stipulation about the color being dark and evil. That's really sad.
Yeah.
That's very sad.
Oh, it shouldn't happen to them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's where he's like, this is Sora. This is my Tuxie. She's gorgeous.
Yes.
She's like a forever kitten. So, the story with her was like, my cat that I'd had since I was 8 years old passed away.
Mm-hmm.
And I was pretty upset about it. Like, it was a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago or so. And I was super upset because I'd had that cat since I was in primary school. So, like, I'd had that, like, most of my life. And so we decided to get another cat. But because people had found out my cat had, like, passed away, my, like, uncle that I don't like my uncle, but he was like, oh, I'll get you a cat.
Oh.
And I was like, no, I'm good. We've already, like, actually bought one. She's already, like, living in the house and everything, and it's fine. But he was, like, adamant he'd get us a cat. So we're like, we'll go see it then. We'll go see the cat. And they bring to us this tiny little 4-week-old kitten. Like, I think it's on the tweet. Like, I need you to see this photo to really add, like, the context to this kind of thing.
Let's see. Did they include?
It's on the tweet, but
okay, I'll go back to see the tweet of this photo. Okay, hold on. I'll go back and look.
Looking at all my animals. Yeah, I was trying to grab it for you, but I
got it.
Terrible. Yeah, so I need you to see what she looked like when we met her. Because, like, when I saw her, because my uncle had got a cat from the litter, and it was, like, this really beefy, healthy-looking boy. But then he told me that they were, like, 4 weeks old, and I was like, oh, you're definitely not meant to take cats away from their mums at 4 weeks old. They're not even on solid food at that age. It's not the age that they can do anything other than really drink milk. They can't even see that good at that age. Like, poor little baby. And we get shown this, like, tiny little 4-week-old kitten that they're trying to force, like, you gotta see it because that's the day we got them. That's, like, day one photo.
Okay, hold on. You gotta look at this picture. Look how cute.
It's not just how cute, it's just the look she gave me. So we decided we would take her because they were, like, trying to force feed her adult food, and she didn't know how to open her mouth and eat. She didn't know what to do. She didn't know how to live. Look at her. Look at this tiny little thing. That's my foot, by the way, in that picture. She stepped onto my foot when I first brought her home. And I, like, put her in the room with the other cats to try and, like, learn from the adult cats. This was the tiny little thing that I got shown that they were trying to feed pure adult cat food to. And I was just like, this has not been looked after. The vets were like, she's super underweight. There's, like, a really low chance she's going to make it. And so I had to, like, syringe feed her. But on the first day, I was like, okay. I was like, this cat doesn't know what it's doing. Look at the cat. That cat doesn't know what's going on. I put her down in the living room, right? And the Labrador Retriever, this big black Labrador Retriever cross Alsatian, so it's a Labrador German Shepherd breed. He was soft as muck, trust me. He was my absolute prince of a boy. He walks up to this cat and just licks her straight in the face. And she doesn't flinch, hiss, or do anything. Like, she has no preservation skills whatsoever. She just sits there and gets licked in the face. By a dog that's, like, 20 times her size? So that's why I moved her into the bathroom with the other cats, that, like, were the outdoor cats. Because I was like, okay, you have no self-preservation skills. Then she just walked up to my foot and just gave me that look in my, like, face. And I was like, oh, you just don't know anything that's going on. Like, you're completely clueless to life right now. You're so innocent. So I, like, towel fed her. I, like, wrapped her in a towel and I would syringe feed her, like, multiple times a day, like a solution of cat food, like kitten food mixed with milk. Yeah, I am small. I have no brain cells. But look at that thing. Would you look at that thing? Like, she's on my foot. She just tootles onto my foot and stares at me like that.
Like,
I'm
literally,
like,
it's like
poor
this.
baby.
Like, they're on different levels. She got her little hand food. She got her little paw up. Oh.
Yeah, she was just, like, begging she didn't know what's going on. I think maybe she liked me because I was like in all black clothing, and she was like, Mom? So yeah, she was like a tiny little baby. So I fed her up, and then I wasn't sure when she could eat, but I was sat in the living room having like dinner with the family, and she jumps up to my plate, steals an entire corn on the cob, gets all growly and hissy about it, and runs off. And I was like, I reckon she might be able to chew now. And ever since then, she has come and shared my dinner with me every day. She will just sit next to my dinner plate and like swipe at it and steal bits of food off of it.
That's so
And she will share it. And she's super obsessed with me. So when we went to get her spayed, we had my Labrador went in at the same time to go get some surgery done on his teeth. And I was like really stressed about the dog. I went to go pick up the animals. The dog doesn't give a shit about me. He's just like, yay! And then just kind of like, whatever. The cat is like pawing and mewing through the crate trying to get to me. And the vet's like, oh, this cat's really obsessed and attached to you. And I was like, yes, this cat will only really let me touch her. She's very particular about who touches her. She will only let someone else touch her as an excuse to come over to me and get attention from me. She'll be like, oh, someone else touched me, Mom, this is disgraceful. Her favorite hobbies include stealing my dinner and stealing my hair ties just to bring them back to me about an hour later as a gift. Yeah, like stealing it off your wrist. Like I always have a wrist, like one of my wrists. She will steal that. And then she will like bring it back to me and start screaming about it later on.
She's like, I found it.
I found it. She loves hair ties. Hair ties and rubber bands are like her favorite thing in the world.
Oh, that's so sweet.
But right from that tiny little bobber into the photo behind, which I think is a gorgeous cat that I reared pretty well. I think I did pretty good rearing her up. That's her begging for my dinner, by the way. So I'm very animal obsessed. So I have a sofa that's just for me in the living room that has like an extra footstool for the dogs and cats to go on. So that's her rolling around looking cute to steal my din-dins.
Oh, to steal your din-dins. Oh.
Yeah, I was to steal my din-dins.
What a good girl.
I think she thinks I'm her mom, but she adores me. So I've never known a cat to like love me as much as this cat does.
Oh, that's so
She's
sweet.
very cute, though.
Well, you literally nursed her. Why? Of course.
Yeah.
Of course she's so attached to you. You literally nursed her. You know what I mean? Yep. And so she was a small little thing. And so you've given her so much love. Why would she not think it's like, this is my mom, rolls around, cuddly, cuddly, cuddly? Of course.
Oh, yeah. She's like very possessive.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. She's very cute, though. That's my little precious bean. She's very cute. She's also kitten size still. She's still really tiny.
Really?
Yeah, she didn't grow up very much.
Oh.
I guess because she didn't get like very good nutrition at early stage, so she stayed really small. She's a very small cat. But that's a cat hug. When cats show you their belly, you know they trust you. And my cats always show me their bellies.
Oh, do you give kisses to those bellies?
So
Are you
Sora
allowed
doesn't really
to?
like you putting your face near her, so I try to respect that about her, because I'm like, okay. But my other cat, Riku, she will spoon with you and give you kisses, and you can just like put your face all over that cat. She'll love it.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, this is my little cutie. She's a little cutie.
Amazing. That's so sweet.
Yeah,
And then...
And this is Vegeta.
Vegeta!
He's a bit stumpy in that he doesn't really have a tail. This one was just kind of like I said, the pet shop around us is closing down, like the exotic shop, and it's not uncommon for beardies to like eat each other. It's actually quite common for them because they're like omnivorous. They eat both, so they don't care. But so this little guy's tail had been eaten off, and I went to the shop to go pick up a beardie because I had a spare tank, and I was like, there was this really gorgeous, bright red one, right? Like, absolutely stunning beardie. Yeah. And then he showed me this guy, and I was like, well, what happened to this guy's tail? And like, oh, the other beardies were eating him. And I was like, okay. I was like, so what happens to this little guy? And he's like, well, we'll just find someone who comes in and just wants a cheap pet and sell them to that. And I was like, right, so someone will only buy, like, this beardie is just going to go to someone who wants a cheap bearded dragon, which is really bizarre to me because, like, a beardie ranges from, like, $5 upwards.
Yeah.
That's just dependent on what morph they've got and how good the morph is. So I was like, so this is just going to be sold to a shitty whatever home. Like, the person isn't buying it because they necessarily like the beardie, they like its personality or anything.
Yeah.
They're buying it just because it's cheap.
Right.
I'm going to buy the little guy. That doesn't sound like a good life. So I was like, we're going to take this little guy home. And I've shown you it, Lola. Like, he's got a massive tank now.
Yeah, he's got a massive. He was like, oh, I don't have a tail, but that's okay because I'm literally living in a mansion. He's got this huge tank. It's like you randomly won the lottery, and you get like the dream home that you've always wanted to, and you're constantly cared for on top of that by someone who's really loving. Like really got the bearded dragon lottery. This one, he's so lucky.
So he might not have a tail, but you know, he's very people oriented. He'll be at the glass all day and he'll just follow you around, following along the glass. He runs and jumps over everything, loves his food. He's a greedy boy. He eats a lot. He's a very greedy beardy. But he's got like a little routine. So like my mom gets up in the morning and she goes downstairs to feed the cats and turn the bearded dragon's light on, says hello to him, and he always waits at the glass for her now. So everyone's got into a little routine for the little guy. So he's going to have a good life, but kind of sucks that like his tail just got eaten off and he was just going to be flogged off at a crappily cheap rate to whoever would take him, basically. Yeah. And I was like, I just didn't like the idea of someone coming in and being like, I want a cheap bearded dragon, you know? Yeah. It's okay to say, like, I don't care what the morph is, so what's the cheapest one? Because, like, these morphs can, like, be really expensive. The more colorful the morph is, the more expensive the beardy is, and that's just how they work.
So morph but meaning like their scale pattern and stuff,
the pattern and color, yeah. Yeah. So I didn't really like the idea of this guy who's had a pretty crappy start to life just being put to whatever. So I took him.
Oh, that's good.
I took him.
That's
good. I've actually had a lot of rescue animals in my life. I realized the first dog we ever had was a rescue as well.
Yeah.
Like, my mum rescued it from a breeder. Like, it was done being bred with. It was an Alsatian as well, like a big old German Shepherd. Named Gemma, and she was a breeding dog. And then she couldn't breed anymore because she was, like, 8 years old, so they couldn't breed off her anymore. So they were like, oh, we're just going to get you euthanized. And my mum was like, she didn't even tell me she was getting a dog. I just came home from school, and there was this big-ass Alsatian in my living room. And I was like, Mother, what's going on? And so we had her, and then my mum regularly would take in the ex-breeding dogs for a while until I got like my own dog, and then he wasn't really a rescue or anything. He was just cute. Yeah. So those are my current rescues that I've had, but I've rescued a lot of animals in my time, from guinea pigs to beardies to snakes to cats to dogs. I've done a lot.
Yeah, going back to like what Simone was saying earlier, it just goes to show how important spaying and neutering is in terms of animals, I think, because there's all these different cases where you have these animals who just end up being abandoned or found or just whatever, and they didn't choose that life. I think you said that, Zoom, that they didn't, it's not their fault. And, you know, these are all amazing stories so far of these very happy endings for all these animals because they found very loving homes. But for every not happy ending, you know, like for every happy ending, there's tons of unhappy endings too. To just go to show that, like, I wish there was like endless ways to just have all the animals and have like always have a perpetual zoo of stuff in a home to save as many, but you can't. You try to do as much as you can. I love that, and like I love that you saw this the bearded dragon, and you were like, this. They don't care about this animal. They're just like, what? This is a discounted product we're selling. You know what I mean? Yeah. This is a discounted product. They're viewing it as something that's inanimate and doesn't have any like emotional value. And Vegeta's very lucky to have had caught your eye in terms of bringing in a new home. Both literally in terms of a giant ass awesome tank and literally a loving home where he will be very cared for. And
they also weren't planning on taking him to a vet about the tail. They were like, oh, it'll just fall off. And I was like, but what if it doesn't? Yeah. Like, you're supposed to take that. And also, do you know what's really frustrating about that? Is they're right next door to an exotic vet. Like, right next door.
Oh, that's
so it's like
so
not
annoying.
even hard to take it, right? Like, I used to work at that vet's practice. They're right next door to that. And I'm like, just take him over there. They'll do a little bit of sedative in the tail and they'll cut it off, and it guarantees no infection risks or anything. Like, why don't you just take it? But no, they just, like you said, a defective product, basically. That's how they saw this beardie. And I was like, I just don't want this thing that's had a shit start to its life to just be picked up by, like, because I kind of worry that someone who's looking for a bearded dragon that's like more than half the price of what a bearded dragon would cost would actually be able to pay the medical fees that would be needed to properly care for this, or, you know, give it adequate home and that. So I just wanted to guarantee it had a good home.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
very
scaly,
lucky.
even scaly friends are deserving of love if you can do it.
Yes, of course. I think so too.
That's actually how I got into it. When I got my first bearded dragon, it was a rescue. Like, the person had to get rid of it, and it's like a 6-year-old beardie they had, and they were like selling the whole tank and everything for like 50 quid just to get it a good home. So I basically just paid petrol, and I took in this bearded dragon called Spike, and then I took in one called Perlita. Because I named her after a pearl, because she was a pearl-colored morph, and she'd had the same thing happen. Someone had got her, had been using her for breeding bearded dragons, had been leaving them in the wrong tanks with not the right amount of food for the babies, and so her babies had eaten like her toes off and her tail and shit. So she had like no claws in that on one foot, like, because they're just eating it all off. And so we took her in as well. Yeah, we took her in. We were like, nope. So yeah, both my original beardies were rescues.
Wow.
So, you know, reptiles look hard to find homes for, so if you're willing to. And beardies are just like scaly dogs. That's all there are. They're very friendly. They head bob at you. They tap the glass for attention. They're chill.
They're
chill little beans.
They're chill.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in, Spark of Love. And hi, Honey Goblin. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for coming. Today is a very special stream. Thank you, Honey, and thank you, Spork, for sharing your communities. Today, we're hosting a stream called Sato Saviors, Paws for a Cause. We're doing a charity stream honoring the Sato Project, which is a Puerto Rican nonprofit that helps spay, neuter, rehabilitate, and rescue dogs in Puerto Rico. So currently, we're sharing animal rescue stories. So general animal rescue stories from cats. We're looking at Bearded Dragon right now. Actually, Mr. Stooms,
Sorry
who's
about
right
that.
here.
That's my beardie. He's my newest addition to the family.
Yes.
He has no tail. He's my little bean. I'm sorry about that. If you don't like scaly things, I genuinely apologize. He's tiny. He's not even the size of your hand. He's adorable.
Yes, he's a very cute boy.
Yes.
We talked with this Sato project earlier. We also had we played Holly Woof Squares earlier with a great list of VTubers. Now we're going over these wonderful animal stories. If you're interested in donating to the Sato project, type _donation for the donation link. And if you want to see the campaign, !charity will bring you to the campaign page. I'm going to take a moment, Doom, to just play the little intro video, if that's okay with you. All right. All right. Yeah. Let's do it. 4D animals.
Yay. And now you can see Gambit, the super incredible.
Oh, yes. So that's my dog. This was my grandparents' dog, who is a rescue and actually a Sato dog. And for those coming in, Sato is a term, it is Puerto Rican slang for a stray dog. So the Sato Project is here helping stray dogs in Puerto Rico. And so that's the whole point. That's the name of it. Yeah, she's a cutie. So these are some of the animal stories we've seen so far. We're going through and just sharing. And you know, it's talking about the impact of these animals in our lives is very important.
I'll let you know what impact Vegeta has on my life at the point where he's managed to make more than just being a funny little guy in the living room that stalks you.
And yes, we're only $200 away from our next goal, which is amazing. We've raised $3,800 so far, which is incredible, and I'm so grateful for everyone's contribution for the dogs. So yes, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. There's a huge impact.
Yeah, I mean, the little baby. Look at Ryazaki. She's so cute. I love her.
Yeah,
I can't believe she was going to be put down just because she was a black cat. That's insane.
Here we go.
And a little Sora, and then
There you go.
Vegeta.
Yeah, there you go. Little Vegeta.
Named by chat, may I add. My chat named him. My little guy. Yeah, one of my cats that I've had the longest time, they were going to get her put down just because she was a black cat and there was too much superstition, so no one wanted her and they didn't want her. And I was like, fuck that, give me the cat. I was like, give me the cat. And we've had her for 14 years and she's still going strong. She retired with my mum. She retired from being an outdoor cat and retired to living in my mum's bedroom and has just taken it over. So they've retired together. Yeah, I absolutely was not going to let a cat be put down for something so stupid.
Yeah.
I was like, if the cat is sick and needs a dignified passing, sure. But not because it's an 8-week-old kitten that nobody fucking wants. Fuck that. I'm not letting that happen. So, yeah, so those are my babies. I've got a lot of babies. I have 8 babies at the moment.
Yay!
All floofy or scaly. I'm not opposed to scaly. I do think it's funny, though, because, like, a lot of my animals have ended up with, like... not for like lack of care or anything, just how they are as animals, just need a lot of care in the way that it is. So I'm like, it's really weird that while they weren't rescues and I picked them, it's so strange that they picked a house with someone who's trained in veterinary medicine. Because like Link I chose because he came up to me from the litter I was looking at and just like bit onto my dog that had just recently passed away's like thing that was hanging from my neck and just kind of hugged me, and I was like, that's my dog now. And you want to know the weirdest thing about my dog? I know it's not a rescue, but this is just a really weird fact.
Yeah.
So remember how Jasper was a black lab cross Alsatian?
Uh-huh.
So he passed away like a month before we got Link because we kind of knew he was getting old, so we were getting another dog to go with him just so that, you know, he could learn from him.
Yes.
Link is a purebred golden Labrador like retriever, right? He's just a yellow Labrador. So he has a black birthmark spot that no one can explain where it came from.
Really?
And he's the only one out of his entire batch that has that. And I'm like, I called him Link because he's my link to Jasper. He's the same breed and he's got that really unique birthmark. And he was born on the day that my dog went in for the surgery that ultimately led to the downfall. So I was like, that's why he's called Link. Because he's my link to my other dog as well.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute.
Yeah, these are my babies.
Yeah.
Super babies.
Super babies.
Yeah, so that's why it's called Link. Also a Zelda reference, but also just that. I just thought all of that was so weirdly coincidental. So.
The name comes like we didn't give like Gambit a fresh name. It's just like a shortened version of the name he already had, which was the shelter. He had named him Gambler, and then we wanted to give a little spin on it. And we're both geeks, my husband and I, and so we just shortened it to Gambit because we do like X-Men and stuff. And I was like, who doesn't like a Cajun fella who plays cards? And so we named it Gambit, and then that's how that name came around.
You're right. Gambit's cool. Gambit's
a cool guy. He's a very cool guy.
He's a cool guy. So there you go. Those are my pets for now.
Yeah.
The majority of them. I have too many. I feel like we could talk about my pets for a stupidly long amount of time just because I have too many.
I think it's amazing. And I can't wait to hear what was it? Somehow I think pointed out somebody showed a picture of like 9 out of 40 cats that they take care of.
Yeah, like 9 out of 40 or something like that. It was insane. I can't wait to see what that was. Yeah, all my animals have geek names. My cats are Riku and Sora. My dog is Cloud and Link. My bearded dragon, the adult one, is called Raiden. This one's called Vegeta after Dragon Ball. My tortoise is called Bowser. And Ryazaki is obviously from Death Note. It's Elle's nickname. Yep.
I love that you named your tortoise Bowser. That's so funny. That's like so perfect. That's such a great turtle name.
Nobody calls him that. They all call him Mr. Tortoise. I don't know why, but everyone just treats this tortoise that's like 5 years old with respect. Which Raiden? Metal Gear Solid Raiden.
Yeah. Oh.
Cyborg ninjas are cool. And Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is a annoyingly fun game.
I took in 5 cats off the street with my mom, and we took care of them, absolutely treasured them, had found her shortly after she had the kittens, and we were glad that she made such an impact. She was super affectionate, so taking strays or older animals are usually never bad. It can do a lot of good. Oh, amazing. Yeah.
It absolutely can.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. We have.
This is Robin.
Oh,
Look, I did a Santa outfit.
What this is from Ryusaka? Make sure I remember.
Rusaka VT?
Rusaka VT. Hello, Ryusaka. This is your baby Robin in a cute little Santa costume. It's so
You
cute.
have a very docile cat from the fact that it will let you put a costume on it.
Yeah.
Just to even begin with. That is not a bad cat in any way.
Yeah. Apparently, the rescue took her in a week before she was about to get euthanized, so I'm happy I was able to give her a happy home. Unfortunately, she passed away 2 years ago due to leukemia, but she lived a long and happy life.
No, she's so gorgeous. Look, she's so sweet.
Oh, Robin.
She let you put a Santa outfit on her. Yeah, I think my cats don't use their claws ever unless they're playing with a toy, but I think my cat might slap me and give me her unhappy sound that she gives me when she doesn't like something. I'm going to get some my way.
Yep.
Chat, I taught Lala about how tortoises communicate yesterday.
Yeah.
It was an experience and a half for
Yeah,
Lala. Because
it
I was
was
like, this is
great.
how tortoises talk to you. And she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, that's how they talk.
I was like, I was so shocked, but it was also in an amazing way. I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know that tortoises speak. And they go, once again, well, that was the noise I thought they made. They're like, only because of the one internet video. I'm sorry.
Yeah. They squeak. They make squeaks at you and huff. They huff and squeak. That's what they do to communicate with you. So if they don't like what you're doing to them, they'll huff and squeak at you. They'll be like, and you're like, all right, Jesus, you don't like what I'm doing to you. Give it a strawberry, though, and that thing will run like it's in Mario Kart and it's been a shell that's thrown. That thing's speedy as all hell.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Robin is adorable.
Robin is adorable.
Minzy!
Oh, this is Aurora Maki. Oh, Minzy, look at this. First of all, look at this beautiful cat. Love the eyes.
Gorgeous.
Look how fluffy.
Gorgeous ginger cat.
My baby boy was found under a barn, surviving on rainwater and grass for 4 days. I worked for this woman when I was quite young. After I left that particular job, I never really spoke to her. One day, my friend invited me and a few friends to a BBQ about 3 hours from where we normally hang out. I almost didn't go, but I got this feeling I should. While at this BBQ, my old boss called me asking about my raising kittens, which I did years ago. She told me about a kitten she had found if I could come get him. I told her I was really far away, but asked for the location. She was one street behind the BBQ location. He was meant to be my family. He survived that barn. I got a full tummy surgery. He's so strong and living happily. That's so
poor
sweet.
baby.
Oh, and I know that Aurora actually has been going through her own surgery journey recently, and so I wonder if that even makes that bond even, when you can identify being you feel like comrades in terms of your health with your animals. Oh, that's so sweet. I love serendipitous stories like that in terms of it was just, things just worked out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like fate, I don't believe in fate, but it just feels like it sometimes.
Yeah. I feel like, especially the animal. I don't know. I feel like animals have a sense, they understand things that we don't in many ways, and they're very sensitive and in tune to the energies of the world. And I just think it's great. I have a cat named Ripley. She's simultaneously a total sweetheart, but also chaos incarnate. She used to belong to a friend of a friend, but they couldn't take care of her anymore because they had housing trouble. I hope they're doing all right, but I couldn't be happier that Ripley's my baby now. Oh, that's a wonderful happy ending for Ripley and for you, Spooky. Thank you for sharing that. Yay. Thank you so much. Oh, little Minzy. Look at that little face. What a cuddly baby.
Cute.
Cool cat
this is
Ellie.
Monty.
Oh yeah, Monty. Everybody's seen this
Look
face.
at Monty.
Look at Monty.
What a beast.
My mom rescued him from the cat's welfare. He had some siblings, but they had passed away from poisoning of some sort. Oh no.
Aww.
Monty was poisoned, but luckily he was found in the nick of time. My mom fostered him, and a few weeks later, she couldn't part with him, so he was a foster fail.
Oh, classic foster fails. Yeah, but we love a foster fail because you're just like, no, I fell in love with this one. It's staying.
Yeah. Oh, that's so. That's so sad though. In terms of like finding out animals were poisoned, like that. Like stories like that always get me. Or when you see like people who are just like, I can't find a solution, so I'm just going to dump this animal, and they can figure out their life. Like.
Yeah, I hate that so much. Like, there's a riverbank walk in our village, and there was one house that the entire village ended up going up against because they had put some sort of poison on their front lawn grass, which dogs would obviously just sniff on as they walked past the walking path. And it was like making loads of dogs get really sick and like throw up and that. And we were like, all right, well, it has to be this house, because whenever I go past this house and my dog sniffs their grass, they're throwing up. And they were just like putting poison down. And we're like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
I don't like dogs on my lawn. Okay, but they're just sniffing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I don't get how you dump an animal. Like, I don't get how people can pick an animal, have it in their home, let it bond to them, and then decide it doesn't fit their needs and just ditch it. Like, people who just leave them in, like, anywhere. I don't even understand it. Like, they just leave them. Like, how do you do that? How can you be so cruel to such an innocent creature that will give you nothing but love? That's all animals really do.
Yeah, there's this video that I've seen where somebody tried they show an adult, like, and there's a very needy child, like it's a small young girl who is trying to ask for the parents' attention and trying to get the parents to come and stay and play with them. And, sometimes she'll overcolor and make a mess. And so the parents then take the child and then they drive out to a very far place and they leave the child with her toy. And then in the video, the parent looks in the rearview mirror and it's transformed into a dog holding the same toy just to showcase.
Oh, no, my heart's gonna break.
I'm sorry. I know.
I couldn't do it. I have tears in my eyes at the thought.
I know. And it's just really, I think of that. I'm like, you give an animal so much of your life and they may be only a portion of your life, but to them, you are their entire life. And I don't understand how people can do that. It's just very cruel. And
it's awful.
It is so bad. And I know that, life can be very difficult. Like, like my sister was in a situation where she couldn't have her dog anymore, but she went to the end of the earth to make sure that she can find a situation for the dog. Yeah, parents do that. Yes, of course. Yes, exactly. Somehow parents do that to their IRL kids too. It is true. But
I just don't get like how.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that. And
like, because when you think about like a dog, right? It bonds to people. All it wants to do is please the humans that it cares about, and all it has for you is love. So how can you treat it like shit in any way?
Yeah,
it's just an innocent animal.
Yeah. It's very heartbreaking. So when you hear stories of like, I'm so glad, Cool Cat Ellie, that Monty came into your life, and Monty was very lucky to have you and your mom. But once again, there's so many stories where there isn't happy endings because there's people who just can't be bothered. And I think
it's awful though. Like when I think about the UK situation for animals, right? 90% of the animals that are in shelters in the UK are from people being shit. And that sucks. Like, they're people that buy, like, those people that buy the pets and they think of them as, like, they get them as a present or for a holiday occasion or that. Or, those kind of things. And then they realize the reality of looking after an animal and then they're like, nah, fuck that. And they just give it to a shelter. And you're like, no, I always believe like an animal is for life. If you choose to get an animal, then you are with it for its life, unless it cannot adapt to your like home and it's genuinely unhappy and it's in the best interest of the animal. Otherwise, you deal with what their shit is and you take care of that thing because it didn't ask to be your pet. You chose to have it.
Yeah, exactly. It's true.
Yeah, it's that's how it is. Like, you can't just be like, oh, this dog has an annoying quirk that I don't like. I'm not going to spend the time training it or teaching it that I don't like that. I'm just going to get rid of it. It's like, no, they're not. They're living things with their own personalities. Come on.
Yeah. Like,
But happy topics, Lala. Happy topics.
Yeah, like some have said, people can be cruel. It gives me hope that rescues come up to find solutions to help prevent stories like that. Exactly. And I think that's really important that there's so many people who are very passionate about preventing those kinds of cases. And obviously the world is a very big place. You can't solve everything or, you can't fix all the issues and magically make them go away, but you can make it a little bit better. And so, that's why it's amazing. Like I'm so amazed at like the power of community. Like we've raised so much money today, and just thinking about like, especially after having Simone earlier here, who broke down literally costs and like how much like how things help. Like it's amazing to see like that there are people out there who are like, we want to help this problem and we will dedicate our time. And then that there's people who are very, very enthusiastic to support those efforts because it's really important. It's very important.
Akor, it was super sweet of you to take the baby kitten in, but it sounds like it had cat flu. It sounds like it had a bit of cat flu going on. And unfortunately for a baby cat, that's like so hard. But you guys did your best, and it's very sweet that you gave it a good, like, end of life care. But cat flu is nasty. My friend's cat is a rescue cat where the owners had it had cat flu, and it was like dying of cat flu, and they wouldn't take it to the vet and that. So like they took it off them and took it to the vet, and the cat's still alive. It's still going. So it's like, yeah, unfortunately cat flu can be really nasty. The poor baby. Wonder who put but someone had the audacity to put a flea collar on a kitten and then just leave it in the street. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you do that? It's like, oh, I'm helping. I gave it a collar and left it to die. Go me. It'll be fine. It's so wild to see how people are with animals.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It is true. But that's why it is so good to see. Like, this is why, I love this section because everyone's sharing their very stories, because these are all great cases, right? All these animals found loving places to be, and that's very hopeful, and I think that's really important, and all kinds of animals too.
Yeah, it can't just be the fur babies. Got to do the scale babies.
Yeah. Digit and Herschel, Junks, Goody Cats. Yay! These are our rescues. Digit 5 and Hazel 18. Woo!
Get it on.
Yeah. Digit was born with a cleft lip and one fully formed ear. She's healthy and loved. Hazel was rescued from an elderly woman's home who passed away. I wanted Hazel to live out her days in peace, so we adopted her.
Aww.
Yay!
See, it's nice when people take the older cats, because a lot of people don't want the older animals because they're like, oh, they're old. I'm not going to have it for very long. That's going to be very traumatic. I'm like, but it's also very traumatic for the animal to just not be given any shot because it's old.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's super sweet that you took on one of the older ones, because people will overlook them. And dude, I'm serious. Like, my cat is old now, and she's so loving. She's so much more loving than she used to be, because she used to be really skittish and she was hard work.
Yeah.
But now she's the most affectionate thing ever.
Yeah.
So look at these beans.
Look at these bees. Look at them. They're so sweet. They're so sweet. Oh, I love that they're cuddling in the same way next to each other. That's such a perfect picture. And then here's Jummy. So this is Dingus and Mingus, Digby and Marnie. I thought adopting an older cat would mean they're chiller. Nope, still a little gremlin. Yeah, it doesn't speak to the personality.
Still gremlins.
Yeah.
Still like to play. Still like to hunt. Still little gremlins.
I do love their names, Dingus and Mingus. That's so amazing. They were born in a feral litter, and after a few months were captured by a local cat rescue. When we adopted them, we were warned they may never accept human touch, but from the first night they slept between us in our bed.
It was meant to be.
Meant to be. See?
Yeah, meant to be. I think there's a thing where animals just immediately settle in your house and act perfectly fine and adjusted.
Yep.
Meant to be. It happens to certain animals. It happened with Jasper when I brought him home. He was hiding behind the couch when we went to pick him up, and then we brought him to my house, and do you know the first thing he did when I put him down on the floor after the car ride? Stole my mum's shoe and ran out in the garden and would not give it back. And I was like, oh, well, that dog's fine. We thought he had a really chill dog. Absolutely not. Not chill in the slightest. Super happy boy. So I think some animals just settle in immediately, and you're like, oh, meant to be.
Yeah.
Right? Literally the moment you know your cat found their home. These cats may never like human touch. Okay.
And then literally the first night they're just like, cuddles?
They're like, oh, so this is what being looked after nicely is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah. Exactly.
So cute. So sweet.
So sweet. Bumbo! This is from Zion Zeep. Bun. Look at, I love its like
Their
it's just
arms
like
look
hanging
so
out.
long like
yeah,
this
it's
photo.
so long.
So long.
That is pufferfish doom long arms. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That is the pufferfish doom style.
She is a rescue that came all the way from Arkansas in a rescue in the Northeast. It was love at first sight, especially after she sneezed in my face. I don't know much about her history since she was still a baby. She is beyond spoiled, and my other feline friend tolerates her. Oh
no.
So cute. I love her pattern. So cute.
They're so cute.
So cute. So cute. Okay. This dog just gives me so much joy. Look at his feet. Look at the
He's so
face.
cute.
She's so cute. She's so cute. I want to add that after my beautiful boy, 17, pictured with the so passed away in March. I felt completely lost without a tiny companion by my side. She has helped me so much with the grief from our loss and has been a great addition, not replacement to our family. I know it might sound a little nutty, but when she's cuddling with me, I love to tell her stories about him. I like to think that's
adorable.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Like, Danton and I have talked about that, like, not that I don't want this to happen anytime soon, but we have talked about like when the day comes where Gambit will eventually have to cross the Rainbow Bridge, which, oh my God, I don't even really want to talk about that, but
No.
we're like, what would we ever want another animal? Like, would we want another pet? And we both decided we definitely would, and because we love caring for animals, and we're like, if we live X amount of years on this planet, we can give several animals like chances at a nice life in our life. And I really love that mentality where it's like, okay, we give a dog, you could give a dog just about 15 years or something, and then you have 15 more years with another animal, and it doesn't replace the animal that was in your life, but because every animal has a different personality. But I like what they said, an addition, not a replacement. And I think that's important.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Never a replacement.
Yeah.
I like your mentality for that, though. I think it's a good mentality to have, because I honestly thought when my dog passed away, it was like the first time I ever felt immense grief, because it was like losing a family member, and like literally the worst grief I've ever had. I did not function for 3 months. I was just put on sedatives. I was not a functioning human being. And I was like, I don't know if I could bond. I was genuinely worried that I couldn't bond with animals again.
Yeah.
Because that's all I know how to bond to. I bond incredibly to animals. And I was like, I just don't know if I can ever do that again.
Yeah.
But obviously, Link is a massive fucking goofball. I don't know what my life would be like without him. And the energy that he brings in, like, we'd already bought Link, so we kind of had to keep him because we'd already paid for him, It's not his fault that I was struggling. But it gave me a rhythm and that. So he's not a replacement to Jasper. Like I said, he's my link to Jasper. He feels like a bit of a connection still.
Yeah. I think
But
that's
I like to think, I'm looked after. And I think, like, I don't know. It's really weird, but, like, when you lose an animal, I always have to think of this mentality, right? My dogs or my pets would do anything they could to make me happy. So I have to live as happy a life as I can possibly achieve, because that's what they would want. They don't want me to be sad and crying about it all the time. They want me to carry on. So I just do that, and I have a giant tattoo for my Doge on my arm. I have a little paw print for every one of my animals on my arm. Isn't that cute? Just a little paw print of every animal. So I carry all my animals with me in some form, because I get really sad when I go away from my animals. I get really weirded out.
Yeah.
Lala's actually eating for once.
I'm not eating. I'm crying. I'm trying not to make any noise. I'm sorry.
Don't cry.
It's so, like, it can be so devastating. I'm sorry.
It is devastating. I assure you, I'm terrified of the day.
Oh my God, I know.
But just think, they'll always be with you. You carry them with you. I like to think memories keep everything alive. Memories keep them alive, so you carry them with you.
Yeah, I think I saw Snowy write this, but it's like I think animals like to hear like that, like what like Zion was saying. Oh, I like to think that the cat loves to hear stories about the other pet that they had because they can feel your energy. You know what I mean? They're very sensitive into how you feel. And
I've definitely told like Link about Jasper. I was like, oh, Jasper he was such a freaking goofball. We had a trampoline, and so the black lab would just run outside in the garden, and you wouldn't see him for like 5 minutes. You'd be like, where's the dog? You'd look outside into the garden, and he's just bouncing on the trampoline.
Yeah.
Just a Labrador bouncing. Animals are too good for us, goddamn.
They are too good for us.
They're too damn good for us.
Too good.
They are. It's okay,
Yeah.
Lola. We have more happy stories. See?
Oh,
This is
yeah.
Love Bug.
Love Bug. When she was 3 years old, I found her at the shelter. Also, Fee. Thank you for submitting, Fee. When I found her at the shelter in the new area I moved to, it was really stressful but exciting time. And when I missed the company of having kitties around me my whole life, she'd been there for a year, and had picked up and dropped off 3 times. I took her in as a new addition to our family only a week after I'd found her. She's got some tummy problems, but she's a happy cat who's 4 years old now. Although she is a bit nervous at first and slow to open up, with lots of food, pecks, and coaxing, she's now comfortable eating around us and even gives our puppy licks too. I can imagine a home with that. I love hearing that when dogs and cats get together. I love breaking the myth that they don't get along.
I think I can safely say cats and dogs can get along.
as the resident person with 3 cats and 2 dogs.
Bit of an animal lover, really. I have my bedroom that is meant to be the dog space that has 2 giant cat scratches in it for the cats.
Yeah.
And while Sora doesn't like the dog, which is entirely not the dog's fault and is Sora's fault.
Yeah.
Like, it's so funny, right? You saw how small Sora was. And I have a Labrador as the other dog. She can guard that dog from coming in the room by doing nothing but swipe at the air vaguely in his direction. And he's like, oh my God, I can't enter the room. She's going to attack me. He's a big softie. It's so funny. And you find that a lot, actually. The smallest cat will be the feistiest little shitbag. She just keeps the Labrador out of the room. She's like, yeah, I'm sat on the desk chair and I swiped at the air. What you going to do? And Link's like, I can't come in the room. He just looks at you with sad eyes. It's very funny. Cute kitty cat.
Cute kitty cat. Cute kitty cat.
I'm so glad you were able to bond with her.
Yeah.
I always wonder what happens when they... Oh, look. This one's like so many cats. Like 4?
Yeah.
So many. Oh, Buttons, Diva, Tigger, and Grey. The epic story of 4 little angels.
Oh.
It's too long for Twitter. Oh, no.
They were you know what? You take this one. I'm gonna drink some water. You drink. Okay,
I got this
I think I need to take a water.
I got you.
Okay, thank
And
you.
they were sick. They were fighting off raccoons, staying up all night, losing them after a thunderstorm, mother cat almost drowning them, the property owner not caring about them and making the decision to take them all away or they'd die. I don't regret any of it. They're my world and they saved me more than I saved them. So she took in like 4 cats at one go because otherwise all 4 were being put down. Oh, I couldn't do it. I'd have to take them all. I'd do the exact same. You are a goddess. Just taking all of them. Like, I can't imagine a situation where someone's like, yeah, either you take all of these cats or they die. That's horrible. That's awful. But now they have a good... Look at that cat scratch, just to begin things. Look at that. That's spoiled cats right there. It's a good cat scratch.
Yeah, these cats are living the high life. This
they
cat
are.
living the high life. Desiree giving them the beautiful, wonderful high life. It's like you're being a dragon that, like, you know, they were gonna end up in a river, and then all of a sudden, you know, now they got like this like high rise of a cat tower in the same way that you gave the bearded dragon this massive mansion of a tank. It's just great.
It's so insane that all 4 of them are just on that cat scratch at once.
Yeah.
That's kind of wild, actually. Like, this photo overall is just wild, but hell yeah, Deadly Desire.
Yeah.
Like, hell yeah. It's what you do.
Yeah.
You're a good person. You're a good bean.
Good bean. That's so sweet. That's so sweet.
Poor babies.
Well, not anymore. They have their lovely life.
They do. They do. Oh, look at this cat. This cat's so smug. This
10-year-old
cat's so happy.
Thank you for submitting your cat Slinky. As a longtime cat lover, she was found abandoned outside someone's home, and I took her in and gave her a new and fresh start. She's a very vocal, very opinionated cat that I post way too much about. She also loves sleeping on laundry on my face, and is absolutely spoiled rotten for a little kitten.
No, post more pictures of your cat. Never stop posting pictures of your cat. You're not posting enough. Post more.
Yeah, we love Adam. I don't think anybody I think that's the one universally safe content thing you can do. You could just you could just post pictures of your animal. Nobody's gonna be upset about that. They're gonna be like, "Oh, I can't believe you post too many pictures of your dog." And it's the world's on fire. I would actually really love to see more pet photos on my feed.
Yeah, I honestly would be okay if my Twitter feed was entirely people's pets on the daily. That would be pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe we should make a petition to do that.
Yeah.
Daily pet posting, otherwise you failed at Twitter.
Yeah.
That's what I need to see. So cute. That cat looks so happy.
Yeah.
So freaking happy.
Yeah.
Doom demands. I'm good with any animal. You got a chicken? Show me that chicken. You got a duck? Show me the duck. You got a spider? Show me that spider. I am appreciative of all animals.
Yeah, because we can't, everybody has their own relationships with their animals in their life, right?
Oh my God, this dog is just...
Look at that face!
Oh my God, hi Denji.
Yeah, hi Denji. V Mayhem, thank you so much. I found him in January 2023, a few months after I moved to my current area. He was dumped in front of Barnes & Noble around 7-8 weeks old, sick with roundworm. After quite a bit of vet visits, Denji has now made a full recovery and is now my menace.
Hell yeah, Denji, let's go.
Yeah.
It's a gorgeous dog.
Yeah, that snoot definitely
absolutely
needs
gorgeous.
Booping. Yeah. That's definitely that is a snoot that needs to be booped.
No, I want to kiss the snoot. I want to give it a little kiss on its nose. Little kisses, mwah. Little kisses. Little kisses, mwah. Little mwah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not in
Very
a
good
weird
boy.
way. In a, oh my God, this dog is gorgeous and precious, and it had such a shit start to life, so please let's shower it with love.
Yeah. Exactly.
Absolutely. Seriously, it's a really gorgeous dog.
Yeah. It's amazing. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you for sharing.
There's the kindness of everyone who's like, I took these animals in for insert blank. It's like you just found this animal outside of Barnes and Noble, sick and costing loads of money, and just went, yeah, that's my problem now. I'm taking that.
Yeah.
And that's such a good spirited person to do that.
Exactly. Yeah. Real though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Real. Mm-hmm.
It takes a real, good spirit to do that. Oh, it's kisses.
You want to read this one, Doom?
I can read kisses. You want to work on raiders first?
Yeah. Hi, Lady Rosebud. Welcome on in. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. We are raising money for the Sato project today. It is a Puerto Rican-based dog rescue. It also provides rehabilitation, spaying and neutering services for the stray dogs in Puerto Rico. We are only $200 away. Wow, we're only $200 away from our next goal. And yeah, it's been a great day. We've been having lots of fun with all kinds of VTubers swinging by. Right now, we are hanging out with the lovely Mistress Doom.
Hello.
And we are sharing rescue animal stories and all kinds of animals. So you came in at a really cozy, comfy, sweet time. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. And this is Kisses. This is a rescued guinea pig from a bunch of kids who were scaring him to death in my local pet store. I walked up to the cashier and told her I wanted to buy the white guinea pig. She scooped him into a box and I paid for him. The group of kids followed me out the store and tried to give me grief about the guinea pig. I told them to grow up and drove off with my new guinea pig. I named him Kisses, but would react to the name the most.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Why were they being mean to the albino guinea pig? Stop that shit. How dare. I just want to brush him with a toothbrush.
Yeah.
You just brush them. I want to brush them.
I would want to I feel like that would be such a hyperfixation thing of just
I love guinea pigs because they make such silly noises.
They're like kind of thing, right?
Like my one sounded like a helicopter. So the ones that we rescued, you just walk downstairs and you just hear and you're like, what's going on? But a little bit more. I can't quite make the noise that guinea pig would do. It was so funny though. I love guinea pigs. They're amazing.
Yeah. They are
Hell
cute.
Yeah.
It's very common.
Kids are so dumb.
I don't know if they do this in over in the UK, but in the state, I don't know if other people experience this. It's a very common pet that you get in elementary school. A science teacher would let you take it for the weekend, and you get to take care of the guinea pig. That's something that I feel like is a lot of teachers in schools do. And so I had done that several times, and they're so funny. I love when they scurry. I love watching them eat like a bit of lettuce or something. They're
Oh
so
my
cute.
God, watching
They're
a guinea
so
pig
cute.
eat.
They're so
God.
cute. Yeah.
Good times, good times. I love watching a guinea pig eat. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
funny
they're
little
super cute.
guys. Hell yeah, way to show those kids that they're just douches.
Yeah.
Silly, silly kids.
Curl is my clingy little gremlin, and I even take her outside on walks and rides, but it's too hot in Texas, so she just looks lonely outside, and she loves being a mama to her great babies. I thought I love my twins and fought for them to keep all together. I was worried I was going to lose them all before I moved down here from Northeast Kansas. A hell of a drive. Kasha's leader, she's the most communicative. Oh, that's so sweet. I think I saw Kuro, right? I think I saw Kuro in this slide. Those kids were so mad at me. Oh, Spooky, you did such a great job giving kisses in a life. And what a cute name. That is a very adorable.
Yeah, Kisses is an adorable name.
Mm-hmm. Very cute.
Little kissies.
Little kissies. Okay.
Oh, it's Mr. Stumpy.
Mr. Stumpy. Mr. Stumpy.
Oh no, he showed up under my house one day missing a foot. Okay, the name makes sense now. Mr. Stumpy. He wasn't sick, but he was pretty underweight and he was terrified of the outside world at first. My daughter was able to gain his trust with food and water over the course of a couple of days, and he started to put on weight and come out more in the open. I assume there's more to the story.
Maybe.
Mr. Stumpy.
Is there
Is there
another?
not? Well, you know what? Hell yeah to the type of person that finds a cat under the house missing a foot and takes it in.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, look at that little cutie. Look at that little face. Look at that little tofache. So
He's
cute.
gorgeous. Gorgeous looking cat.
Yes, very sweet, very sweet. Welcome on in, Raiders! Welcome on in. Hello. Welcome. We are raising money for the Sato project. We're doing a charity stream today. It's a very special day. We are currently looking at some animal rescue stories as we talk about the importance of animals in our life as pets and all kinds. We have scalies. We have rabbits, I think, here. We have cats and we have dogs. We have all kinds. So if you, we're just chatting about that. So if you would like to share in chat, feel free, comfortable to do so. I hope you had a great stream. We're only $200 away from our next goal for the Sato project. So if you want to donate, please type !donation for the donation link. And if you want to see the campaign, type !charity.
Chad, I'm gonna need you to donate that $200 so we can make Lala sit there and try to give us some really spicy role play, all while she's trying not to gag and vomit from spicy and sour sweets. That would be really fun. I think you should donate to help not only the doggos who, need a second chance at life and need some help with it, but also to bully Lala a little bit. And I know she's lovely and we all love her to pieces and she's an absolute treasure, but also I want to spit sour things in her mouth, so please let that happen. You heard nothing. You heard nothing. Is that a no drama dog? Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe it's a dog in a no drama onesie.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm the bottle of spray that's like I'm gonna disguise myself as the sour spray and then I can just
Huck too.
And it'll be sour and she'll be like, oh, it's weird. It's doom spray.
It's doom
spray. Yeah, it's my own brand.
Essence of doom.
It's the essence of doom after she's licked a pepper or something. I don't know. Oh no, my brain's dying, dude. We've been at this hours.
Yeah. We're almost there. Pix Cat. Thank you so much for submitting your this beautiful cat. Oh my god.
It looks adorable and kind of like it's going cross-eyed. Which is kind of magnificent in its own way.
Yeah. It does.
Perfection.
Mm-hmm.
Literally perfection.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I gotta fix my face. I went to a pound when I lost my cat because of depression and I wanted to see cats again. Walked into the room and instantly saw her. I was shocked to see a kitty like her in the pound and adopted her. They told me that she was a feral kitten and I was her first owner and last. Oh, beautiful cat. Yeah.
Yeah, literally gorgeous cat.
Yeah, like this. She's like ready for a photo shoot. You know what I'm saying?
She looks like a purebred, so the fact that she's like a stray feral kitten is insane.
Yeah. That's crazy. It's
Yeah, that's
amazing.
wild.
Yeah, but I'm glad that you found, and sometimes life gives us something to help us truck along. So I'm really glad that you found your pet, found your sweet pet.
Oh, Mama Boots.
Mama Boots, go ahead, Doom.
Okie dokie. My friend found her on the street with a bite on her back. The friend took her to the vet and was going to keep her, but she didn't get with the friend's other cats. They asked on Facebook if someone could take her, so I did, and I've had her about 6 years. Oh, poor baby.
Aww.
Poor baby got into a fight.
Yeah. Oh, but...
And then got into another fight, apparently.
Yeah, this
But then found a home. She's a bit feisty.
She's a bit feisty.
Yeah, she looks feisty.
Yeah,
that's a problem with an animal. Feistiness, it's a personality trait. It's fine. They can be feisty. It's okay for a cat to be feisty.
Yeah. She's just a lady who knows what she wants. That's
Yeah,
all.
she knows what she wants.
Yeah, that's all.
She's a bit of a dommy lady, you know? She's fine.
Says a lot about you, Real Jen, the kind of lady you like. There's many type of pussy in the world, and it seems like you like the more dominating type. And good that you can be honest in this space. Very good for you. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Also looks like it might be a tuxie.
Yeah, I think I am partial to like tuxie colors in general, like whether it's a dog or a cat. Yeah.
Well, all of the cats, and they look like they're always wearing a tuxedo. They always look like they're in their finest dress for you.
So dapper.
Oh, this is Clover. Oh no, Mama Boots passed away in May. No, Mama Boots, no. I was dead set on adopting from a shelter, and that's where I found my current cat, Clover. Aw, Clover's so cute.
So cute.
Does she
So
also
cute.
dominate you? Is that your type when it comes to cats?
Yeah,
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dommy cats need homes too.
Yes, it's true. They need dommy cats too. It's true.
It's so cute that you'll always get from a shelter there. That's super sweet.
Yeah, and Clover looks like such a sweet cat. And you know what? That's amazing that you're able to give Mama Boots, a wonderful home to be in, and knowing that she was very loved, until she crossed the Rainbow Bridge. That's always like, it's sad when you hear stories about how animals pass away, but knowing that you gave such a magnificent life to them, like it gives a little bit of solace in a way, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I like to think that if you gave them the best life you can, you did good. Aw, it's Aratara's kitty cat, Milu. It's a rescue cat and precious baby girl. I got no more to go from than that, but she's cute and she's in a box, so she's perfectly cat-like.
Perfectly cat-like. If I fit, I sit.
I sit, exactly.
I sit,
or if you have a piece of paper on the floor, I'm also going to sit on that for no discernible reason, but I'm gonna. Why do cats do that? You just put a piece of paper on the floor and they will just walk up to it and sit on it. Why do they do that?
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Sweet.
I don't understand why a piece of paper on the floor is so powerful to a cat.
Territory.
All right, this is it's a new part of my territory now. This is also mine.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the little Shih Tzu.
So cute. Nemarosa, my little Shih Tzu Duke, is a rescue from an abusive hoarder home.
No.
Dave Grimes VT for the absolute wonderful work with Duke to help him and his issues over the years, especially his old fear of men.
Oh no, poor baby.
Oh.
He just looks like a precious ball of floof.
Yeah.
Okay, if you put a square of tape on the floor, a cat will go sit on that. I'm gonna test that tomorrow. I'll let you know my findings. I got cats to test this on.
For science.
For science. I mean, it's not gonna harm my cat. It's gonna steal my Sunday dinner anyway. It's fine.
Yeah.
Put a piece of tape on the floor, see if it goes for it, and then be like, oh, okay, it does work.
Yeah. Wow, we're so close to our next goal. We're only $90 away. What? That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Let us spit sour things in her mouth and help dogs at the same time. It's such a win-win. How often do you get such a consistent win in life? How do you get such a good win? You don't. They're rare, but Lala's making them happen, and you can too.
Yeah. Now I just want what? I mean, I don't want it. No, it's a punishment. It's a punishment.
Yeah, it's a punishment. Oh no, chat spit more sour things in my mouth. I hate it. Let me, this is so awful. This is such a chonky looking cat. I just love everything about this photo.
I needed to take a moment and just hold on.
Its name is Puffin. Its legs are stretched out like it's stretching, but it's not. It's curling inward. It looks like it just looks like a meatloaf of a cat, and I love it.
We gotta look at this for a second. Hold on. We need to take a moment.
It's not the most dignified looking cat, but I love it. And I wanted to get all the smushes.
Face. I love this cat's face. You kidding me? This is adorable. This is so funny. Look at that. That's adorable.
So funny.
So funny. I love it.
Oh my god. I love his energy. Oh, her energy. Sorry, my badge. My badge. She was adopted by my nonna in 2003-ish, but my nonna passed away in 2015. I've had her ever since then. Puffin is leash trained and is around 21 or 22 years old. She doesn't meow or she chirps, but we don't know anything about her early life. Wow, that is an old cat. She's doing well, over 20 years old. Oh, look at her go.
Yeah, she's so sweet.
She's moving.
Wow, that's amazing. I feel like on average cats tend to live longer than dogs. No,
Yeah, but normally it's like 15 to 20 in captivity.
Yeah.
If they're indoor cats, usually around that age. But that cat is living its best life. And I love that for it.
This is this is giving me like Bacchus realness, like Bacchus, the Greek god of like wine and pleasure, being like, this cat definitely has consumed so much catnip and like little like pasty sticks or whatever it is, those little, it comes in like little plastic tubes and it has like, I don't know, fish paste or something, whatever in it or flavor. I was like, this is this cat living this high life, like absolutely. Like churro tubes, churro tubes, those things, yeah. Yeah. Well, I want to be this cat. I want to listen.
Yeah, that cat's living its best life. I want to be that cat.
Thank you, Momo. Thank you for submitting. Dirge, look at these cuties, Shepherd and Monster. Shepherd, the orange one, has been with me since I drove 6 hours out of my way to rescue a little kitten that needed a home. He's my constant companion. He's gotten me through some really rough times. His buddy Monster was a stray I've taken in and rescued. They're besties. Look at them. They're cuddling on top of each other. That's so cute.
They're so happy.
They're so happy. They're so happy. That's adorable.
They're little snuggle buddies.
Yeah, they're so precious. So precious. It's amazing. Tabby cats.
Yeah, tabby cats are cute. I like a good tabby.
Yeah.
Aww.
Kaiju, thank you so much. Pukat? Pukat with an accent. A pukat.
Oh. It's very fancy.
Very, very fancy. Pinky's up.
Pinky's up when dealing with this cat's water. When pouring this cat's water, one must extend one's pinkies.
Yes. Such an inquisitive face. Look, it's like, its face, like its mouth is like.
It's so serious that it was like, what are you doing? Are you taking a photo of me? It looks like, do you not kind of see, like, because it's got fabric underneath it, that it's just like sewing a garment and you've just distracted it and it's like, what are you doing? Can you not get those vibes from this cat?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, totally. Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Picked up by neighbor kids on the rain when their dad said they couldn't keep him. Brought him to me because I had a micro zoo. Tried finding the owner, but 8 years later, he's still my baby boy. Oh.
Imagine being known for having a micro zoo of animals. That would be wild. I could never imagine that. Aww.
Oh, here's Kuro! My shadow that I found outside my complex that I'm sure was left behind by former tenants. I found her and her sister after being bamboozled into feeding them both. I didn't find out that there was two of them until after a month. I trained them to come to my door for a safe food space. Aww. Black cat!
And then they just moved in because cats do that.
Yeah. They got parent trapped.
Don't you love that meme though, where it's like someone opens the door to like their animal, and it's just like the dog brought a cat with them, or just something really bizarre and random like that?
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. I love when animals do that. They just turn up with a friend like, "This is my friend. Can I keep it?" And you're kind of like, maybe?
Yeah.
I'll consider it.
Amazing. So cute. And more black cat love. I love it. Love it.
All for the black cats. Oh, look at these two pretties.
This is still kaiju, so they said a micro zoo. So
They really do have a micro zoo.
Yes, you have a rival. You have a rival, Doom.
I don't think it is a rival. I have a friend. I have a friend.
That's so cute. You have someone who understands.
Yep. Who understands the need to have so many animals. It's never a rival, just a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kasha and Sune Kosuri. When you have a boy cat and a girl cat, and they love each other very much, you get gray gremlins. We've done multi-state moves. They've been one of the best families, but also the biggest pains, and I wouldn't change a thing. Oh.
Wait, did the previous two cats have kittens? And you were like, we got to keep them.
Yeah, is that... Well, they said
Not
two.
sure. There was only one. They said they had two cats that liked each other, so we didn't get those stories.
Unless it's in the next line. Hold on, let's see. So that was theirs. I went back too far. Hold on. Okay, so that's...
This is the cat that's sewing some
that's
outfit
Tabby.
together, getting your garments together.
Okay, got a black cat.
Love the black cat. Love it.
We got these cutie patooties. Oh no, that was it. So maybe they got it from maybe that's what it was. But
well, I'm glad the kitties have a good home and a good family.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that bunny. It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. We have a bunny. Hi, Lucky. Hello, Lucky. Nice to meet you. Thank you so for submitting. We're lucky to find
I know,
him.
so sad.
It was raining
I
outside.
skim read. I'm sorry.
Wait, what?
I skim read. I got to the end. And I was like, no, how do people do this?
Oh no! Wait, he was chilling on our porch while looking for his owner. I mentioned seeing hopping around the area. Clearly domestic as can be, likely a released pet. Oh no!
No, you don't release your pets. You don't do that.
That's not. Yeah, that's not a thing you do.
You don't do that.
And
You don't
that's
do
such
that.
a cute bunny.
It's a little bunny on a chair eating greens.
Yeah.
What more do you want in life than a bunny that will kill me? But don't worry about that. I'm deathly allergic to rabbits.
Yeah, that's right. I know you mentioned that you're like you
But they're
wanted
so
them
cute
to-
and so worth it.
So cute. They're so
yeah,
cute.
so cute and worth it. That's literally my death, and I'm like, I would still pet it.
Yeah. It's more buns! More buns!
Oh, it's more death.
Misty more death.
It's more death, but specifically my death. Don't worry about it.
Spooky Panda Girl, thank you for submitting Misty and Stormy. First of all, I love that these literally look like dust bunnies. They're so cute. These are our two bunnies. We rescued them from a relative about 4 years ago. They were in a tiny hutch that was locked up in a tiny bike shed and that had little to no insulation.
No, poor babies. You can't do that.
Oh. And it's like sad to hear those stories, but then you also think that was their situation, and then they had a loving home. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's nice to know that at least these stories end up with happy endings, which is very, very positive. You know?
Exactly.
Mm. I love seeing all the different kinds of animals. Like, it's cool to have bunnies in this too. Mandy!
Aww.
Oh, Mandy May! Thank you so much for submitting! Bixby! Oh my god. So cute. So cute. My 4-year-old rescue puppy, we don't know what breed he is besides terrier, just that he has been my snuggle buddy for the last 3 years. He is missing teeth and some fur from his abuse, but you couldn't tell from his smile. He's a happy, food-loving boy.
Oh, hell yeah. We love that for him.
Yeah.
Not that he had the bad life, but that is a good life now.
Yeah, he has a good life now. That's the most important. So cute. I love the little crab toy between his paws. He's so cute.
He is holding it like such a good boy.
Holding it like such a cute boy. Eyes a bunny. Ooh. Okay, you go with this one because I see little kittens.
Okay, you'd be distracted by kittens. Found mama and her babies under a cot. I fostered them for 10 weeks and they were adopted. 2 adoptions fell through and those 2 babies became mine. Oh, so the bottom picture is the mama that they took in and fostered. See, that's what I want to do. I want to foster them. And then they kept those 2. And they're so gorgeous and cute. Why would you not want these kittens? They're so cute. Look at how cute kittens are. Oh my God.
You can see them in the picture when they were kittens and now they're big cats. That's so sweet.
Especially the ginger one. He's right there. He's very obvious. Yeah.
Very, very obvious. Very cute. I want all of them. Yeah.
They're so cute.
Yeah. They're very cute.
They're so cute. Oh, precious beans.
Ooh.
This is Azumi.
Hello, Azumi.
Hi, Azumi. So a week ago, I lost her, but this was my oldest that I took in, Azumi. She came to me shortly after I moved into the first trailer I lived in, clearly abandoned by one of my neighbors who had been thrown out of their home. She was old when I found her, but she was mine for 7 years. Hell yeah, 7 good years. We give the cat just 7 good years.
That's good. That's good. Wow.
I don't get people that just leave their pets behind.
Yeah. I don't either. It's wild to me.
It's wild. Yeah, I just can't comprehend it. I'm like, we'll never see eye to eye because I cannot unattach. I just be like, I don't even think I could like leave a person that's pissing me off behind. I'd still have to make sure they get home all right or like deal with that. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I don't understand the thinking behind it, but there are clearly people who do it. But it's once again, very sad situation, but then ended up having a happy ending. So there you go. So 7 years, 7 years. That's a wonder. The 7 great years, 7 great years.
It's a long time. 7 years is a long time.
Yeah. Petrie!
Lord Saxon.
Lord Saxon. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, can you read it in a posh British accent for me?
Me? You want me to try my best posh British accent? Okay, let me see.
Balls to the walls it for me.
Balls to the walls it. I will try to buzz it. Lord Saxon. He's 10 years old and I adopted him from a rescue 5 years ago. Had been the longest resident there, adopted and brought back for being too needy for food. I was searching an adoption site for cute cats and saw his profile. Hours away from me, but I took one look and I knew immediately he was the one. It was love at first sight. 5 years later, despite the odds, he is the happiest and most loving boy I could have hoped for.
Beautiful Bridgerton voice right there.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Good stuff. It wasn't Cockney, so I'll give you it. Normally when I'm like, do your best British accent, they're like, all right, Gov, now I want a bottle of water. And I'm like, oh, for God's sake, we're not that. We're not all that.
I felt I had to be dapper because it's sort of majestic.
Well, it's Lord Saxon. You simply cannot be anything but posh and proper enunciation for Lord Saxon.
Yeah, Lord Saxon.
He deserves the utmost respect.
Yeah, I feel like I felt like I'm not equipped to welcome this cat properly. Like I need like a row of like 5 trumpets on each side of the aisle as this cat walks down it, as he's like looking up. He's like, that
Lord
is right.
Saxon as he goes to his food bowl. Lord Saxon is entering the building for his nom-noms.
Yes.
Lord Saxon would like more nom-noms.
Yes. Oh, yes, my lord, of course.
Oh,
of
yeah,
course.
you're right. He's probably not walking down. Lord Saxon is opening his mouth. Everybody blow the opening the mouth trumpet. There it is, yep. And as you see, Lord Saxon takes another bite of his delicious nom-noms. I'm David Attenborough in this for you.
It's perfect. It's perfect. I love this guy.
What Lord Saxon deserves.
So definitely.
I respect this cat.
Yes, this is the most regal of pussies that have come across our way thus far in this live show. The most regal of pussies.
Very regal and requiring of the utmost care, but also, oh my God, I want to smooch it. It's so cute. Yeah, it looks so fluffy. I need to smush it. I need to smush the floofy cat.
Yeah, I smushed the floofy cat. Thank you, Petrie, for sharing.
We love Lord Saxon.
We
stand Lord Saxon.
Yeah.
Sophie!
Yeah. Here, you can read
this
Sophie.
Fiona.
Yeah,
okay, I got
Fiona.
this. I don't have to do it as posh. This cat doesn't look like it needs posh. Needs a belly rub.
You need your
Needs
belly
a belly
rub.
rub
So
and a head pat
fluffy.
and telling how cute it is. This is Fiona, originally a neighbor's indoor-outdoor cat, but she was being neglected and left outside even when she was meowing at their door during the winter. They treated her like a toy, and it culminated in her coming into our home one night, very emaciated and flea-infested. We had heard from the owners that they were already trying to give her away. They weren't bad people, but highly neglectful, so when we moved, we took her with us without formally asking. A vet visit showed her chip was expired for years, and they never asked for her back. Oh, you cat stole. You rescued a cat, being like, no more of this.
Wow.
The poor baby. Look at her. She's just a little floofball. I hate that, though. You do see that a lot where people have outdoor cats and the cat is clearly trying to get in the house and they just don't let it in.
That's crazy.
Yeah, literally a rescue. A literal rescue.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, what a cutie.
I mean, yeah, having an animal is a responsibility. That's why comparing it to child. I know that obviously having a child is very different, but there's a lot of overlap in terms of you have to make compromises in your life. Sometimes, you're like, okay, I have to be conscientious of the animal's needs and make sure that they're fed, they're watered. If I'm traveling, I have to make accommodations, and things like that. And so it can be very demanding or people may not have the capability to, but then the kind thing to do on behalf of the animal is then to find a situation that better suits its needs. If you can't give those needs to that animal, but that's not by neglecting it or abandoning it, So
yeah, rehoming is completely different to abandoning, being neglectful, or being a shit owner.
Yeah,
but some people I think just don't want to admit that they couldn't handle it. And there was a failing on their part, and rather than admit that, they just go neglect instead, and it kind of sucks.
Yeah. It is far more shameful to abandon or neglect an animal than to find an alternative situation that suits its needs much better. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, thank you for sharing, Sophie. So fluffy. She's so cute.
So fluffy. Oh, more fluffy.
Oh, what's his... Vilva, thank you so much for sharing. When I was a young lamb, I was obsessed with getting a cat. I visited rescue just to hang out with cats and got obsessed. Begged for my dad to adopt her for me. That was 18 years ago, and somehow this deaf 20-ish years old grandma still lives me. She's a bit dementic now. Due to being deaf, she never learned to meow, so she just sort of screams. I've moved to North and South Finland with her, gone through good and bad times, went through a rough patch because I was in a bad place, and we've managed to rebound.
Oh, she's a gorgeous cat, though. Like pure white cat.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Gorgeous bean. Gorgeous floof baby.
Yeah. Lala's a mother to an 11-year-old and to the owner of 4 boys. The only difference is one of these speak English and get angry at Fortnite.
Oh, no.
That is funny. Okay, but what about your kid, though?
Yeah, my cat screams enough that I think I'm arguing with a kid, honestly.
Yeah. I will.
Sassy.
I've absolutely been in calls where Gambit will be barking at me, or he'll be like, rah, 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 which is a different kind of bark when he's like, oh, there's somebody at the door. He's like negotiating. He's like conversing with me. I was like, I just fed you. What do you want? He's like, rah, rah, rah. I was like, no. I fed you. And he's like, rah, 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 rah. Like having like this conversation. I was like, okay, buddy, wait up. And I was like, oh, it's because you want attention because I've been working at my computer for so long. You want attention. And he's just like, rah. Like he absolutely has a lot of personality in terms of that. And I think, yeah, it's very funny. I've never heard like a deaf cat try to meow, but it makes sense that they can't hear, so they don't know what that sound is, kind of thing. And so
that's the bean.
Be like, oh, look at the cat, so cute.
I think my cat just screams for the sake of it as well. Though, like, she's a fucking prima donna. I've shown you my pets. You've met the whole roster, Doom roster. And Riku is so vocal. The white cat with like the half stash. She only has half a mustache. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She screams all the time. I have whole like conversations that I can always hear my mum arguing with her too. Because you go downstairs and she's like, meow. And you're like, no, it's not bedtime yet. And she's like, meow. And it's like, no, you got early. It's hours before bedtime. And she's like, meow. And like, I don't care if you scream for longer and louder. It's not bedtime. And then she'll get to a really long one about 5 minutes later. And you're like, okay, fuck it. It's bedtime now.
You're like, fine.
Yeah. I love my dogs for gaslighting, though. They're very good at it. I'll leave my roommates with my dogs to go for a shower, then I'll be like, keep an eye on them. Don't let them get into trouble. And then I'll come up and the Cocker and the Labrador will be like, woof. And I'm like, what's the matter? Who didn't give you attention? And then they'll turn and look at one of the two, like, male roommates and be like, humph. I'm like, this person didn't give attention. But there's times where I've literally seen the person, like, give them attention, and then they turn to look at me and do that. I'm like, who didn't give you attention? And then they'll look at the person that just gave them attention. I'm like, you're being gaslit by a dog. This dog is gaslighting you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They'll try to bamboozle Gambit will try and bamboozle for a second dinner all the time and be like, I just fed
cats
you.
will do that too.
Yeah.
They'll absolutely do that. They will try to trick everyone in the house to get multiple dinners, and you're like, you're naughty. Naughty.
Naughty.
Naughty kitty. That's what I say to them. I'm like, you're being naughty. Like a really posh British, and they're like, meow. And I'm like, I don't care, you're being naughty, I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
No.
We rescued him back in 2008. Oh, Scooter! As a Christmas present for our mother, and we loved him ever since. Sadly, he passed away about 2 years ago, but we gave him the best life we could. Oh, look
He
at
was
how
so
happy!
pretty.
Look, that's a happy
He
dog.
was so gorgeous. Happy Doge.
Doge. Very well loved. Very well loved. Mr. Marbles! Oh.
Okay, I love when people name their animals Mr. or Mrs. something. I don't know why, but I just think it's hella adorable.
Oh, it's so, I just feel so formal, and I think that's adorable.
It's Mr. Marbles. Do you want the British person to take this one? I'll do posh British for you.
Yeah,
I'll do David Attenborough, posh British.
Okay, I'm so excited. Okay.
And here we have Mr. Marbles, also known as Butterball's Turkey Man. That was so bad. David Attenborough. Oh no!
That's perfect.
Okay.
That's perfect.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break it. I just thought it was beautiful.
No, you gotta commit. I want to hear the whole thing because that was perfect. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Beautiful. Also known as Mr. Butterball's Turkey Man, as I walked into the shelter not even 30 minutes after he was brought in off the highway, dirty, intact and with road tar in his tail, man was named for his balls, only to promptly lose them 3 days later. Why did I do this one in David Attenborough? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Damn it, I was misled by the Mr. Marbles that you deserved respect. God damn it, Mr. Marbles.
I guess he really did lose his marbles, huh?
Oh, yeah. The David Attenborough voice really, it was enhanced by this description.
Really
Thank you.
Yeah.
Gritant mythos. Thank you for that.
That's perfect. Yeah, the man lost his balls. He deserves respect. Exactly. Thank you, Serpent, for submitting Mr. Marbles.
He's gorgeous, and I want to floof his belly.
Yeah, I want to kiss that
But
belly.
also your description of him did crack me up.
Butterball Turkey Man, that's so good. Butterball
I love
Turkey
him like,
Man.
here's Mr. Marbles, also known as Butterball Turkey Man. Followed, just great lines to read in David Attenborough voice right there.
Yeah.
Man was named for his balls, only to promptly lose them 3 days later. What a fucking description. He didn't need them. He had balls for days.
Amazing. Oh, we got Stitch. Emma, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hi, Stitch.
Person was selling him on eBay because he refused to breed anymore. Oh, they sell animals on eBay? What?
I didn't think they did that. What the fuck?
What? They claimed he was a purebred lab and was a fru. He was extremely skinny and very clearly not taken care of at all. Thankfully, he is happy and healthy as an old man dog can be. He's getting much older now and having extremely hard time moving around, but he's so very well loved and knows it.
Oh, he's gorgeous. He's definitely not purebred, but he's gorgeous.
Yeah.
A purebred black lab does not have white in it.
Yeah.
Like, but gorgeous anyway. Well, I didn't know you could sell animals on eBay. That's fucked. I don't like that.
That's so messed up. I don't like that either.
Yeah, I hate that.
Because you see, like, they're trying to also, like, totally bamboozle people who didn't know any better about being like, oh, this is purebred, you're getting prime. And it's like, Well,
You're
birthday
getting
doll, Lisa
prime dog right here. This is a
Yeah.
purebred dog. This is right. It's a purebred Labrador should not have a different color of fur to its main color. Only, a gradient of pigment it can have. No, this is premium right here. This is a Labrador. They're selling you a rabbit with like fucking dog ears stuck on it.
Just like the character voice you did for this crib.
yeah,
Just
sorry.
like this. I love it. That was great. Also, welcome
The
on
dodgy
in,
eBay
Samwise.
seller.
No, it's so good.
I channeled used car salesman Cockney. That's what I went with. I think it was the good vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was the vibe to go.
That was perfect. That was perfect. Samwise, thank you so much for the raid. We are doing a charity stream today honoring the Sato project. So right now we're going through all the we had animal rescue submissions. So we're reading through the stories to showcase how important adopting nut shopping is and highlighting causes like nonprofits like the Sato project. We're only $90 away. $90 away from our next goal, which is 4K, which is the Sour Spray RP script read thing. So, if you want to donate, ! donation, and if you'd like to see the charity campaign page is ! charity. Also, welcome on in, Sophie. We just looked at your sweet baby.
Sophie, I looked at your sweet baby. It was beautiful. I remember someone tried to buy a purebred poodle off Facebook listing and got a white ferret. How does this even fucking happen? This is insanity.
That's wild. That's wild. That's crazy.
You can read this one because I'll get the name wrong.
Oh, no.
No. Oh,
No.
no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Gorgeous cat, by the way. For what it's worth. Very
yeah.
gorgeous cat.
Love the
Absolutely
eye.
gorgeous.
Yeah, so cute. Oh, I adopted my orange boy from who had lost his family and was a stray at first. He is that absolutely sweetest boy, and I'm super happy I decided to adopt him before someone else did. He may not be the brightest, but he is the sweetest. Oh,
He's ginger. How's he not the brightest?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There's like a small cat. Is that a known thing that ginger cats tend to be smarter?
No, just this very light colored cat. Very bright.
Oh,
I'm ignoring that it's dumb. It's just actually very bright, literally. Literally. It's okay, you got there in the end, don't worry. r/whoosh.
Wow, I got that was so good. That was so good. I thoroughly appreciate that. That was amazing.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you,
Sometimes I
thank
can be
you.
quick-witted. Sometimes.
No, that was great.
Peak shouted, I got a cat from a pound whose owner had to go to the military, and instead of finding someone to take care of the cat, they just opened the door and let the cat out. His name was Vlad, and he had sharp, long canines. We almost got 2 bunnies from the same pound whose owners moved away, leaving them in their backyard, which was weird because they took the bunny's house but left the bunnies. What the fuck? Who takes the bunny's house and is like, fuck you, bunny, I'm taking your house?
What?
I'm gonna leave you in the garden, but I'm gonna take your house, all right? I paid for that house. That's important. I might get use out of that again.
What? That's
I
crazy.
might put the next bunnies I get and inevitably abandon in it. Don't worry about it.
That's
Fucked.
wild.
It is wild. Oh, look at your dog!
Oh,
Look at your
Faith! It's Faith! Yippee! Kevin. I adopted him at 9 months old, and he is now 11 years old. He has been my shadow and personality since day one. He survived a lot with me and has seen a lot, and now we are both just enjoying life. He's a healthy boy for his age. Look at him.
Oh, let's
Look
go,
at that
Kevin.
face. Yeah, Kevin. Kevin.
Kevin looks like there's a treat off to the side, and he's gonna go nab that any second.
Like, Kevin does not care about whoever is holding the camera. Kevin cares about the chicken jerky that is that's staring back at him so suggestively.
Yeah.
He's like, let me at that chicken jerky.
Yeah, he's like, you eating that? Or like, can I eat it? Are you sure you're eating that? I'm not sure you're eating that. Can I have it?
Can I has it? Can I has it? So true. Oh, Dandy!
Oh, it's Dandies! Golden Retrievers.
Yeah. So fostered several golden retrievers over the years with a local rescue. All were mill mamas, terrified of everything but starved for affection. We would help them experience how to be a dog again and help them find their forever home. Oh, look at
that's
all
so
that.
nice and sweet.
That's so nice. Thank you, Dandy, for all your hard work that you do. The fact that you're fostering, that's wonderful. That's
also,
so
congrats
nice.
on being good enough to be able to actually give the dogs on to a new owner and not just have a house full of dogs.
Yeah, I don't know
Which
if
we
I would
both
be
know
strong.
here we wouldn't be able to do.
No, I would be a terrible foster. I'd be constantly
Yep.
foster failing. I wouldn't know
Yeah.
how. Yeah.
I'd like foster fail once and be like, well, now I've got 9 cats. This is unfortunate.
It's like, you do be what
Yeah.
it do be. Oh, they're so sweet. Thank you for submitting, Dandy. That's amazing. I love them. Aqua! Oh, this is Lou, a.k.a. Lucifer. Hubby seen him around.
Yeah, I'd make a deal with this cat.
Oh, it's like it has a very
I'd make
round
a deal with
face.
the devil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd make a deal with it.
Funny fact, we thought Lou was a girl when we found him, so we called Luna for a girl for a bit, and we figured out he was a boy. Oh, I have a friend who named their cat Lucifer also, but their nickname is Lucy. So I was like, oh my God, Lucy, that's so cute. Is it short for anything? They're like, yeah, Lucifer. I was like, that's amazing.
My dog's middle name is Lucifer because he's kind of the devil. Link has gotten into so many troubles and incidents. It is insane, the record. We have a whiteboard on my hallway that just keeps a record of it. Because it's that often. So I call him Link Lucifer. So I'm like, ah, you little monster.
Oh, little monster. Oh, but he's a lovable monster.
Yeah, we love him to pieces, the goofball. Sorry if I'm getting quieter. I'm slowly starting to lose my voice.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I think we have a minute, basically a minute left, and then we'll be done.
Okay. We got this.
We got this. Thank you, Aqua. Thank you. Kiku!
Oh my God! Look at this cat. It's gone bleh. It's a blem cat.
Got a bleh. Blem. Princess Catherine McFuzzy Paws.
You know what that means?
Oh,
get your regal voice out.
Princess Catherine McFuzzy Paws. Brought into my house 2 years ago, skin and bones, covered in fleas and nearly unresponsive. I gave her canned food and a syringe, watered her overnight. She went to the vet, and the kitten that I thought was only going to be 8 weeks at best, based on body size, was almost 4 months old. She is now living her best life, laying in every lap, every single day, and snuggling with my kiddo every night. She is no bigger than a 4 to 5 month old kitten, but will never get any bigger.
Oh, but she's so cute. And blem.
Blem.
Oh, yes, the most poshest of blems.
The pleasure blem.
The blem.
Blem. Oh, we love you, Princess Catherine Big Fuzzy Paws. Also, I love excessive names. That's why Gambit is called his full legal name. His full legal government name is Gambit the Incredible Super Pup. Because I love ridiculously long names.
Oh, do you want to know Riyazaki's actual name?
What?
So when I got her sister, obviously, and then I got Riyazaki as an extra. And I called the first one L, right?
Uh-huh.
I was like, I called the first cat Kira, and the vets go, that name's really complicated. So I went off the top of my head, and they were like, and what's the sister's name? And I just went, Riyazaki Lelouch Britannia Lawliot Allen? And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, that's the cat's name now.
That's the cat's name?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yep, that's the cat's official name.
See? I think I just love like ridiculously long names that don't need to be, you know?
It's true. Also,
It's true.
welcome Raiders!
Hi, Cherry! Welcome on in, honey. Hello. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and sharing your community. I hope you had a great stream. I believe you were also doing a charity event today, right? You were doing a quiz regarding Venezuela. Welcome on in. We are raising money and awareness for the Sato project. So if you're interested in learning more, type !charity and !donation. I'm here hanging out with Mistress Doom. We're looking at some animal rescue stories. It's been a fun-filled day of lots of good things. But yeah, that's a good stuff.
I hope your stream went well, Cherry.
Yeah, thank you for sharing. I hope it went well. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yes, welcome.
Princess Catherine's full title is Princess Catherine McFuzzy Paws the First, jeweliest of her kind.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, terrible of us that we didn't get that right.
I'm so sorry. Yeah.
We'll do better.
Yes. It's been going well, Cherry. We are only $90 away from our next goal, which is amazing. So we've been doing great, raising over $3,500 for the Sato project. So it's been amazing. Here we have Pedro. Look at this. Look at the pointy ears on Pedro.
Look at Pedro.
Hello. Thank you, Red Hot Head, for submitting. Found him on Facebook 6 years ago. Was only 2 months old and found on the side of the road. Pound picked him up and no one came to get him, so we took him home. He was in really bad shape when we got him, but now he's the healthiest and sweetest dog we've ever had. Yippee! We love hearing that. Yes, a distinguished gentleman. Thank you.
Yes. The animals with Mr., Mrs., Sir, or whatever in their names, they get the utmost of respect here.
Yeah, utmost is respect. Mr. Pedro.
Yes. And Pedro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sweet. It's sweet. What a cute little pup. Oh my God, look at that face. Look at that face. Thank you, Maeve Evers, for submitting your baby. I finally convinced my family to adopt Not Shop a few years ago, and he is my first rescue friend ever. No regrets. Previous owners dumped him off in a bad location, which resulted in a permanent broken leg. But that doesn't stop him from living his best life in his forever home. Oh.
He looks like he's living his best life.
He does look like he's living his best life. Oh my goodness. He really does. Oh. Hey, Dandy, welcome on in. Oh my God. Yeah, look, that's a happy dog. That's a happy dog. A janky leg's not going to keep. Yeah, that dog's not going to be held back.
Oh, hello, Chase. You found your little new toy. The bag was more interesting.
Oh my goodness. When I went to the rescue to pick up our 2 cats, we only had 1 carrier. I had to put it on the floor open to discuss getting another from the staff. Chase, my gooba son, decided to walk in on his own, lay down, and look at us like, I'm ready, let's go home. He chose us. Oh, that's so sweet, Red Cinder. I love that story. I love that Chase found you. That's so cute. That's so cute. And also, thank you, New, for donating $10. Thank you so much for your donation. Now we're only $80 away. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you.
$80 away from spitting in Lala's mouth with sour sweets.
I really, really want to be baby bird fed. Make my dreams come true.
Of course you do, sweetie. That's not how Disney princesses act, but we'll pretend that's how they do.
What, they don't? Isn't that the whole thing? I remember that in Snow White. I
mean, if any of them was going to have unconsensual spitting in the mouth of, maybe Snow White's the one. That and Sleeping Beauty, those are the 2 in it.
Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you,
2 right there.
Just, can you imagine? Yeah, just like, 2.
How do I wake this sleeping princess up? Did it work? Fuck. This made it messy.
Model Bob, this is so funny. Definitely sleeping booty. Yeah, exactly. I said sleeping booty. Sleeping booty.
That's the porn version, Lala. You saw the very different one.
It's not a different one.
It's not quite the same Sleeping Beauty, is it?
Yeah, they used that spit for something else. Anyway, Mocha! His sister loved climbing the cat tree when she was younger. One time she fell off going for the mice on it, scaring herself. The next day she was hanging off it again, and I warned, careful, you don't fall. Seconds later, thump, skitter away. What did I just say? Aww. Look at Mocha's face.
Mocha knows that Mocha falls off this fucking thing all the time.
Yeah, that's so cute.
Mocha knows.
So cute.
That was Snow White and the 7 Hookers, you know? That's a modern day version of it. So what they made after that viral trend of that one girl that went hooked to and got viral for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
That's her porn movie.
Yeah. I love it. We have another guinea pig.
Yay, guinea pigs! I love guinea pigs.
The last guinea pig that this pet store had was a tiny ball of white and light brown fur. He wouldn't eat or drink because he was terrified. He is very scared of people. Despite this, he understands I'm here to protect him. So much so that he sometimes won't sleep unless I'm watching over him.
Oh, poor baby.
Poor baby. Oh, thank you, Unholy, for submitting that. I love that they feel comfortable to be able to go to sleep because you watch over them. That's so
I love
precious.
this dog and how in its face, like it's just in your face.
Yeah. It's like
you're about to get slapped with a tongue, my friend. Absolutely about to get demolished by a tongue.
Mako! Rescued from the SPCA after his previous owners had to move and couldn't take him with them. He came with healing eye ulcers and apparently tear ducts that won't produce tears. But he's an absolute goofball and all he wants to do is cuddle and play. Oh!
Hey, don't worry, Marco. My dog doesn't know how to blink with one of his eyes, so we have to manually lubricate that and blink it for him every day. It's okay.
Oh!
It's okay.
He doesn't need tears because he's so happy.
Exactly.
Oh, not that. Oh, we have another bunny.
Bun.
Bun.
Bunny.
Thank you, Kinsey. Coble, a Harlequin bun. He lived his first year in a small guinea pig cage, and another male bun who used to terrorize him to the point he bit part of his nose out. He is a Rambo bun. Now he lives a free life on our huge house. Fences for PT protection. Oh, so you free roam. That's adorable.
Bless him. I love when people have like house rabbits that just freely walk around their house. That's so cute, you know? It's like adorable. Like my singing teacher had 2 rabbits that would free roam.
It's
look
true.
at this cat.
Oh,
There's Blueberry.
Blueberry. Oh, Blueberry is such a nice name because it's such a. Isn't this the specific breed? Like, isn't it blue? Like, this is a. I don't know the breed of this cat.
I think it does have blue in its name,
right?
though.
It does, right?
I think so, but I don't remember the specific breed. Chartreuse?
Yeah.
Is that the breed?
Is it?
Maybe. There's a lot of cat breeds out there. I don't know them all. I get moggies. I get mixed breed cats.
A
I don't know what the
Prussian
fuck they got.
blue. Okay, a Prussian blue.
Prussian blue,
Okay,
that's the
Prussian.
one.
Yeah,
That's right, yeah.
Prussian blue. Prussian blue. Found outside an abandoned home in my neighborhood, and I fed him for a few days before catching him in a cat trap when I noticed an open tail injury. His wounds wouldn't heal, so they ended up removing the tail, and he has a little nub now. His nickname is Boob. He is a big boy, and all the vet techs call him a panther.
This guy has a lot of nicknames.
I love this nickname. So I love that you call your cat a boob.
Boob or Panther?
Boob. I do love Boob as a nickname.
Gorgeous cat, though.
Gorgeous. And I have a little paw on the windowsill. Oh, Hazel. Look at Hazel. My father went to visit his friend for a BBQ. As he arrived, he saw this super skinny dog walking around. He grabs 2 hot dogs and gives it to her. When he leaves, she sees him, starts wagging her tail, and follows him. No one in the neighborhood claimed her, so he brought her home. We've had her ever since. Oh, I understand. I
would do the same.
Yeah, I too have been lured by a hot dog. That is why I've been married for a very long time. Hot dogs can be very bamboozling. Oh, Hazel, I'm happy for your forever story. Now we have Lab Media for submitting Dodger. Look at this dog's Dodger, your eyes are so beautiful. Look at these dogs'
But Dodger
eyes.
looks like he's saying, "Can I have hot dog?" He
Can
looks
I
like
have
he's
hot
always
dog?
begging for hot dog. He's sad-faced until he gets it. He is gorgeous, though.
Yeah. 9 months after my dad found Hazel, his friend tells him about this mechanic he found and how he thought they were mistreating puppies. My dad goes to check it out and finds 6 puppies in a small cramped box fed only scraps. My dad managed to get the guy to give him the puppies. He kept the sickest and brought the other 5 to a shelter. Dodger was the one he kept, who had parvo and worms. He survived, but the damage caused his stomach to make him sensitive to foods. 10 years later, he is healthy and strong. Yippee!
Hell yeah.
Yippee! He dodged death and now he is happy living and thriving, which is what we love.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
great.
Cute.
Yeah, that's so sweet. Okay, this
right.
is a
How many
lot,
cats are in
right?
this? Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
9?
Yeah, there's one in the pillows at the top left.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's like playing I
there's the
Spy.
9.
9 out of 40.
Yeah, look, I got it right. There you go.
Our neighbor scared away a stray cat just to notice she left 3 babies and said they wouldn't take care of them, so we took them and bottle fed them. Our little Tyson, Percy, Annabeth were the ones that inspired us to start sheltering strays. And now we have over 40. Oh, so they do, so they actively, have, a shelter. That's what they do. That's amazing.
I don't know if they have a shelter or if they just have 40 cats running around their house.
Or maybe they just have 40 cats and they're calling
I think they might have 40 cats running around their house, which is fine if you got the house space for it, but you ain't getting in that bed. Holy shit.
A mountain? That's funny. That's funny. That's real.
40 cats is a lot.
That is a lot. That is a lot. Wow.
That is as many as 4 10s. You're right.
Wow. That is as many as 4.
You're totally right.
You are correct. Wow, that's amazing. Do you go to bed in a pile of animals? That's uncomfy as someone who, you're trying, I'm sure, Doom, trying to go to bed with all the animals, I'm sure is a challenge, but you still do it because it's nice.
No, it's fine. The 2 cats sleep downstairs in the living room. And then there's just the Labrador that takes up the entire side of the bed, but wants to sleep on your head. And the Cocker Spaniel, you got a spoon. You're fine.
You're fine.
Yeah.
You got it worked out. Now there's a rhythm to it. You figured it out.
I don't get a choice. I just curl up around them and go to sleep.
We have Mr. Vanilla Milk, Angel. Well, we found our first cat, Angel, left outside our apartment window one chilly winter night. We heard meowing from out there, and we took her in. Adorable. Aww. Look at his little face.
We're all suckers for a cat meowing at our window asking for food. We all fall for it.
It's true. And Angel knew exactly what to do to get your attention. Adorable. We have Very Winks for the Mac, who looks just like Gambit. I wasn't even looking for a pet at the time. I saw this little black, brown, and white fur ball all curled up in a corner, and I thought it was a German Shepherd mix puppy. I imagine my surprise when they bring him out, and he's a wiener dog mix, full-grown adult who demands love and attention with the intimidation factor of a freshly hatched baby duckling. But I fell in love immediately. I signed the paperwork, brought him home, and he became my best friend, who got me through a lot of lonely years when I first started out on my own. Not a German Shepherd, but he's a good wiener!
Genius.
So cute. I knew. I was like, it looks so much like Gambit, and it's a wiener dog mix, and Gambit's wiener dog mix. So that's so cute. I love wiener dog mixes. I never thought
I love wiener dogs. They're so funny.
They're so funny, and they're such cuddlers. Like they're known to be a very affectionate breed. I love them.
No.
Bye, Mac. Thank you. So cute. So cute, little Mackie Poo. Baby! Oh. We have Smudge. My little lady passed away last year, but we rescued her from a hoarder house when I was 6. She was infested with fleas and anemic. Her name was Smudge, and she was my best friend for 18 years. She loved laying on my head, her low couch bed, and screaming.
Perfect. Just everything you want from a cat.
Yeah.
Lies on your head, screams.
Yep.
Everything I want from a cat, too.
Yeah.
Gorgeous kitty cat. Looks so happy and content.
Looks so happy, so content, so cute. Oh my goodness.
My gosh, look at your eyes, kitty kitty.
So cute. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Tootsie beans. Kitty Tootsie beans.
We've got some beans. Beans alert. Beans alert. Beans alert. Love beans. Yeah,
I love Tootsie beans.
Yeah, I do love some kitty cat beans. They're so cute. Beans for free. 2 years ago, after a stream, I was in my kitchen and heard her cry outside my apartment door. Opened it and found her frightened from a storm. Brought her food. She was loving. Brought her in. Now she's my little goblin princess. Oh.
No, bless her.
Oh, Siri, you're so cute.
Well, she looks happy, though.
Yeah, she looks so cuddly and happy. She's so comfy. She's so umphy. Yeah. Beans.
Also, I want to touch her nose so bad. It's so cute.
It is a very cute nose. And if I see correctly, it looks like she has like a little discoloration on her lip, which is super cute. Or that's a blem. I can't tell.
I can't tell either. I can't tell if it's a blem or I think she might have a little bit of white under her chin.
Yeah. Maybe. It's so cute.
Maybe.
Yeah. Adorable. Adorable. Nap! Oh, this is your cat Dashing. Here's my son and I
well, with a name like Dashing, you must go proper.
Sorry, you're right. You're right. This is Dashing the kitty. He is my son, and I spoil the heck out of him with snuggles, kisses when I get home from work, and treats on the daily. The adoption center told me he was level 10 anxiety and fearful cat, but that didn't deter me. The moment I saw his paperwork and locked eyes with him, I knew he was meant to be with me. Yes,
Well,
because
he
he's
looks
very
comfy
Disney.
and cozy and not anxious at all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He looks so at peace. Like so snuggly. So cute. Yeah. So
Yes.
snuggly. So cute. So cute.
Yeah, he's just a pro gamer kitty at anxiety. We relate.
Yes, pro gamer kitty. Oh, Dashing. So cute. Thank you, Nat, for submitting. This one I saw with the ears is so cute.
You know, baby with such big ears.
Fenry
Is it like a
boy.
corgi? What breed mix is this?
I
Those are
don't
big
know.
ears.
It's big ears. It feels like it could be corgi. It feels like it could
Corgi
be.
ears,
Yeah.
right?
Corgi ears, and even the body shape, like how the paw, like the legs are too, like a little short paws.
Yeah.
The athletic guy was dumped in front of my house, so he was quickly took him and made sure he was a healthy boy. He's happy now and a big troublemaker. Oh, we love a little.
Imagine just a dog being dumped at your door and you're like, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah.
You're a good person. You're a good bean.
Very good bean, Fenry. Very good bean. Oh, they're so lucky to have found you. They're very lucky to have found you.
Oh, it's Vexy's dog.
Vex. We have Evie, the dog. Look at that face. Look at that face. She was a rescue dog from up in northern Canada. When we went to the SPCA, she wouldn't walk on a leash. She would sit and shake for anyone who came near her. Now, she's the happiest goofball in the world and extremely protective of the kids and me.
No, that's so sweet.
She's like a second mom to the kids. She's like, I will fight anyone who hurts my family.
She's so sweet.
So sweet. Oh, like Guardian Doggo. So cute. Thank you, Vex, for submitting. It's so cute. I love that. Prism!
Oh, it's Prism.
It's Prism. But my babies are rescues. I love them so much.
Yeah, that's Prism for you right there.
So
That's a Prism
cute.
explanation.
That's so
but
cute.
it's right. It's true.
I love that they're matching. Like they're the opposite colors. Like the one on the left is white with the tan, and the one on the right is the tan with the white. Like they look like a little matching set of dogs.
Yeah, I don't
It's
need to
really
know more
cute.
about her dogs other than they're adorable and she loves them.
Yeah, that's okay. They're rescues. We love them. They're adorable. What's more to know?
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Voodoo. Thank you so much for the raid, honey. Welcome on in. We're doing we are towards the end of our pet rescue animal slideshow. We've been raising money for the Sato project today. We are only $80 away from our next goal, which is me reading an RP script while being sprayed with shower spray from Doom's Milk. So
Yeah, specifically from
yeah,
my
yeah.
mouth. Don't
Yes.
question it.
Don't question it. Don't question
I'll
it.
make sure that Lala's husband just draws like a mouth on the bottle and says, "We'll just say it's my mouth. It's
Yeah,
fine."
it's perfect. It's perfect. We'll
Yeah,
just make it
we got
work.
a plan.
know.
We got a
Yeah,
game plan.
Yeah, we got the game plan. But welcome on in. Thank you for rating. Geronimo Kiddo! I know these cuties. I've seen a lot of pictures of these cuties. We got Huey and Vader. Vader the kitty, Huey the doggy. They're best friends. I love the shenanigans of Vader and Huey. So sweet. They're look at them. They're so happy. Look at Huey happily pouncing, and look, Vader reminds me a lot physically of Jelly, Snowy and Summer Hobbs cat in terms of like the floofy gray factor. It's very, very cute. Yeah.
Very
Oh
cute.
yeah, I just saw that comment. Yeah, it looks just like it looks so much like Jelly. Looks so much like Jelly.
Also, his full title is Lord Vader, Cat of Darkness. Just gotta remember, we gotta give them the respect they deserve.
That's right. Yes, Lord Vader, Cat of Darkness,
Yes,
and Huey.
the respect.
You gotta look at the other pics I submitted. Let me see. Let me quickly take a peek. Let me quickly take a peek. It's in the thread. I know it's in the thread. Okay. All the way down. I think. Let's see. Wait, actually. Oh, I'm looking. I'm trying to look.
I believe in you. You can find this. You can do it.
Oh, yes, I found. Oh yeah. Okay, I found. I shared. This one is so cute. Oh my god. Look at this one. Okay. So we have. Look at this one. Look how sweet this is. Oh, this is a big picture. Hold on, I gotta resize this before I put it up.
Shrinkity dinkity. That is a massive picture. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, see, you're seeing me like shrinking down. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm like, this is massive.
This is a giant picture.
What was this taken on? What even makes a picture in this dimension?
It's a very big picture. I feel like I'm getting there, maybe? Feels like it's endless. Oh no, I'm getting there. Ah, finally, yes. Okay, good. Good.
Seriously, what took a picture that big? Like, damn. Aww.
Yeah. Aww. With a little man. Look. Oh my god, holding the tails plushie. That is so cute. That is so
adorable.
Cute. Thank you so much for your donation, by the way. Thank you for your $25 donation to the Sato Project. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Wow, we're so close. We're only, what is that, $55 away from 4K? Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, you're $55 away.
And then we got... And then this is another picture of Hewitt.
What a gorgeous boy.
Yeah, he's a happy pup. That's a happy pup.
Is it a Labrador cross?
Yeah, what? It's a mutt, right?
Just a mutt. It looks like it's got Labrador in it.
Yeah. Maybe?
Like a Labrador cross. Maybe a Border Collie?
Yeah, maybe?
That would make that kind of dog.
I love how striking his eyes are with the with the fur. You know, it's like ice blue. It's so beautiful. He has such great little eyes. Yeah. It's definitely a mix, but I wonder what the mix is. Yeah.
Border Collie Lab mix. That's
Husky
where I'm
Mix. Husky Mix. He's the size of a great
That'll explain the
Pyrenees.
eyes.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, Husky Mix. That's adorable. That is adorable. See?
Oh, we did it.
We have, there was...
Okay.
I think one more. One more, just because it's
One
Papa
more,
Mutt.
and then I will leave you for outro.
Yes.
Because I'm dying.
Yes. Thank you,
Yes.
Doom, for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
No, thank you for having me. I'm sorry my voice is going. It's just been a very long day.
Oh my God, I know, it's amazing. It's I really appreciate you. And thanks for being here.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Last but not least, we have Anya, who is Papa Mutt's cutie patootie. This is what Papa Mutt has to say about Anya. Anya is a little freak that was returned to the shelter twice for being too full of energy and too loud. Louis was left in the shelter system for almost a year before we got him due to aggression, and now they're both part of my family. They're little weirdos. If you've seen me play Magic the Gathering with Papa Mutt, he usually has Louis and Anya. You can hear them because they're always doing books, and it is very cute and precious. This is Louis. They're very sweet.
Look at the beans.
Yeah. Yes. Very cute. Very cute. Well, thank you, Doom, for hanging out for so long and for being a part of today. Can everybody just can we get we love Doom, a smooch for Doom for all her hard work. She really worked really hard behind the scenes to make today really possible. Give her a shout out. Let's all give her kisses. Big kisses to Doom.
Oh, no, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for putting together such an awesome event and for doing so much good for the community.
Yay.
You know. So thank you for that. We appreciate you all so much. You're all awesome. I'm going to go rest my voice because I am lidedge. Lideddy jedge. So have a good rest of the stream. Stay awesome. You're all amazing. I love and appreciate you, Lala.
Oh.
You're a good bean.
Oh, thank you. Have a good one, Doom. Thank you.
Bye,
honey.
Bye.
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 And then there was just one Lala. There was just one Lala. It was just me. Yeah, bye. There was, I know, Kat, you submitted, so I'm going to pull up the picture too, and I'll share what you had to say. Oh, actually, I just got, hold on. Oh. Oh, that's fine. Oh, sorry. I was reading some DMs. Let's see. I'm gonna do. I was looking up Cat. That's what I was doing. I got distracted. Oh, I see. Okay. So I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna do one picture each of these so that it's nice. Oh, I love this picture. Okay. I'm not taking any more submissions beyond cats, only because we're actually past the length of time that I was planning on doing the event for. But I'm so happy that we've been doing this for so long, and it's been wonderful. Let's see. Let me pull up this picture. Okay, Kat. We have, first of all, this adorable pupperino. Oh, what? Okay. Let me shrink the pupperino down just a little bit. Fit into the frame. Okay, so we have this adorable. You're quoting my repeated lip smacking. What you doing? So we have. This was our black lab, Nani. We got her as a rescue at an animal shelter close by where my mom lives. Her previous owners, who apparently had adopted her for their kid and then noticed a black lab grows to be quite big, had left her tied to a tree near a busy freeway. She was the most goofy, trusting dog, but she did have a herding dog nature, meaning she wanted to accompany me everywhere, the shower, the bathroom, and would howl whenever she wasn't allowed in the same room with me. She passed away at the ripe old age of 17. Wow, that's a long, especially for labs, right? Like labs tend to live under 15 years old. Usually, like bigger dog breeds usually don't live as long compared to smaller dog breeds. So that is a long time. I miss our walks in the forest and lengthy retrieving trainings at the lake. She wasn't just a dog. She was an excellent people reader, half frog. She sat with her hind legs spread apart in the most comical ways and a food vacuum in the worst and best sense. She will always be in our hearts. It is a long life, yeah. Oh, then we have, this is our rescue cat, Piro, short for Piroshka. Piroshka! We got her via a vet that is friends with my dad. Originally, she was rescued from a killing station in Hungary. She and her brother and mother were the only survivors of the litter. We assume she had to watch her other siblings die. She is shy and clearly traumatized cat. Up to this day, she doesn't trust men. She rather trusts women. She also has issues with being touched even the most gentlest ways and will lash out every once in a while. We love her regardless and try to give her the life she clearly deserves to have. I think that's also something to be said, right? Like, it's really lovely to know the stories of how an animal's temperament can change, but I really love the people who despite like Aki talked about this in her story about Cloud, where you really work through the trauma of the animal and love them despite that. And I think that's really moving, that you don't, just because an animal can be difficult doesn't mean that you give up on them. You know, that's very lovely. And I'm glad that she is in a lovely home. I love that she's in a loving home. You haven't given up on her, and that's very nice. Yeah. Yeah, she's 12. Yeah. I'm going to steal those beans. Yeah. He's so cute. Oh, what are you doing? I see all of you uploading a door. You know this is my kryptonite. I can't help but look at animal pictures. Oh, it's so cute. Johnny, thank you so much. Thank you for the sub, honey. Thank you. Oh, you used to be so... Oh, I see you change your name. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you for supporting the stream. Okay. I can't help it. Okay, we're going to do just a couple more. I can't help it. Okay, just a couple. Just because you're so cute. Okay, we'll do just a couple more. Okay, I'm sorry. This is the... Okay. Oh, look at this cutie. Okay, this is Lyra. This is from Patrick Bruce. She's named after the book character from the Golden Compass series, a character said to be fearless. Oh. First time my family and I met Lyra was at the breeders. The lady in charge would only allow dogs to go home with the chosen people by dogs. Lyra came up, crawled into my lap, and slept there. She picked me and my family to be her forever home. Lyra's a pure-bred English Cocker Spaniel. Look at those ears! Oh, that is so cute. I love the ears. I love it. Very cute. Well, everybody, I'm going to round this out because we're so close. And I want to, for me, let's go back to Gavin. Oh, whoops. Woo. Let me go over here. So, back to the incentives. So today we hit 3,000 as the last incentive. I think that I would love I know I was gifted subs today, but I would like to where's the hold on. Wait a minute. What the heck? Hold on, wait a minute. Here we go. Okay. Wait. Oh no! She beat me to it. I was like, I want to round that out. We're so close. I needed to round that. You shut up. I can't believe it. You silly bee. Let's fucking go. We did it. Let's fucking go. That's amazing. Yippee! Oh my god. Amazing. That was amazing. I'm so flabbergasted. Thank you all so much. Yippee! You know what? Hold on. Let me need to do it here. Yippee! We fucking did it! 4K for doggos! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Yippee! We did it! Yippee! Oh, that's so wonderful! Thank you, Summer Hop. Thank you for pushing that over the edge. That was really nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yippee! Yippee! Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for proving the amazing power of community to do better in this world. It's amazing. Thank you so much. I want to read these messages. Let's see. This is from Simone. Simone DM'd me on Discord, and she was like, please tell everyone, you know what? Hold on, I'll just... please tell everyone thank you. That donation was huge. Thank you to everyone else who has contributed with many exclamation points. We are so appreciative. They are directly saving the lives of dogs and preventing the birth of dogs that would suffer and die prematurely. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I'm not going to pretend I haven't working really hard to make today happen. And so it really means a lot. It really does. So thank you. Thank you. And Doom helping so much. And there are so many artists who help with today. From Yuki Goomba, an obsessor who made all the amazing PNGs, to Hopeless Bay, who made all the Hollywood Square assets, to Vel, who made the balloons and the curtains. Doom has stayed up with me many nights this week to run the tech with me and to help me program everything. And it's been amazing. So I'm really appreciative. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for raising 4,000 for the doggos. I really appreciate it. This is amazing. You're amazing. And even beyond the fact, even beyond, even if you couldn't donate and you came and you stayed and you watched, thank you so much for 25 donation. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. It's amazing that hearing your stories of how you saw animals in need and took them into your life. I really appreciate it. That's incredible, and it shows your kindness too, that you just saw someone in need, and that someone being animals, and you help them and all that. So I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Make sure to check out the Sato project. They're doing a really important work. Obviously, it also means a lot to do something for the dogs. It also means a lot to do something. It's very personal in terms of as being a Puerto Rican and doing a Puerto Rican charity is really important. And I'm really appreciative. So thank you very much. I thank you so much for supporting today. So I'm gonna find a wonderful person to receive all the love, all the community love for the stream today. I'm gonna find our raid target. Let me see. Let's see. I had to. Thank you, Lack. That's amazing. And thank you, Omni. I know there's balloons here. But it's still not my birthday. It's still not my birthday, even though there's fabulous balloons. Thank you, everybody, for sharing your stories, for spending your time with me today, for getting up early, for just hanging out, for also being so patient with all this scuff and stuff. I'm going to set up the raid. I actually made a little, for the ending video, it is a small credit video. That's only about a minute. So try to watch it while we raid out. That would be most wonderful. And I really appreciate it. So I'm just going to find a person. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Oh! You know who's streaming? He was just here earlier. Let's raid Ko. Let's raid Ko. Cause that was the other thing. Ko was really helpful in terms of having Infinito be a part of today, and so I'd love to give him some love. And we want to support Boricua gente. You know how we do. So I think Ko is the perfect person to raid. He was here earlier as one of the contestants in Hollywood Squares. Sorry, my voice is cracking. I'm really emotional right now. Partly because I think I'm also tired, but also because I'm really happy. I was so nervous about doing this event today. It was a really ambitious project, and so I'm really happy. And so thank you so much. I'm going to play the outro video while I set up this raid. I'm really appreciative. I love you all so much. Thank you. I'll be back on I'll be back on Tuesday, where we'll be celebrating partner 1 year of partner and showing off. We're going on vacation for the month of August, and we're actually going to go to Puerto Rico. So I look forward to doing that with all of you on Tuesday. So make sure to tune in to that. So I'll be taking the next couple of days off. So yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. Thank you very much. Thank you for everything. Thank you. I love you all so much. Thank you. Bye.